Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and get some town music going on.
Ooh.
Ba, ba, ba. Let's see. Let's choose that. All right. Let me bring out the journal. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. A new morning, a new day. You all revel with your newfound items that you got from Nomengard and enjoy the morning breakfast set up by good old Toblin. As you guys are sitting there, Toblin looks at you all and he simply states, he looks at you, Cypher, and he's like, hey, just a quick question, Cypher. You think she's all right over there? And as he's referring to, he's looking at Ella, who's gleefully still sleeping, with a gleeful look on her face. She's parched. She's still drunk from the mushroom that a grizzly gave her the night before.
I go and I say, I'm not really sure, I guess. I mean, seems like she's just resting. Although, I don't know what Grizzly gave her.
He kind of looks you up and down. And he's like, well, I hope she's all right. And as he's saying this, you could hear from the back corner, Jahira. I mean, not Jahira. You could hear Ella murmuring to herself, and she's saying like curse you, Jahira. Although you never heard the name before. She seems to be muttering that from time to time. He also asks. He goes, well, another thing I want to ask. I'm guessing your friend Valamin, did he where is he still there, Nomengard?
Who knows?
So we do a little camera pan to Valamin, who's also still sleeping in Nomengard right now. with some gnomes. and he seems to be Valamin seems to be murmuring in his sleep as he's affected by the same mushroom, and he seems to be saying repeatedly, prestidigitation, prestidigitation, over and over again. Seemingly calling that out. The camera then pans back to the inn with Toblin. As you guys look around, what are you guys doing right now? Are you guys just simply enjoying the breakfast, or
As I eat my breakfasts, I kind of say to both of them in general, so what do you two think we should do now?
I think we should get another quest.
We should be
rare
finding a way to kill the dragon.
That too.
Killing the dragon will be incredibly difficult. I'm not even sure we're really up to that task. But maybe if we can find a way, it could be good.
Well, only one way to find out. We go toe-to-toe with it.
Are you insane? Did you not remember the last 2 times we saw that? There's no going toe-to-toe with it.
Seems to me like you're a coward.
Seems to me like you're an idiot. But you know what? The next time we see that dragon, why don't you go toe-to-toe with it? You should show me how it's done.
Of course.
Yes, show me your bravery, so I could be more inspired. And if you kick the bucket, well, I'll never forget you.
Okay, I'll take you down with me. We'll both go down together.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me.
What, did you want to say something, Matt?
I just kind of snorted with derision when he said he'll never forget you.
So as you guys are conversing in the inn, you do hear hammering once again outside on the bulletin board. And it does sound like Bing is hammering a new job quest on the board. And it sounds like he's doing it multiple times. So preferably, there's probably multiple quests on the board from what you could assume. You do hear that. Tobin looks up and he's like, I guess that's y'all cue to head on out, isn't it?
Yeah, we might as well go. There's still so much to prepare for, so... Anyway, thank you, Toblin. We'll be seeing you.
No problem. Just come back safely. Honestly.
Well,
and as you look,
pretty good at that.
and as you look, Zeno, you do notice that, it doesn't seem like you're gonna be able to get your potions as Ella is still knocked out and perched along the desk, the table.
I look at her and I kind of just start like smiling. It's like I remember when I used to do this. And I look at the bartender, and I was like, when she wakes up, tell her I'm gonna need those potions. And tell her to throw in an extra one because of my troubles.
An extra? Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'll go ahead and tell her that. Anyway, come back safely, man.
Thank you. I'll see you later, barkeep. And I walk out.
Absolutely. All right.
I'm gonna go to the thing, and I see Tia's there.
So yeah, as you get perched along, you see Tia, and she sort of glances your way, and she looks at you, and with a serious face, and she says to you,
"Oh, Cypher."
Hello, Tia.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. Seems as though Bing put up a new board. New quest board. Seems like there's 4 this time. Not really sure, but doesn't seem like anything related to the cults yet.
And as you are looking and peering at the job posting boards, you see the following 4 quests. For the first one, you see Umbrage Hill quest round 2. I was like, this is my second request for Adabra Gwyn. Please come to my mansion and speak to Bing. He will give you, he has something to give you to deliver to Adabra. Inquire any additional information from her, as she may know how to defeat the dragon. She lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of the hill a few miles south of Phandalin. Once you receive the gifts, get her to sign a signature from an envelope from Bing as proof of the job is being done. Visit Townmaster Harbin Western for the 300 gold as a reward. You see the next quest. Once again, it's the same quest as before with the missing pendant that you saw before previously. And I'm not gonna read that one off because we already know. So I'll show you the other one. The other one is the Butterskull Ranch quest. And this one is a little odd. For some odd reason, orcs have been attacking Butterskull Ranch, 5 miles east of Coneyberry, along the Triboard Trail. Travel there with haste, assess the damage, and help in any way you can. Ranch owner Alphonse Big Owl Calazorn is a retired sheriff who will reward you for your efforts. If he's dead, return to Townmaster Harbin Wester with proof of Calazorn's demise to receive a reward of 200 gold pieces. Big Owl used to be well equipped. He will gladly reward you if you find him, and let him know Harbin sent you all. And the final quest you see is an unknown status of a local militia. And it says, something odd is brewing. Recently, I reached out to a local militia, the Eastwatch Garrison, to assist with the dragon a few miles west of Phandalin. I haven't heard back. I know damn well they were pretty active a few months ago. Please seek out their encampment west of Phandalin and see why they haven't made any notion to assist Phandalin. Us being at the Townmaster's Hall, or Grista at the Sleeping Giant east from the Stonehill Inn, for more additional information about the task. Once the task is done, deliver the news to me, and I'll reward you with 350 gold pieces. And this is signed by Harbin Wester as well. What do you guys want to do?
A lot of interesting quests here. Cypher kind of turns to the others, and like he's a bit interested. What do you guys think catches your eye?
And as you seemingly notice, Teal is sort of looking, and she's like, and so is Ace and Cassandra. They seem to be posted up as well, and they get a little closer to the board. And Tia says,
I'm not sure. How about you guys? What did you guys want to do? Grizzly and Zeno?
I wanted to do the missing pendant.
We should investigate the missing Garrison.
Looking at this, I am interested in the local militia. What happened to them?
But it says here, whatever treasures you find in a cavern, you can keep. That looks promising.
I mean, it really depends. I mean, we could keep getting treasures, but if you guys are actually serious about fighting this dragon, we should probably build up our manpower.
We're fine. If we can fight the dragon now. I like these treasures.
Listen, we're not gonna probably fight that dragon. And if we're gonna fight it, we have to be prepared. Remember what happened last time? And I kind of like look at Tia.
Blank. He's just like looking up, drawing the blank for a quick second.
I kind of like look at Tia as like I'm just like, the dragon is too strong for us right now. We have to be prepared. So I think we should look for this militia as well.
And she kind of perks back at you, and she gives you a head nod, and she looks down. As she also knows the fierce strength of the dragon.
It's not just the dragon we have to consider. There's also the cult and other goblinoid forces around.
That's right. There's no telling if we might run into any of those adversaries.
Zeno just kind of like kind of shakes his head, and All right, we'll look for the local militia.
It's better to have more security around here anyway. Right now, there's so many defenseless places.
As you guys, excuse me. Let me get a swig of some water really quick. So, as you guys are seemingly talking and conversing about the quest, Ace then perks up and he looks at you guys and he's like, I think me and Cassandra are gonna see if we can find some help to go try to find that missing pendant again and sort of revenge Leon's death. He kind of looks back and Tia looks at him and she says,
I know what it's like to lose someone close to you. I'll help you. I think these guys can handle the garrison by themselves today.
And she looks back at the three of you.
Does that sound good? We'll handle the missing pendant quest while you guys handle the local militia.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And then I like look towards Ace and Cassandra, and I tell them, "Look on completing your objective."
And they both give you a seeming nod, head nod. Bing then looks over at the three of you, and Bing looks up and he says, "Oh, are you guys going to go to the fort?"
That's correct.
You know, My. And he starts rubbing his little chin, even though like there's no hairs on it. The halfling. He's a small. Just to give you like a little note, he is a halfling. So he is around like about 4 feet tall. Sorry, 3 feet tall. 3'11", 3'8". And he looks and he's like, and he looks up at the three of you. My father built that fort 30 years ago, and he ran it until I was old enough, and he almost stationed me there. I seemingly, I'm gonna go ahead and follow along a little bit ahead of you guys. I kind of want to see what happened to the fort as well. There was a man there named Captain Regis. When my father built it, he was his second in command. He knew that I didn't have an affinity for warfare, as I was also going to be stationed there as I got older. So he approached me before I could even tend to the fort. He asked me if I wanted to leave instead of trying to impress my father and follow down my father's footsteps. I was reluctant at first, but I knew I wasn't truly a man of the military, so I obliged. Regis, who's a dragonborn man. He is filled with honor and trained me in most of his downtimes. If you guys are gonna go take that mission, like I said, I'll be there, scoping out ahead. I'm curious as to why they aren't responding to Harbin's calls. If you guys want to know more about the fort as well, you can ask Grista, east of here, about it as well. She served some time ago before she retired and started working at the Sleeping Giant. Although, you may need to get some coin ready, as she's not really going to give out information for free.
Huh. Cypher, scoffs. I'm surprised you think you have the strength to even go that far.
Well, I don't, but Regis is a man of honor, and he did train me a little bit when I was a teenager. I'm a little adept in some of the magic and a dagger. I'm not really a blade like what you guys wield. Not strong enough for that, but I know a little bit. Anyways, did you guys have any questions?
Cypher gets annoyed and he says, "Oh, you know a little bit of magic. You're not trained in combat, huh? What, do you think you're going to try to shoot some spells at the enemy if there are any?
I
Or
hope
piss
there's
your
no enemy.
pants before that?"
Says the coward who skulks in the bushes. Leave the halfling alone.
What did you say?
I said you're a little shit that hides in the bushes when your friends are in danger.
As Grizzly says that, Cypher walks towards him in front. I say, "Who the hell are you and what would you know?"
Bing throws up 2 hands. You guys don't have to start this now. There's other matters we need to attend to.
Can I do an intimidation check on Bing? To get him to keep his mouth shut now?
Yeah, you can. Please do so. And please tell me how you're intimidating him.
I go, and I turn my head. I tell him, "Silence."
All right, and let's see what he gets. Give me a second. Let's see if he actually, yeah, let's get one interest. So as you tell him silence, he kind of gets a little scared at first, and then he shakes his head a little bit, and he sort of perks up and gives you a little small face as he stomps his foot down. You're wasting time. Anyways, never mind this. We have more important matters to attend to. I'll see you guys there when you're done fighting and babbling along. And he kind of perks up. You haven't seen this type of personality in Bing before. And he seemingly stumbles off outside the town, going west.
Cypher kind of thinks, like, huh, that guy has a little bit more courage than I expected. But, like, as he thinks that for a moment, he, like, his, like, anger, his, like, Cypher's anger just starts coming back immediately, just, like, immediately forgets about that, and he says, wait a minute. And then, anyway, you. And I start, like, pointing to Grizzly. You have some nerve talking nonsense about that in front of me. You dare call me a coward?
I only state what I have observed.
What have you observed?
We've been over this. I watched you stand by as your comrade was knifed in the heart.
Stand by? Fool. Do you not realize what was going on there? If you were there, you could have helped. Perhaps the 3 or 4 of us could have helped him. Instead, we had no choice but to retreat. How dare a fool like you judge me? Know your place.
My place will ever be higher than what you can achieve. Now, are we going to help this militia, or are you going to keep battling?
Last time I checked, you were the one who was knocked out in the last battle. Some courageous warrior you are. We had to clean up your mess. This idiot over here, as I point next to Zeno, had to be the one to save you. If you getting...
Zeno just starts laughing. He's like, don't worry. I had to save you too. And I slap him really hard in the back.
It's always easy to cast aspersions when you're hiding behind everyone else.
Such drivel. Honestly, I'm surprised you're this unintelligent. I expected more from you.
As you're going along and talking, Tia seemingly takes notice of what Grizzly said, and she says,
Is that true, Cypher?
Is what true?
You hid in the bushes while Beatrick died?
Then I decide to explain what happened. Well, there's more than that. What had happened was, Valamin, as you know, decided to be an idiot and expose himself to the enemy. Zeno, I, and Beatrick tried to take cover. A bunch of cultists appeared, and Valamin ended up getting caught. Beatrick tried to save his life. In vain, almost, but Valamin survived. However, we were outnumbered. There was nothing we could do to save him, unfortunately. We would just die, and that would be a waste on Beatrick's will. If we are going to stop these cultists... Oh, sorry, huh?
No, go ahead. I was going to say, as you say, there was nothing you could do. Tia then perches over and she looks and gives a quick glancing eye to Grizzly, trying to validate the fact of what he said. There's nothing they could have done.
Grizzly just quietly shakes his head and kind of looks away.
Gotcha.
I just point... I go and I say, when it's just us two, me and Zeno, a Valamin who's been almost defeated, and Beatrick, who's in a bad situation against a horde of enemies and cultists with powers that are quite dangerous, as well as traps, by the way, that were there when we came the first time. We would have died for sure. I know this from my own experience as a mercenary. Even Zeno here is an idiot, but he knew that as well. And we don't agree on anything. I wanted to save him, but there was nothing I could do. My strength was also drained from the previous battles. And that is an unfortunate cost, as he was a great man. And I turned to Grizzly. I will not be judged by some guy who came out of nowhere, who claims to judge me for doing nothing, when he stood by to do nothing. Badrick stood himself out there. He was more courageous than all of us. And he risked his life to save Valamin. You didn't even have the courage, so you don't have any right to judge me. As like Cypher just like angrily like tells him, and then he just like walks away. Like he's done with this. But like he's like I just kind of like walk back to the inn.
Just kind of looks around because he's not really involved. And he's like, huh, it's a lot of talk for a coward.
At least he can cast spells. His speeches are lacking.
Can I asked Toblin, I need a drink.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sure. What you looking for, man? You all right? You look a little bit heated.
Ugh. It's nothing. I need to cool off a bit. What's the strongest thing you've got?
The strongest thing? Well, let me see. We do have some of that, the dragon's breath ale, if you want that.
Yeah, I'll take one.
You sure you want that? It seems like you're about to head out soon, right?
I'll be fine.
All right. Go ahead and click on him and please buy the dragon's breath beer ale for 1 gold piece. Sure, it's supposed to be 1 gold piece. It's supposed to be a little bit cheaper than that, but yeah. All right. So as you buy it, do you take a swig? If you do take a swig, please give me a constitution. Give me a constitution. Give me a constitution check, please. Not saving throw.
All right, let's see.
Gonna need you to get over a 10. Nice. And you managed to drink it. The ale is quite strong, as you've experienced it in the past, but you managed to just swig it down due to your anger, and the side effects of the ale usually would buzz any other man has no seeming effect on you. Toblin then looks and he perches his eyebrow up. He's like, damn, you definitely know how to keep down your liquor.
Cypher doesn't really respond to that, but instead he says, by the way, that grizzly guy, know anything about him?
No, I first met him the first time you guys met him. Never seen him around here before. Though I think, he did say he came around every now and then, not too often, but I think he's a man of the wild. Seemingly, he hangs around the forest.
Huh. That guy's got a wild mouth, I say that much. Bah, whatever. I don't really know who he is or what he's trying to do.
I think it seems like to me that he's trying to help you guys out, honestly.
Help. Whatever. And Cypher just stops talking, just finishes his ale.
And he type of looks and he's like, and he starts wiping the glass. Any new quests that you guys are gonna do today?
Well, we're going to split up. So Tia, Ace, and Cassandra are gonna go do one job with the missing pendant. Let them try to see if they can get some payback for last time, while the other 3 of us are going to go check out that garrison, the missing militia.
Oh, yeah, I've been hearing about that. Finally put it on the board, did he? Some of the local town people were getting kind of angry since we did try to see where they are. No response back from that whole dragon sighting. But I'm not sure if Bing told you. If you want a little bit more additional information, you could head to the Sleeping Giant. It's quite the opposite of my facilities. Quite a rowdy bunch hangs around there.
Perhaps. We did speak to Bing earlier. Surprisingly, he was a little bit more adamant than usual to be of use. He's actually going to head there right now. Huh.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead and let me know if you find anything over there. And
Well, we'll
seemingly,
see.
I'm guessing right now Grizzly has gone over there.
Yeah, he's
Alright.
started walking towards the sleeping giant since Bane
Alright.
left.
And if you guys want to go down there as well, this is where. Hold on, let me go back to. Let me pause for a second. This is where Grizzly went. He went over here. Just go ahead and just make your way over here, and you'll get teleported to the other side of the map.
All right.
All right. So as you're there, let me go over to make it a little accessible to all players. So Grizzly, what are you doing right now as you're there?
So I have just gotten to the entrance of the
Alright.
sleeping giant.
All right. So
What do I see?
yes, so you do see you did pass the bard Teresa, and she's seemingly like strumming her lute. She doesn't say anything to you, but she does seemingly go back, and she looks around, and what you see is you see 3 men outside, rough looking men. They don't seem like to be your average town folk, and they look like they're seeming like they're up to no good, and they seem to be perched along. They look like hired bodyguard. It would seem like outside the sleeping giant. What do you do?
So I kind of nod in greeting to the bard as I approach the entrance.
And she smiles, and she seemingly nods back at you as well. And as you approach, you see one guy. He seemingly, this fella right here, he seemingly looks at you, and you see him. He holds up one hand, and he's like, it looks like he's gonna say something to you, but he kind of catches himself, and then he puts down his hand, and he says, "Oh, yeah, you look like one of us. Come on right in. You look like you'll like it."
I make a insight check to see if he's on the up and up. Like, sounds like he's on the up.
Go ahead. You can't seemingly discern any his true intentions as he gleefully smiles at you with his rotted gum-like teeth. As you do make your way inside the inn, you see that it's quite a rowdy bunch, rambunctious grouping of people squared away, being extremely loud. You see, it looks quite dirty and just quite disorderly. There's glasses everywhere. Not seemingly cleaned out. Doesn't look like that this individual. Quite the opposite of Toblin's facilities, so to speak.
Jeez.
Yeah,
The guy in the middle looks like Sloth from the Goonies.
So as you just push along and you look, you do see the barkeep in the back. It looks like she's like a dwarven woman. She looks like this.
He's in particular send it to the group chat.
And as you as you look around, quite next to you, you do see a man seemingly perched along the side. He doesn't look like the other rowdy individuals, and he actually looks elegantly dressed, as he does have like he's perched along a chair, and he does have 2 feet up, crossed over each one another, and he seemingly looks your way and gives you a nod, and this is what he looks like.
He's a fancy lad.
Very dashing.
What do you do?
So I'm gonna approach the bar, and I will address the barkeep, Grista.
Oh, right as you tried to do that, you seemingly see one guy hold up his hand, and he kind of looks at you, and he's like, hold up, hold the fuck up. Looks like we got a little straggler fella here. Hello there. Who the fuck are you? And what are you doing in a tavern?
You may call me Grizzly.
Grizzly.
I'm here to see Grista.
You sure you're not one of us? And he looks you up and down. You look like it.
It depends on who you are.
Yeah, we're seemingly going to be the local militia here soon.
See. Speaking of militia, does that mean you've replaced the Eastwatch garrison?
Well, that could be a possibility. Anyways, what you got here with Christoph? She seems like she's a little bit busy. You can talk to me.
Well, unless you know something of the previous militia, then I'm afraid we don't have much to talk about.
No, come on, come on. He kind of looks back at his companions. You look like you'll get along just with us. And he gets closer to your face. And you can tell that his breath smells like rusted old dog shit. And you can see that he's missing a few teeth, and he does have block rot on his gums as well. And he says, and he puts his arm over your shoulder. Do you let him?
Sure. But as he does so,
yeah.
he's gonna see my eyes are actually amber and slitted like an animal's, and I'll smirk, revealing my fangs.
All right. Please give me a little intimidation check on that one, actually.
Come on, dump stat. Nope.
He kind of looks and he's like, "You look a little weird. You kind of look like a beast. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't hurt a fly, and I'm right."
So is the militia who pays your wages.
A militia? Oh, no. And he kind of points. That would be that fellow over there. And he points at this guy right here, and he seemingly has his arms crossed, and he looks up. And he's like, and you do see him, he's like, he stands up, and he looks at you. And you see an elegantly dressed man. And he bows, and he's like, "Oh, well, you can't tell everybody anything there, Gurk. Hello there. Yeah. Nice to meet your acquaintance. You are?"
You can call me Grizzly.
Oh, Grizzly, yes. You see, my name is Iano Albrecht. And he gives you a very awkward smile. I'm sorry about, this fool. Sorry about the lot, honestly. I'm soon to be training them to be quite civilized individuals. It would seem as though Phandalin has a lack of its own militia, and I'll start a new one to protect this town in due time.
Civilization is overrated, and you don't need to apologize for fools. We all suffer our own.
Absolutely, I know. Sorry, I am wasting your time. I know you came here to visit Grista, and that is what I'll let you do. And he kind of gives a nod over to the gruff-looking fellow right here, and he seemingly gives him a head nod. And you see the gruff fellow, he kind of looks back, and he goes and walks back to his table. And he seemingly looks at Grista, and he's like, "Please, allow me." And he gives a bow, and he points his arms at Grista as if he were introducing her. Grista then scoffs. And he does say, Now, play nice, Grista. This busy man here wants to give you, a word." And he backs up. And Grista, so she sort of looks you up and down, and she's like,
"All right. Who the hell are you, and what do you want?"
I was told that you served in the garrison west of town at some point.
"I could have. Why you asking? I'm a busy woman here to make some good fucking coin. And I don't have any mind, any time to go talk about my past like that.
So, I put a few silver down on the bar counter, and it's like, I wouldn't dream of taking up your time without compensation.
And she seemingly looks at the gold, looks at the silver, and she like holds up 2 fingers, and she says,
I'll tell you what you want for 2 gold pieces.
I'll kind of look at the pouch, and I'll plop down 20 silver.
She slams her hands down on the table, and she says,
Well then, seems like we do have ourselves quite the man who would negotiate. Anyways, what did you want to know?
Wanted to know about the man Regis that purportedly took over the fortress.
Oh, that fuck off of a captain. Well, I used to be a soldier stationed at that small mercenary fort. Defend the lines with honor, he used to say. Pfft, hogwash, full of shit. Crock of shite they were. Anyways, Regis is, an interesting man, so to speak. He, Dragonborn. He used to do some weird stuff. Not really sure what he did in the basement, but I left by that time. If you want to know about the fort, it's around 3 floors in a basement. Regis would generally handle the prisoners down there in the basement and sent them away to Neverwinter for judgment. If you find that fucker, do note that he does have a hidden room under there filled with, I don't know, treasures or something. One day I snuck around and saw him leaving it. It'll take you a few to get over there, probably around 2 to 3 days. Oh, one last thing. There's an escape exit tunnel underneath the fort. Not sure how safe it is. It's been 10 years since I left. We done here?
When you say that their sense of honor was a crock of shite, is it simply you disagree, or because they acted differently?
All that shit about honor and defending the fort, that's a crock of shit. I'm not gonna waste my time and life for a mercenary group defending some fort that's supposed to be protecting Neverwinter or Phandalin. All his speeches were crap. It's no wonder they didn't show up this time around. Something probably got them. Maybe the orcs.
Interesting. Do you happen to know where the escape tunnel exits out?
I never really went down to the basement, but I did. And we never had to take it ourselves. It was normally for emergency purposes. Short exit outside of a river. I think I heard a river when I was down there. Never took it myself, but...
How many men were typically stationed in the fort?
Oh, give us so about 20, 30. Real small fort. Like I said, we usually just handled a lot of the small disputes that typically arose, some orcs here and there. Not too many people at that fort. Wasn't like 100 or something. Around 30 to 50 men. Not really sure how many joined after I left.
I see. Well, I appreciate your time.
And I appreciate your coin.
I will let you get back to your clientele.
Absolutely. And you're more than welcome to join a lot around here. You look like you'll fit right in.
We'll see. Good day.
And a good day to you.
And as you do say good day, you do see Iorno, and he looks up and he's like, "You see, that wasn't so bad, Was it, Krista? You need to be more polite to your customers. And she seemingly throws up a middle finger at Iarno. And he looks and he's like, oh, quite the attitude. All right. What else did you want to do?
Seems like I've tapped out the sleeping giant for information. Trying not to metagame.
I don't know who, I mean, that's the last time you'll probably see Iarno, but,
Yeah.
who killed him? It wasn't me.
I try to remember. Riul set him on fire with an oil flash.
Yeah, Sandy did.
And I can't remember if
I don't know who killed him.
Del Raga got the killing blow or if it was Clover.
It was probably Melly who killed him.
Yeah, probably. I think it was Melly who killed him. Yeah, no, I set him on fire with oil.
Yeah, with your unseen servant.
Servant, yeah.
The flask.
Because they can only give simple commandants, so yeah, I told my unseen servant to like dump oil on him as like floating hand, this bottle came towards him, and then I set him on fire.
Yeah, but why?
Oh, it's a module. He's a bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
So yeah, they think Grizzly looks like a bandit.
Yep. I mean, he smells like one. He like looks like, I don't know if he smells like one. I'm not sure if Grizzly takes showers, but
He spends most of his time in the wild, so if there's a stream, he'll wash in the stream. But
right. Otherwise, yeah, he kind of looks like them. Very rough-looking man. That encounter would have went a lot different if it was Cypher and Zeno there. So
really would.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
It all worked out at the end.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do?
I'm just
came
like
into a
finishing
bar
my
to-
drink.
Yeah, I came into a bar after buying my chain shirt to basically like yell at Cypher, "Let's go! We got a quest to do. Stop drinking, you bum."
I go and I say, "Shut your mouth." Ugh. And I like put my mug down as I finish my drink. Thank you, Toblin. Well, be seeing you.
Absolutely.
I like
you guys take care.
Go out and do. And I go and I tell Zeno, where's that other guy?
There he is. He's over there. You ready, Grizzly?
yes.
Whatever. We should get a move on now.
Sorry to interrupt your drinking.
I just ignore what he says.
All right. You guys ready to head out? As you guys head out west?
Yeah, we can head out.
All right. You guys head out to the Eastwatch Garrison, and let me get the next map started. So let's see. Let me know when you guys are there.
I can see it.
I can see it.
Not home?
Oh, it's still loading.
Okay.
It's at 99% for the last 10 seconds.
All good, all good. Oh, got the Eastwatch Garrison.
All right, I'm on.
All right, so. Load up these Garrison maps. 1 second. Let's see. Okay. All right, as you guys head out, it does. You guys read the flyer. It does. It looks like Bing is quite ahead of you, and it does seem like it's going to take you guys around 2 to 3 days to make it to the Eastwatch Garrison. Typically, you guys are right around this location, right here. And the Eastwatch Garrison is around this area right here. So you guys make your way there. Let's see. So you guys after around 2 or 3 days or so, let me roll to see something. Let's see if okay, cool, awesome. I want the 3 of you, as you guys are seemingly walking along the trails, please give me a perception check.
Oof.
Don't worry, your boys got this.
All right, Grizzly.
Although Grizzly's pretty high anyway.
Yeah. All right, Grizzly.
Hey.
As you guys are trailing along the forest, you guys in the main road, you guys sort of hear something, and it sounds like somebody's running. You hear fast footfalls coming from one person behind you. You're not sure who it is, but he's running extremely fast. What do you do?
I'm going to kind of silently motion that for people to kind of get off the trail and duck into cover and draw a weapon.
All right.
With the device and use the hide action to hide in the bushes or trees, whatever.
All right. As you guys are getting ready, you see he hasn't passed you yet. This guy, it doesn't seem like he's still running. As you guys make your way, and he's trailing along. He's trying to hurry up, and you guys notice right before he's about to pass you guys from far away. You guys can see it's Santi, the blue tiefling, and he's frantically running. What do you guys do?
I'll step out of cover and lower my weapon.
Yeah.
All right. What about you three? You two.
Same.
So you guys, all right. So as you're running along, Santi notices that you guys come out from the bushes, and he's like, oh god, oh, you guys scared me. I don't know. Let me get the music's playing. So as he's looking at you guys, he has a serious look on his face. You guys, and he looks like this right now. It's gone. It's gone.
Calm yourself. What is gone?
A whole city. El Terrell has completely vanished. A whole city near Baldur's Gate. No one knows what happened. People are scrambling. I need to report this.
A whole city disappeared? What? What do you mean?
We're not sure ourselves. A wizard, he flew over it and he drew a depiction of what it looks like now. And he shows you guys a map of El Terrell, seemingly next to Baldur's Gate. And as you can look, if you look where it says Fort Morning Lord, above that is where El Terrell once stood. And you do see a little crevice in the circle. And he looks, and it's east of Baldur's Gate. He looks and he's like, this is what the wizard drew. This is what it looks like now. And the whole city seems to be a big crater in the middle. And he looks and he says, the whole entire city has completely vanished. All that's left is some fiery rock in the crevice. Listen, I know that dragon issue is serious, but I'll let you guys handle that. I need to tell Lord Daggold of Neverwinter about this as soon as possible.
Cyphers is shocked, like, can't believe what he's seeing.
And he looks, and you do see Santi, and he's like, I hope this doesn't happen to Phandalin or Neverwinter or any other city. We're not sure. This is huge. Did you guys want to say anything else to him?
I go and I just say, this is unprecedented. I've never seen anything like this before. What the hell is going on now? So many awful things are happening. And I just look towards Santi, and I'm just like, either way, not really our concern right now, but we better be careful. And you should go inform as many people as you need to about this.
And he gives you a very knowing bow, and he says, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Anyways, good luck wherever you guys are going. And he runs off. Did you guys want to say anything else, Zeno or Grizzly, before he runs off?
No.
Not to
Okay.
him, but I kind of just under my breath. Now this is getting interested.
All right. So he seemingly runs off after he bows to you guys, straight towards the path to Neverwinter.
Can I just say, I like how it's like mass murder and destruction. You're like, sounds interesting.
Yeah, Zeno's just kind of like, oh, that sucks. Well, I guess we'll get a move on.
Anyway.
Who knows what happened to El Terrell? Maybe you'll see
We do
next
know.
time. And
The guy just told us. He just told us. Mage
He told
came,
you-
made it go boom.
No, he said the mage took a drawing of it as he flew over the crevice of the crater. He didn't say the mage did it.
I mean, he probably did it.
Yeah, he could have. We don't know that.
He literally just said the mage just whatever.
He could have lied. They could have, used this guise
Yeah,
and just
man.
be like, yeah, I'm going to go draw a map of this.
You gotta remember, they rolled really low in their perception checks, so they weren't really paying attention.
So I mean, you guys can go look at the crater if you want to. That'll take you a good old month or two, but to get down to El Terrell, but
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
super
You get
possible
paid
to
for
go
that?
there. You guys can go there if you want. You can do anything you want.
Although I don't
Get
know if I
paid for
want to
that.
pass
I'll do
by.
that shit.
If I want to pass by the mirror of dead men.
I mean, you guys did so in Neverwinter Explorers, and that went well.
Yeah, well, yeah, it really went well.
So, Simile, I'm assuming you guys continue on with your travels, or did you guys want to, say anything about the situation?
Continue on
I
to
say
my
we
travels.
push forward.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I
Alright.
say we should move forward. I also say, like, if what he said is true, this is incredible devastation, unlike anything we've probably have seen. If we get back to Phandalin, we should let them know as well.
All right. So, seemingly over a course of another 2 days, you guys make light travel. By the way, are you guys have all your abilities at level 3, right? Nahum, did you prepare your spells? You did not prepare your spells. Please prepare your mage spells, man.
Oh, what the heck? They were like,
You got to repair them every day. So,
last time I didn't do
well,
it. and it was,
because
like,
because you
16
got
there.
new level 2 spells. So, yeah, please do so.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and do so, please. All right. So as that's going along, about around on the second day, a little bit in the morning, you guys seemingly have walked a good 30 or 40 miles. Seemingly, you guys have it doesn't seem like the travel was too arduous, and you seemingly look up one day in a very open grassy field, and you see a fort. And the fort seems to be run down. And you guys look at the map, making sure that this is where you're supposed to be. And it seems like it is. And this is what the fort looks like.
Hmm.
And a general view from what you guys can see, a little better picture. You can tell that it's particularly consumed by green moss. And it looks like it hasn't been that like no one has has been there in quite some time. What do you guys do?
This
Uh,
place
gi-
looks ruined and
Gi-
empty.
give me 1 sec. I gotta take care of something right quick.
Yeah.
Can I do like investigation check of the area? Like just first to like I
This
guess
is before you enter in, by the way. You guys are standing outside of it, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
so you
I
guys
like
know.
if I can see any like footprints or like just see if I've noticed any source like presence of people
Yeah.
in the area.
You see one small like footprints trailed around, and it looks like it belongs to a halfling, from what you can deduce.
Huh. This footprint I see. It looks like it could belong to a halfling, or so I deduce. It's like go and I tell Zeno, what do you make of this place? Seems run down.
Down for a militia to be stationed there. If I were to assume, they were attacked, most likely. It
This
doesn't
much
look like they
devastation, yes.
survived, although we'll have to go inside and check to look for any survivors.
I saw that.
You saw
But,
what?
Mr. the little token up there.
What token?
Wink, wink.
Yeah, Bing. Yeah, you guys can see him. It's
Oh,
not like I'm hiding
I
him.
thought we're not supposed to see him.
No, it's not like I'm hiding him. He's like straight out there in the open.
Okay. So then I noticed like, wait, is that it's that caretaker of the mayor? Huh. Let's go check him out. Looks like he somehow managed to make it here alive. And I go and I start walking up.
Yeah, so you
And
notice
you!
that the front gates, just to give you a little bit of description of what you see from it, you notice that the front gates of the garrison has been knocked off and their hinges lie in the dirt, along with a few scattered weapons, also consumed by green moss. You see sections of the walls have been knocked into the courtyard, and the north is, you see the north is right here, this is a fallen watchtower that has collapsed on both sides. And you see Bing, he's seemingly looking around the garrison, and he looks at you. Oh, is this you guys? Oh. I got here around an hour ago. I've just been scoping out. I haven't gone inside yet. But have you seen this stuff? Look. There seems to be some type of weird fungus. Moss.
I go up to him to see what he's talking about. What are you talking about? Fungus moss?
Yes, look at this stuff. And he points at the door right around here. And you see this moss growing on the door. And it's sort of blocking the door. And it's a yellow moss that looks like this.
Cypher thinks I'll have to check that out. But I'm surprised you made it here alive. Huh.
And he kind of like shifts his glasses. What do you mean?
These are perilous roads. Not to mention some chaotic things have been happening around these areas. Did you Are you aware of what happened to what was the name of it? El Dorado?
El Toro.
El Dorado.
He
El
said
El Dorado.
Dorado.
You know what happened? Do you know what happened to El Dorado?
And he kind of looks you up and he's like, huh? What are you talking about?
We ran into that one guy from the village. Cypher is like thinking, and he just thinks to himself, I don't really know his name. So
Santi?
Cypher just, huh?
Santi?
So yeah, Cypher just doesn't know his name. He's just like,
Yeah.
that one guy from the village came, and he told us, panicked, that the city was destroyed, wiped off the face of the map. It's east of Baldur's Gate.
What? What do you mean? A whole city? Gone?
That's correct.
Was it the work of a wizard, mage, or something?
Who can truly say? It's hard to really explain since we weren't there. Maybe it was the work of a mage. Maybe it was something else. At the end of the day, that'll be for others to investigate, but setting that aside, it's important to let some more people know about this. The other lad, he's going to Neverwinter to let them know as well. Anyway, boy, what's your name?
Wait, you should know his name.
No, Cypher does not care about his.
I mean, it says it on the job boards and everything. Like as many as
He doesn't care.
so
He literally just ignores him.
So he looked and he's like, my name? Haven't you seen? I'm Bing Blackfoot.
Cypher just ignores his confusion. I see, and then he just says, I see, Bing. Well, I'll give you credit for coming here in one piece. Like I said, there's all sorts of danger afoot. Well, if you're going to be here, don't hold us back.
So, as you, Zeno and Grizzly, as you guys were walking along the tower, scoping it out, Zeno, you first. So you notice that there's a lot of bodies and skeletons, it looks like, on the floor. It seems as though they've been cleaned away, that they've been here for quite some time, which is weird because typically skeletons, it would mean that this place has been deserted for years, honestly, if it came to the point to where you see skeletons, or quite seemingly multiple months. However, Harbin did say that he did make note that he did see activity around a month ago on the skeleton, which you could see perched along inside where you're standing right now, like right around here. You do see that there's maggots crawling on the skeleton, and you do see on the skeleton that yellow fungus moss that was on the door as well.
This guy looks like he's chilling in the hot tub.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, that's great.
What's up, bitches? Welcome to my fortress. We gonna have a party.
That's great.
Okay.
Zeno, did you want to see anything?
Okay, I don't have to roll for this, but do these fungus, are they moving? Are they shooting out spores? Is there anything about them that do I see? Like, I see it's a fungus. Do I see anything else about it? No, anything about it?
Did you want to get close to it and examine?
No, hell no. Dino knows better.
Could I make a nature check to see if I recognize the fungus?
Absolutely, please do so.
All right.
See if you get a 16 higher. Sweet. So, from what you know, Grizzly, you have never seen this fungus before. The only thing you can definitely attest to is that whatever this is it is not of a natural occurrence in this part of the region. It does seem like an invasive species that seems to be spreading along the garrison. And
I'm
you could
going to.
yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna take a ration out of my bag and toss it into the mold
Okay.
to see if there's a reaction.
Right around here, right?
Sure, yeah.
Absolutely. So, as you do so, and you take out a ration, and you seemingly pop it along the fungus, you do see that the spores immediately, once it touches it, shoots out a yellow mist. And then the fungus starts to wrap around the meat very slowly. And it consumes it.
So I suggest that everyone but Cypher avoid touching the fungus. I'm sure you'll be safe.
These things are dangerous, but let me see something. As I go and I stretch out my hand, and I want to like blast that fungus right there with like a frost spell. See what happens to it. Ray of Frost.
So seemingly as you do so, the fungus kind of like gets gets seared by this icy cold, force of nature. But unfortunately, it seems as though it just shrugs it off. And it doesn't seem to react to your magic.
My spell didn't do anything to it. What the hell? Cypher just thinks to himself, how could that be? And, so, this is actually a good time.
Yeah, Zeno, can Zeno take out a javelin and then throw it as if he were attacking the fungus like an enemy? See what happens there?
Sure.
Let me expend one of my javelins. I'm probably going to lose it. We'll see. Yeah, so I'm trying to toss it.
Absolutely. So as you pierce it, you do see once again the yellow mist shoots out as you seemingly like pierce it, and it shoots out and it starts to cover the javelin, and you don't see anything else reacting. That's all you see.
Can I use my daily whatever the rest what am I saying? The hat of wizardry to use the cantrip? Because I want to try magic sense. To see it on that fungus to see if there's some magical property with it.
Okay. You can. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Right. So, give me 1 second. So you're gonna have to make a, I believe it is a Arcana check. 1 second, let me look at it again. For Cypher wizard cantrips, you said magic sense?
Yeah, like I want to basically see...
What do you magic sense? What do you mean magic sense? You don't have. There is no cantrip called magic sense.
The one that like analyzes like if some like the magical properties of something if it's there.
That is a level 2 spell.
Oh fuck! Damn.
That's detect magic.
Oh, detect magic. Damn. Oh then.
You can still examine it though and give an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't have to be close to it, right?
I mean, I could already tell you, you would automatically succeed on it in terms of, you could definitely tell that there's no ritual or runes placed on it.
Okay.
It seems to be very natural.
Okay, so then I say, yeah, this thing seems to be. I sense no magical foul play here.
And please do know the cantrips that you have. Look, I mean, I put it on there, so if you want to look at the cantrips, it is in the journal entries to see what you can choose from for that hat of wizardry.
For some reason I thought detect magic was level 1.
Well, it's not even level 1. You can't do. You can only do cantrips, not level 1 or level 2. I gave you the list of cantrips on there, so
Okay.
if you look at it, all the list of spells are on there.
Nah. In any event, I'm like, there's no magic afoot here. It seems to be some kind of organism. If my spell didn't work on it, though, I'm not really sure what to do. You guys have
Bing.
any ideas?
Bing, do you know what Regis was doing in the basement of this fort?
So Bing looks at you. Remember, I haven't been here in years. I never actually visited the fort. I was about to join, and he convinced me not to sort of follow my path. I don't know what my father built here, or anything of the matter in terms of its structure or anything. I just know that Captain Regis was here.
I see.
Sorry.
So I'll turn to the group and start to share the information I learned from Grista about a basement and a secret door, and that's where prisoners were kept.
Prisoners?
Yes, purportedly prisoners bound for Neverwinter were kept here, but they were kept in the basement. Perhaps Captain Regis was up to something untoward or unfortunate.
Well, we can't say too much unless we investigate more, but this is going to be a lot more trickier than I expected. If we were just simply enemies, we could dispose of them, but now we'll really have to watch our step. Like, I start making my way towards the door. Not too close, but over here, cause like just sort of like looking at the fungus on the door, the larger one, and I just think, it's probably pointless, but. And I go and I want to try to like fire at the fungus at the door now with my frost blast.
Please don't open doors unless you're trying to.
Oh no, I
open it
didn't
next
mean to open it.
So,
I was just trying to click there.
Once again, you could tell that your frost is not doing anything to the fungus.
Yeah, doesn't look like my spells will be much use.
Kenz, you don't try something. Can he take a torch, light it on fire, and throw it at the door?
Absolutely. Do you have a torch on you? Yeah, you do.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, as you describe to me how you throw it, and please do so.
Basically, I take out my tinderbox, I let the torch on fire, and then kind of like how I would throw my hand axe, I just throw the torch at the door and let it get sit on fire.
So as you do so, and you start to see that the fungus starts to let off a fume of like yellow mist once again, and it's seemingly like it looks like it reacts to it, and you start to see slivers of the fungus and the vine start to wiggle away, and it looks like it could, if it could shriek, it could, and it starts to dwindle away from the door. But then after a while, after the flame sort of dies out, you start to notice that the vines seemingly grow back and spread amongst the door once again. And it seems like it's coming from upstairs, where the vines are seemingly extending from.
It almost looked like it worked, but it came back.
It doesn't like fire. Do you know any fire spells, Cypher?
I could use one spell, but I could only use it once for a while.
Bing sort of perks up and he looks at you. I, I know Firebolt.
Oh. Then you could be of use probably, but I start to think and I say, even though the fire damaged it for some period of time, it did come back. I don't know. It could be dangerous, but we could still try it. And I tell Bing.
Yeah, yep.
I tell Bing, use your fire attack, firebolt, on this door with the fungus, and let's see what happens. And I kind of move back here. I don't want to get...
Sure thing. And he seemingly aims at the door, and he shoots off a firebolt, blasting the door. And you do see the fungus once again do the same thing as it did with the torch. And then you do see the vine stretch from the upper floors once again to cover the door. And Bing looks back. Whatever the source is, it seems to be extending it from upstairs. Perhaps we should go and check upstairs.
Yeah, it seems that should be the case. Be careful.
Oh, sure thing.
If I were you, Bing, you should stay right behind us.
Oh.
Let us handle the exploration. Otherwise, you'll get yourself killed.
Okay.
Honestly, since when were you so courageous? Leading the way for us.
And he kind of looks back. I'm just trying to find Captain Regis as fast as possible. That man really did show me everything that I needed to know.
Well...
He even taught me this cantrip.
Well... You have it's a good character quality. At the very least, I can definitely respect you a bit more now.
And he gives you like a half smile. And he perches his glasses up a bit. Not seemingly, just sort of acknowledging your your admonishment, your gratification of of his abilities.
And I was also gonna say, it takes some balls to come to a place like this, and you're doing it because of a debt of honor. Even a lot of weak people I've seen wouldn't have the strength to do that. Honestly, I'm impressed, but if that's the case, and I tell him, I say, you should at least try to be a little bit more dignified. The first time I saw you, it was a mess.
And he kind of looks down a bit. Oh. What do you guys
Either
do?
way, no sulking, no time for that. We have to go. And I yell for Grizzly, Grizzly, we should make our way up here. Zeno, you too.
So while they're doing that, I tear up a strip of cloth from something in my bag, big enough to wear around my face. I place it on the ground, and they see me pee on it before tying it onto my face.
What the fuck are you doing? I just walk up. I go and he comes closer. I actually step back now because I'm like, this fuck, that's disgusting. What the hell?
Zeno just looks like Grizzly. He's just like, huh. Been a while since I've done that too.
What?
For certain gases and spores in the wild, the ammonia in your pee will block them out, making it safe to breathe for a time. Just in case.
Can I investigate a perception to see if he's telling the truth?
Sure.
Because I don't know that. Okay, what would it be like? Perception?
History check.
History? Oh, okay. Let's see.
So you do know that what Grizzly is doing is better than not doing it. So if we're covering the spores. And so because of the innovative thinking on that, if those spores do spray in your face, I will give you advantage +3.
Oh boy.
Well,
All right. Do it,
maybe.
Cypher. Put the pea cloth on your face.
Cypher just says, "Duh, I can't believe you'd actually do that. There's no way I'm going to do it. It won't even fully help. I'd rather not suffer the piss near me."
Dano does without hesitation since he's done this before.
Absolutely.
I just stand away and I just say, disgusting. I wouldn't dirty myself this much. Even if it would help me a bit. As like Zeno comes closer, I just start trying to stay away from like them to a degree. Like, I'm like keeping my distance.
All right. So as you guys do peer inside a little bit, I'm assuming that's what you guys are doing. You could tell that the place that you're looking at used to be a mess hall, and you can see shattered chairs and overturned tables fill this mess hall. You see blood paints scattered along the floors, and they're not covered by the moss. And this is what it looks like in there. What do you guys do?
I guess let's proceed. But my token is trapped inside of a building.
Oh.
Thank you.
Not sure how you got in there to begin with.
I don't either. I was kind of walking over to the blacksmith section and it rubber banded me back inside the tower.
Oh, one of those one of those window walls probably grabbed you. All right. So what do you guys? Who's going in? Who's going in first? Who's doing what?
So I'm gonna proceed cautiously.
I like how Nahum is like, I'm not getting in there first, and you got Zeno. He's like, well.
Before I go
no,
in,
that's not it.
Before I go in, I just slap my forehead of like ragdoll pee on the back of his neck.
I'm gonna try to dodge. I'm dodging that. I'm on my guard.
You just don't see it. It just happens.
Nah, no, it doesn't. Fuck off.
You're gonna dodge right into that door covered in fungus.
I mean, some things are better.
All right, so I'm gonna proceed cautiously, just making sure I don't accidentally step in any fungi. I know you said it's the blood on the floor doesn't have any of it.
Yes, that's correct, sir. So you do see it smeared along the wall, though, like right in this location. So do take note of that. Once again, as I said earlier, yes, all you see in this area is just overturned tables and scattered chairs. It does look like some type of battle proceeded here. It looks like a fight took place.
Is there any evidence of who was fighting?
Yes, you do see in the corners dead bodies of men in night clothing.
Stripped of their flesh like the skeleton outside?
It's not like stripped of their flesh completely in this particular case. It does look like their flesh is still there, and there does seem to be the same type of yellow fungus on their faces.
Like some kind of infection hit this place.
Perched along, you do see a door right around here. And you do see, as you look, Grizzly, up there, you do see a pair of stairs that lead to the next floor. And it looks like this. It doesn't look like it's... it looks like it's quite old. You're not sure if it's structurally sound. Cypher.
Is the
Hello.
ceiling of the room intact? Like
Not
no
part-
holes in it or anything
you
like that?
you do see some holes perched along the ceiling as well.
Okay.
Good note. Yeah. Cypher, give me a
Cypher
perception check.
does. All right.
Cypher, you start to hear something wriggling. And it's coming from in back of you. Right around this area where this dead body is.
It smells the piss under your back.
I go and I
You
notice.
notice that the arm of the dead, decayed knight starts to shift a little bit. What do you do?
I go and I tell them, "Hey, you two. This decayed arm is starting to move. I hear something." And then, like, I actually, tell Bing, don't come in here yet.
And Bing goes, what seems to be the matter?
I'm noticing movement over here, and I point to like this area. This
And as
body
you
seems
guys,
to be moving.
As you notice it, you start to see the arm. And it does look like that it's seemingly being controlled a little bit as you start to see some of the vines. The vines perched along the wall of it. It looks like it sort of latches out and grabs onto the body. And then the body stands up. And you see a fungus-filled man stare at you. Right along the edges, Zeno and Grizzly, the other two bodies that you saw as well, start to rise as well. And you see its head starts twitching. What do you guys do?
Can I attack it?
You absolutely can. Did you
I
want to attack
go-
it? It doesn't look like it's about to attack you yet. What do you want to do?
Cypher will definitely attack it.
all right. We're gonna get into roll initiative. All right. I want everybody to roll initiative. Except for you, streams. You don't need to be in combat.
There we go. Nat 1. Let's get it out of the way.
20. Let's go.
We'll cover the spread. Good grief.
All right.
Hey,
Let's go ahead and get
right
some
in the middle.
some fight music going on. All right. You're up. Zeno, what do you do as you see these individuals twitching their head and they're just staring at you?
I'm gonna rage. Gonna use rage. I'm
All
going
right,
to
target
rage.
yourself first, please, before you rage, and then
Yep. I'm then going to pull out a javelin and toss it at the zombie to the southeast of me. This one right here.
all right.
I'm also gonna actually. Can I use my inspiration die to add to my attack roll?
Yeah, that's right. You guys all have inspiration dice. Sorry about that for the last thing. So you guys all get a D12. That's how I do inspiration. So go ahead and yeah. Did you want to use that? You sure you want to use that, or did you want to hold on to it?
I'll use it.
Okay. So yeah, you get a D12 for your saving throws, your attacks, and your ability checks.
I just add it to whatever I want, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna toss it. I'm gonna toss the javelin.
All right. Ooh.
Oh,
I don't even. You don't even need to. You don't need to use it.
Okay.
Since you rolled that 20, that's definitely going to be a critical hit on the zombie, as it like gets pierced. Please describe to me how you just Olympic javelin toss the zombie.
Literally, as I toss it, I toss it just like I usually do, but it goes right through it. Like I'm assuming the zombie has its mouth open. It goes right through its mouth, out the back of its neck.
And as you do so, it seemingly starts to twitch. It doesn't seem like it has, it looked like it did take a good bit of damage, but it doesn't seem to react to the pain. Anything else in your turn?
That's it.
It's a 1 in 400 chance to do 2 nats at 20s in a row there. Good job.
Wait,
Thank
did
you.
he do two? He did 2 nat 20s?
I got a nat 20 on my initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We've
Nat
seen
20
that
on
plenty of
initiative.
times.
Yeah.
We've seen. Go ahead.
By the way, I did click on my initiative by accident, so I don't have any. And that initiative, inspiration.
Just go ahead and click it again. It's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're good. All right, so, anything else in your turn?
That's
You
it.
still move. Yeah.
No, that's it. I'll just stay put.
All right. Next up.
By the
is
way, it
Cypher.
says combat hasn't started
Oh yeah.
on your tracker.
Cypher, you're up.
All right. I go and I start making my way backwards. And I go right next to Bing. And I'm going to go and use my Ray of Frost on this gentleman right here.
Okay. And that's a hit. Nice. You sear it with your cold energy. The zombie takes 6 points of damage. Anything else?
As I do that, I say, "Hey, Bing, if you can,
Uh-huh.
use your fireball on those things. Don't hesitate."
I plan to do so.
And I end my turn.
All right. Next up is the zombie that just struck you. I mean, that you just struck. Seemingly. Wait, actually, what zombie is that?
That's the one next to me.
Yeah, that's the one next to you. He seemingly walks up to you, and he tries to lift his hands up to slam on top of you. And that's going to be, you take 3 bludgeoning damage. And that's going to be the end of his turn. As he perks up and tries to slam on top. Next up is Bing. Bing looks. Here goes nothing. And he seemingly targets this zombie right here with this. And you see fire start to sizzle from his hand. And that's going to be, damn, zombies don't have AC at all. And,
No, they don't.
He seemingly he sears it with fire, and you do start to see the vine start to shriek a little bit, and that's gonna be double damage. So it takes 14 points. As these are spore-like zombies. All right, and it's still in the fray. And he's going to end his turn as he shifts a little bit backwards. Next up is the zombie that got seared by Bing. He seemingly takes all the movement he can to get the Cypher, and that's seemingly all he can do as he's affected by Cypher's Ray of Frost, and he used all of his double movement speed to get up next to him. And that's going to be the end of that zombie's turn. Next up is Grizzly.
I'll retaliate against the zombie with my maul.
All right.
Oops, I miss. But anyway.
That's a hit, remember?
Oh,
They don't
yeah,
have
that's
the-
right. That's right. I forgot to target him first, but
they're good. Yeah, they don't have a good AC at all. So, so that's a police. Yeah. So please describe how you're hitting him.
So I strike at the kneecaps of the zombie, trying to topple it to the ground.
Solid. And let's see. As you do that, nice. And that's going to be 11 solid points of damage. Amal does 2d6? That's interesting. Didn't know it did that much damage.
Does same damage as a greatsword.
Did not know it did that.
And
what's the difference?
It does bludgeoning damage instead of slashing.
Okay.
And if you are using the full rules from the Complete Armorer's Handbook, it also does siege damage.
Oh,
so double damage against objects.
I would definitely use that, actually. That's great. All right. So yeah, I absolutely would use that. So as you do cap its kneecaps, sort of lodges down and it gets right back up a little bit. And that's how many? It was 11 points of damage there. So
yeah,
was that one? All right. Anything else in your turn?
No, that'll be it.
All right. The zombie south that just got its face completely pierced by Zeno's javelin seemingly walks up to Zeno and tries to slam on top of him. Whoops. And it misses. Doesn't it target you? It doesn't matter. That's a 13. And it misses. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Next up, you're up, Zeno.
I'm gonna pull out my great axe and try to finish it off.
Absolutely, please do so.
Oh my god.
Pretty shabby.
220s and that one, nice.
So as you seemingly tries to slash it, unfortunately you just you're a little bit off of your game as you the zombie actually doesn't seemingly move, but you embarrass yourself a little bit. Wondering how the hell did you miss?
Sandy, what is it with you and zombies?
I have no idea. Just first. That's gonna end my turn. I'm not gonna move.
All right. From that embarrassing ordeal, next up is Cypher.
All right. So if I move, it can attack me, right?
You have mobile. You gotta attack it first.
Oh wait, yeah, but okay. So, yeah. All right. So Cypher sees this zombie in front of him, and he just thinks he's not really confident. He wants to really use a melee on him, so he's gonna use another Ray of Frost on it.
That's gonna be a disadvantage because you're close range.
Okay, that's fine. He'll still do it. Wait, wrong one. It doesn't matter.
Roll again, please.
There we go. I think that's the right one. All right, let's see.
Well, you didn't have to do that, but you rolled advantage. You didn't roll disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
It doesn't matter. You still hit it. And I'm going to take the first one. You hit it for 1 point of cold damage.
Okay. So after I hit it, I go and I say, didn't do as much damage as I'd like. And I tell Bing, keep moving backwards and keep your distance. My spell is slowing it down. And I go and I'm going to go... I'm going to go right over here.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
All right. Next up is the zombie. And that is going to be the zombie next to Grizzly, and he tries to once again slam on top of the big, gruff individual. And he misses. Next up is Bing. Bing looks, and he looks at Cypher really quickly. Okay, I will. And he throws out another firebolt at the zombie, seemingly killing it as the zombie starts to become a blaze from the fire and burn away. And let me see something. Let's do this undead fortitude thing. Hopefully it doesn't end up like Matt's game.
I had super zombies.
Motherfuckers would not die.
Yeah, because they're zombies.
And he fails completely, rolling a 7. And that is enough damage. Is this much damage actually? Let me see something. Wait. Let's make a DC saving throw. Oh yeah. It fails. He's dead. He's completely dead.
Because the
Yep.
difficulty
He
checks
needed a
what
10.
8 plus the damage done to it.
It's 5 plus the damage done to it.
5 plus damage done.
Yeah. So it's he failed that completely. He needed a 10 or above to stay 1 hit point. And yeah, so he completely just gets completely emblazoned with fire. And that's right. It's double damage. So yeah.
Yeah, so he would have needed a 15.
15. Yeah. So he's completely on fire, burning, and he's dead. The body then rots away. All right. That is going to be the end of Bing's turn. Next up is that zombie, and that's the zombie that is now dead. Grizzly, you're up.
All right, let's see if we can finish off this zombie in front of me. There it is, Maul.
Saving check, but ooh,
Nope.
well, that's gonna be a miss.
Hey, we both roll like shit.
Yeah, I'm getting all these bad rolls out of the way before there's a boss fight.
Next up is the zombie south of Zeno. It then looks at Zeno. And Zeno, it seemingly doesn't try to slam you this time around. And it tries to, you see its mouth open up, and you do see it try to spit a yellow acidic vomit on top of you.
Nice.
And
I
let's
already
see
have
what
pissed on
happens.
myself.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Do I want to use my inspiration for this? Wait, hold on. Are you gonna let me? If I were to roll right now and I roll really low, would you still let me use inspiration, or do I have to use it beforehand?
I'll let you use it after. You can use it
Okay.
after the determined outcome.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna roll then first.
There
Oh,
you
Look
go.
at that.
20, 20.
Look
You
at
just-
that.
I'll use it.
All right. So as you get seared, you do take half damage. You take 4 points of poison damage. As it's
Okay.
just, I mean, not poison. Sorry, acid damage as it sears on you. As this vomit sizzles on your skin.
that's the half damage, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
take half damage. Yeah, four
Yeah.
points of damage.
Then it just kind of brushes it off, like, this smells like shit.
No, actually, sorry. No, you take two damage. It's half plus the half from since you're the beast. Completely
Yes.
forgot about that. Yeah, you take 2 points of damage. So you're
Yes.
at 40. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, Bear Spirit Totem is great. All right, so next up is Zeno. You're up.
After getting hit with like vomit, and now I smell even worse than I did before, I get angrier, and I pull out my great axe trying to finish it off.
All right, please do so. Mm.
Oh, you broke the streak.
I know.
All right, let's see. So he is wounded, but he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
I forgot they're zombies.
That is 9 plus 4, and he does so with 1 HP, still holding in As he rolled a
Goddamn zombies.
15, and he definitely needed a 14 or higher to pass. So then, he is still hanging on. Anything else in your turn?
That's it.
All right, Cypher, you're up.
All right. I go and as I'm gonna start making my way in. So as I'm walking, I go like 10 feet right here. I just tell Bing, "Good job killing that creature. We are gonna go back in. Keep your eyes open and support when you can."
And he gives you a very knowing head nod.
Then I keep walking in. I notice these guys are still fighting.
Indeed.
So then I actually think like, huh. Okay. And then I'm gonna move back. If I go here, can I move here?
Yeah, you can move there. It's a dead thing. Yeah.
There's a what?
Yeah, it's dead. Yes, you can move there.
Okay, just making sure. So then I'm gonna go and focus on this guy. I'm gonna fire a ray of frost.
Okay. And you land a solid hit. Ooh, all right. Let me
It's
see.
a good hit.
That is a definitely good hit. Let's definitely see. And he is still hanging on with 1 HP left. Fucking zombies. Oh, God. It's 5 plus 8. Yeah, 13. You need 13 or higher. Wow, zombies are, yeah.
So
All
much
right.
fun.
All
That's it
right.
for
Anything
me.
else in your turn? All right.
Nope.
The zombie is now up. That is next to, next to Grizzly. And he also tries to go for an acidic vomit as it tries to pierce your skin.
Okay, you said Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, I don't know if he hits or not, so let's see.
Okay,
Let's see.
gotcha.
And he misses you as he tries to pour this acidic vomit on top of you. You dodge to the side. Next up is Bing Blackfoot. Bing rushes in and seemingly looks at the zombie that's attacking Zeno. And he fires off another firebolt.
Nice.
And
Nice.
that is going to be a solid hit.
Nice.
20 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh my
He
god.
was
yeah, I don't
killing
think,
all of them.
I don't think this thing can Oh yeah, you rolled a 5. And he gets completely burnt away. And it is now dead. As you see this flaming zombie die right next to you, Zeno. As you see the fireball just blast its face. Alright. So that thing is dead. Next up is Grizzly.
See if I can finally hit this thing. That's a
And
little
you
better.
do so.
All right, and there we go.
All
So it'll be the 12
Yes.
bludgeoning damage. Or did it actually do 2 rolls?
Oh,
it did 2 rolls.
Why did you do the 1d8?
Yeah.
What's the 1d8 for? Is that for the siege?
That's the Colossus Slayer. If I hit something that has less than maximum hit points, I do an extra D8 damage.
Oh.
So I tossed it on the versatile, but I didn't realize it was going to roll both. So how do you want me to do that in the future?
I mean, you can just leave it like it is. It'll just roll twice, which is fine. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah. So, you said that's Colossal Slayer?
Yeah, that's the
Slayer?
Colossus. Yeah.
Yep. And that's awesome. So, yes, you do. That's your active ability, right? Your special.
It's a passive that I have.
Yeah, passive. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
It's under. Sorry, I say that because it's under active abilities on your features.
Oh yeah,
So-
it is. Yeah.
All right. So, does it need to be? I mean, it doesn't matter. So yes. Please describe. Well, hold on. Actually.
Yeah. Do
That's
your
12 points of
Constitution save.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see. right, please describe the killing blow.
So, I ram kind of like in a forward jab with the hammer into the zombie's midsection, causing it to double over, and I follow up with an overhand attack to the zombie's head, squishing it into the floor.
Awesome. Freaking amazing. All right, and it does so. It just completely squirms to the ground, and you do see the vines that was once controlling the zombie seemingly perch back upstairs once again. All right, and battle, the fight is now over.
I make my way to Bing, and I tell Bing, you actually did a pretty great job. You actually killed 2 of them. Impressive.
And he
Your
kind of looks
ability.
you. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, your fire abilities are incredibly useful here, more so than any other situation. So we're going to need your help. But in terms of the battle, you actually held your own pretty well. Good job.
He kind of looks you up, and he's like sort of scratching his head while his eyes are closed, and he's looking you up. It's not every day that I have to use these abilities, but Captain Regis did teach me all of them.
Well, it's definitely useful here. I can't really cast fire spells. Well, at least normally. Ice is more my forte, so at least we'll have an easier time. And I kind of like, can I investigate the dead body zombie next to me, see if I notice anything I guess because you said the vines were controlling it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to touch anything.
What you can deduce, yeah.
Yes, what can I see from here? Yeah. So that would be investigation, right?
Yeah, from what you can deduce, it doesn't seem like the vines was once controlling it. Doesn't seem like it's actively doing anything right now. You do see a seared, not seared. Yeah, it's quite burnt because of what Bing did to it. It's still burning a little bit. But yes, you do see that the
vines are
fungus.
active?
Yeah, the vines. Well, it's not like I said. It's no longer controlling it now. But you do see the fungus still perched along the face, and it seems like the fungus is burnt away now. Nothing too off about the body, besides a burnt fungus body.
Seems your fire managed to burn away most of the fungus, though there's no telling if it will come back.
And
Steer
Bing, for
clear
safe
of them.
precaution, does actually look at the zombie, and he does blast it as well, burning it. And he
Good
looks
thinking.
back. Safe precautions, as usual. Don't want those things coming back.
Yes, can never be too careful. Good thinking. And I go to the other 2. Well, how are you guys holding up?
Yeah, this was nothing.
It seems you guys were able to get physical on those creatures.
Indeed, but watch out. They seem to spit something corrosive.
Have to keep that in mind. Should definitely be extra cautious now. Well, you guys ready to proceed?
Yes, let's find the puppet master upstairs.
Bing looks, and he seemingly looks at the door. He's like, did anyone open this door over here?
Am I able to see through the hole in the wall
No.
into that kitchen area?
No. It seems like there's a bunch of rubble.
Okay,
wait, hold on. Where are you? Oh, yes.
Yeah,
right here.
that's what I was asking, because it's like I
Yeah.
see all that fungus around the door.
Yes, so you do see the fungus personal. Okay, I didn't know if that's so the way I did the lighting was that's right. Yeah, so you can see. I completely forgot
I'm
about
gonna
that.
caution Bing about opening the door, telling him
Absolutely.
about the fungus on the other side.
And he goes, oh, well then. So from what you could attest, it does look like a kitchen You see the stove top has been knocked askew, and the tables and shelves have been broken and knocked to the floor. You do see perched along right around here, you see a piece of paper. It does look like some writing on it.
Does it look like the only way in is through the door?
No,
that,
you can squeeze in there and grab it.
All right, it looks like no fungus.
Yep.
So
You pick it up?
I'll retrieve the suspicious paper.
All right, doesn't seem like it has any fungus or anything on it. Do you read it?
Do I see anything else of interest in the kitchen?
Nothing of value.
All right, and I'll step back out and then kind of read the paper with the group.
Okay. As you read the paper, you see an entry that says, "We found a cave on the far east side of the fort, filled with weird mushrooms. Captain Regis led the expedition. While analyzing the spores, one sprayed our squad member in the face. A few days later, poor lad had them growing all over his face. He's currently in the infirmary, getting treated. Captain Regis swiftly ordered us to burn every single fungus in the cave. We have successfully done so. However, we have found a bigger one than usual. Regis decided to take it for research purposes. That's definitely going to be smart. And that's it.
Oh. So it appears that whatever fungus that Regis took is likely the cause of this. And based on what we've seen, he has it upstairs.
So it would seem.
That's probably what's causing all these vines to appear and take hold of these zombies.
We'll have to keep investigating. But it seems to be a sound theory.
I want the three of you to give me a perception check. Before you guys head upstairs. Grizzly, you notice right as you peer along the stairway, as you get a little closer, you could definitely tell that this stairway is not structurally sound. It seems to be damaged in some way, shape, or form.
Does it look like it's something that could be repaired, or that we're going to have to find an alternate route?
Seemingly, if you're cautious enough, and you sort of find some other way to, or something to hold on to, you could go up the stairway without it collapsing.
Find something to hold on to. Okay.
Anything you have, such as a rope or grappling hook. Not sure if you bought any.
I do have rope. I also have that extendable pole. The pole of collapsing. So, let's see, is it a... Let me double check. Is it a magic word that calls it to...
Extend?
Yeah, it's a command word, so...
Well, so since it does extend 10 feet, I will say if you, like, as you're, like, going up the stairway, if you're holding onto it, sort of shifting your weight onto it instead of the stairs, you can use that as, like, sort of a base to prevent your weight from collapsing the stairs.
I can, could I tie it to the rope to it, use it as a makeshift grappling hook, throw it up, and then speak the command word for it to extend?
Absolutely.
So everybody else... Okay.
Absolutely.
I'll do that. So I'll toss it up, and as it kind of hits the stone and gets ready to come back down, I'll make sure to speak the command word so it It's too big to come back down. It kind of fixes in place.
Look at that. It's not useless at all. It's a pretty damn good item. All right. Yeah. So you can go ahead and start making your way upstairs. And I'm assuming you throw the rope, throw it down for everybody else to grab onto and go upstairs as well.
Correct, yeah.
Absolutely. So let me go ahead.
And
All right.
I'm already loaded in, so I'm gonna stop before I step into this fungus, and kind of motion back to the people that, or tell them there's something that some of it's growing in this hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Do the tendrils still appear to be going upwards?
They absolutely are.
I tap Grizzly on the shoulder and says, "Would you like a torch? Maybe you can help you move around the this fungus over here, kind of make it retreat while we walk up."
It's either that or we continue upwards. Maybe if we kill the source, the rest will shrivel away.
I think that's a good idea.
So I'm gonna, there's a wall there. I'm just gonna step over to the stairs here. And, so it's the party, you guys want to keep going up, or do you want to try to move around the fungus?
I would rather go up personally.
Come back, okay.
Yeah, all right. We'll all go up.
Yeah, because unless something goes horribly wrong, this floor of the fortress should still be here when we're done upstairs. Hopefully.
All right. So you guys are upstairs. 1 second. Let me get that off.
I just see black.
Damn.
Oh wait, I need to put on the vision for this actually.
Yeah,
You guys
don't
I
have
can,
dark
I, can,
vision?
I can see. I've got dark vision though, so that's probably why.
You guys can see. Yeah, you guys can see a little bit. So I'm actually gonna turn on the global illumination mainly because the sun is still shining. It's still daytime there. So
Okay.
here you go. Yeah, you guys can see. Normally I wouldn't. You guys would have to light a torch, but yeah. All right. So,
Okay.
as you guys approach the top floor of the roof, you see splintered remains of a wooden watchtower scattered along the roof of the garrison, and you see a hole has been punched to the surface of the stone, revealing the garrison's bunk area below. And you start to see on the walls spores. And they look like this. All stretched along the walls. Everybody. Every single person in the room. I want you to give me a perception check. Solid. All right, Grizzly and Zeno. As you guys are seemingly looking around, you start to see the vines and the tendrils start to form this green-like substance, yellow-green-like substance, and it forms into three different areas of the room as a pile of just a culmination of like this fungus culminating together, forming this big fleshy mass, and it seemingly is perched in each of the corners. What do you do?
I toss a javelin at one of them.
All right, as you pierce it, it still seemingly doesn't do anything. And it still looks like it's about to make its way towards you.
So the javelin just kind of stuck into it. No damage.
Didn't say no damage, but
Oh, but yeah, it shrugged it off. Okay.
they look like they're about to cover this entire floor. Unless you guys make your way out. What do you guys want to do?
Just in case, I pull out a torch and I set it on fire and I hold it with just one hand.
Please throw the torch at it. See if you hit it. Just roll a d20.
Okay.
Plus your what's your proficiency? And your dexterity.
Yeah.
So plus 5.
All right.
Oh no, plus 4. Your proficiency is plus 2. So d20 plus 4. Unfortunately, you seemingly miss. So now you have 6 torches. Yes. All right. Bing looks and he's like, maybe he is not the best place to fight. And he seemingly drops down to the 2nd floor.
I'll
What
follow
do you guys
suit.
I'll follow too.
Okay.
I'll follow as well.
As you guys drop down into the 2nd floor. Give me 1 second. You guys don't see the fungus, but you notice once again that there are fleshy, zombie-like individuals who you seemingly fought. And they seemingly seem to be perched along this side of the room. And give me 1 second. Where the hell is the... there we go. This side of the room. And this side as well. And you do see the vines start to control them once again. And they look a little bit different this time. This time, they're holding weapons. I want everybody to roll for initiative.
Learning.
Everybody get ready to roll for initiative. Let me roll the... there we go. All right. There we go. Ooh, okay. Cypher, you're up first.
Okay. So I see this thing in front of me. I'm gonna blast it with Ray of Frost.
All right. And this is what the zombie... Let me show you guys what the zombies look like. Wait, do I have that picture? Yes. They look like this. Quite ugly. They look kind of like green as the fungus starts to form around their faces. And their eyes glow.
Lovely.
All right. So you said you did, let me put you guys in combat. You said Ray of Frost?
Yeah, I crit failed.
Ah, you crit failed. These zombies seem to be wearing armor.
Oh yeah.
All right.
After I blast, I'm like, damn, I missed. And like, I'm gonna like make my way backwards a bit.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna move right around here.
All right. Solid.
And my turn.
All right. Next up is Bing. Bing seemingly looks. Oh, this isn't good at all. And he peers right around here, and he tries to attack the night zombie with a firebolt. And he proceeds to do so, landing a 22 to hit, doing 16 points of damage.
Respectable.
And that's double the damage against it. That's a solid hit. So, the zombie does seemingly get burnt up to a crisp. It does look at the flames are burning onto it. And that's going to be the end of Boon's turn as he seemingly tries to stretch a little bit next to Cypher, squeezes past him. And next up is the zombie who rolled a 12. One second. I'll roll the stuff out the way. All right, so. Cypher.
Well,
Right from where you are, you hear something. And you hear the door kick open. And you see a zombie looking your way, and Grizzly, and Zeno. And it takes out a crossbow and tries to fire it at Grizzly. And it misses. As the the bolt just flies right past your head. You're a little thrown off, Grizzly, as you notice that the zombie does what it does. Alright, you're up, Grizzly.
I'm gonna move to see if I can finish off the one that is on fire.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, it misses. As the hit does not take purchase against it. You do seem to notice that this zombie seems to be wearing chainmail.
Righty. That's all I got.
All right. Next up is the zombie north of Zeno. And then perches along and looks at Zeno. And it takes out a great sword and tries to slash him with it. And it misses terribly as it rolls a 5. And that's going to be the end of its turn. Next up, Zeno, you're up.
Then I was going to rage one more time.
I will say as a DM, are you sure you want to do that? As you will only have one rage left.
Yeah. I'll leave for now. I'll leave for
Okay.
now. I'm gonna pull out my great axe, and I'm going to strike this zombie in front of me.
All right.
Oh fuck!
damn again.
20 or 1, no in between.
So as you try to slash the zombie, you clumsily, sort of trip on some of the rubble. And the zombie just looks at you with a weird look. As it looks at how clumsy you just made the attempt to slash it. Unfortunately, it misses. All right, anything else in your turn?
Oh, and I will say, can't look at me clumsily. Doesn't have any feelings. Now my turn.
All right, next up is the zombie. And it, next to Grizzly, takes out his greatsword. Let me see what and tries to slash Grizzly with it. Lord.
It's a good hit, huh? Are you crit hitting me again?
Possibly.
Damn it, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Every fucking time.
Possibly?
What have I ever done to you?
I have no
Besides
clue.
all those terrible things as Hooper.
I have no
Alright.
clue.
Like,
Hey,
oh,
Uber
shit,
dude,
here we
I
go
didn't mess with
again.
Uber. I have no clue. So, hey, I let the dice roll. I just tell the story. So the
Alright.
zombie critically hits you for 19 points of damage.
All right.
Slashing
Well,
damage.
I'm still standing.
All right.
For once.
Anything else? Well, no, I don't think you could do any reactions you have or
No,
anything.
I no. All my stuff is bonus actions.
Okay. Yeah, man, I don't know what it is. The dice just don't like you for some reason.
No, they really. They only like me if I'm the bad guy.
I crit you at least once per session. Like,
And it usually
insane.
results in me being knocked out of action or killed.
It's
one shot.
It's ridiculous.
Sometimes more than once.
No, I gotta tell you, no, this always happens unless I'm the bad guy. And then usually as the bad guy, I'm the one rolling the crits doing horrible things. Doesn't matter what the game is.
Oh God.
I am fated to be a villain.
Oh man, that's insane. All right, so that is the end of its turn. Cypher, you're up.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fire my Ray of Frost at the zombie that attacked Grizzly.
Okay.
Just noticing, like, oh shit, he took like a big hit. So I'm like gonna try to like save his life.
And
I
that's gonna be a
blast it.
solid hit as you blast it.
Oh.
Let's see him make this saving throw. Oh no, he has 1 HP left. Like no, he doesn't need to make a saving throw. Like you only need to fight. He had 6 HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So he's still in the game.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else on your turn?
I'm actually gonna like move a little bit out here.
Okay, and as you move into the hallway, you do see the zombie look at you.
Okay. And then after that, I'm gonna just move back over here.
So that is gonna. so.
What, does he have an attack of opportunity?
No, that's gonna take you some movement, but yeah, because I'm not
No,
gonna
I
allow you
know.
to go out there and peer out and then So
Yeah, no, that's
All right.
fine because I have all
Okay.
the movement.
all right,
Yeah,
cool. So yeah, all right. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is Bing Blackfoot. Bing seemingly runs out, stretches a little bit past your corner, and looks at the situation that just happened. And he also tries to blast this zombie with a firebolt. And he managed to do so, rolling a 19. That's going to be 16 points of damage. Let's see what the zombie gets. Really? What the fuck? It rolls a 19, so he still has 1 HP left.
Brilliant.
And so he's still hanging in there. Next up is the zombie that was next to Cypher. He then comes up behind Cypher and he takes out a greatsword as well. And he tries to attack Cypher with it.
Hey, give me your worst.
You're not in Blade Song, so
Oh, I know.
did you want to throw up shield? He's gonna hit
you. Yes.
Okay, please use shield. Target yourself and please use shield.
Okay.
As the
Yes, sir.
bites down, and he takes this great sword and he slashes down, but unfortunately this big barrier comes up and he cannot make purchase with his sword. So he was gonna hit you for all right, and that is going to be the end of his turn. Next up, Grizzly, you're up.
All right, let's see if I can actually hit this guy. Retaliate. Okay, I do have him targeted. Nope.
Unfortunately, it's not enough to land in the chainmail.
And before I end my turn, I'll growl and start to shift. So gain some temp HP.
All right. Solid. Do remember that you still have an inspiration die to use, but I know you're probably saving it for the boss or something, so.
Yes. That's not the right amount of temp HP, so let me.
Yeah, I'll let you handle that.
Yeah.
So, next up is the zombie. Right next to Zeno, who takes out his great sword and tries to slash him. And he misses, rolling a 9. All right, Zeno, you're up.
After the embarrassing swing last time, I will try second time and see if I can attack the zombie in front of me. Oh yeah, see?
Please,
No in
this-
between.
Wait,
There's no
wait.
in between. It's
Oh,
a
that's
20 or
20
1.
damage. All right, so he has 1 HP left. Nice.
There's no in between. It's a 20 or 1. That's it.
Damn. All right, and blood just spurts along your face, seemingly as you just bash your great axe alongside its body. All right, anything else in your turn?
That's it.
All right, the zombie next to Grizzly tries to go in for another great sword attack.
And currently my AC is 17. I'm trying to get the
Okay.
effect set up for that.
Solid. And he misses, rolling a 9. As he can't make purchasing along your hive skin. All right, Cypher, you are now up.
Okay. Is my shield still up?
No, it is a new round,
Okay,
and I will
done.
take that off.
Okay, just making sure. All right. So what I try to do is, since this thing is next to me, I go and I tell Bing,
There we go.
"Be careful, Bing. We've got to deal with this guy in front of us." And I go and I take out my I go and I try to just slash it with my short sword.
Okay. Do remember you can attack twice, since you do have 2.
Yep. So I go and I swing my short sword at it first.
Solid hit. Ooh, 8 points of damage. Solid hit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna attack again with my I don't know why I forgot this, but like I can use my main attack, right? Or do I have to use my offhand? I forgot.
That was your main attack. Now you use your offhand weapon.
Okay,
Do remember,
yeah.
main attack, then as a bonus action, you're using your offhand weapon.
Okay. Just making
Now,
sure.
I may in the future change this and incorporate the 1D&D rules, the new rules, where you're no longer using a bonus attack. You just use both. You attack both with your main attack. And
Gotcha.
that saves you a bonus. I may incorporate this in the future. I'm still reviewing it, but just a heads up.
Okay.
Because
Well,
that makes it better for people who are dual wielding. Because it frees up a bonus action.
Yeah. Sounds neat. Well, looks like both my hits attacked.
Yes, so the zombie does take 10 points of damage. Anything
Yeah.
else in your turn? Do you want to move away?
No.
Because you do have mobile.
Oh, yes. So that's it. Yeah, so I do like, I do like these really cool acrobatic like spin cuts on it.
Solid.
And then afterwards, I go and I try to like move back as I tell Bing, "Keep your distance, Bing," as I do like a jump back all the way.
Hold on now, because if you go that way, you're definitely going to get hit with these guys over here. Because you're going through them.
Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, fuck it. I'll go over here.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen, right? And I end my turn.
All right. Solid. So 12 seconds have passed by. All right, so Bing then looks and he tries to attack this zombie right here. He asks Grizzly really quick, do you think you can take care of that, or do you need some help?
I've got it.
Oh, okay. I'll attack this one here. And he attacks this one right here with a firebolt. Man, I don't know. Bing is just on his game, man. So he does do 8 points of damage to this individual right here. All right.
Always believed in him.
He then moves along outside 15 feet, and he used the remainder of his feet to perch along the edge to move away from the zombie a bit. All right, so next up is the zombie. These guys haven't died yet. All right, so this guy, all right, he walks in, and he looks, and he makes eye contact with Cypher and moves the remaining of his 20 feet to take out his greatsword and try to slash you with it. Ooh. Well, isn't that something? And he badly misses Cypher as you see this blade come towards you in a slow fashion, and you just simply, please describe to me how you just nimbly dodge this failed attempt to attack you.
As he tries to jump and swing his sword down on me on the bed, I basically just turned coolly to the side as his sword gets hits the bed.
Absolutely. You gotta look.
And then I turn my head at him pathetic.
All right, Grizzly, you're up.
I'm beginning to feel some discrimination since he's you're badly missing them but crit hitting me. All right, let's see if I can finally finish this thing off. All right, okay, I've got him targeted.
Solid.
There we go. And
ooh, that's gonna be.
Alrighty.
Now
Colossus,
hold on.
This Colossus Slayer is pretty pathetic when my second roll is so bad.
So that's technically 13 points of damage, right? Because the
Yeah.
1d8 rolled a 3.
Exactly. That's why I was asking. Do you want me to just tack on a d8 after the attack hits, or do you want me to leave it as the versatile?
Yeah. Can you do that? Yeah, just a 1d8.
Yeah,
sorry. It throws me off a bit. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there'll be 13 damage.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait, what? Because I completely forget it rolls twice.
Exactly. Yeah.
2d6.
It's a little weird.
All right, so
knock that out.
solid. I get, yeah, that's what you're saying with the versatile. But I mean, you could do other formula, but that's all right though. Yeah, so we'll just do that. Take whatever the 1d8 adds onto it. So
Gotcha.
that'll be 13 points of damage. Let's see if he is solid. He fails. All right. He gets completely killed. He is now dead. What turn is it? Okay, so it's turn 3. All right, so 18 seconds are about to pass. All right, anything else on your turn? Grizzly.
No. Let me. Okay, something's off with my shifting effect with the bonus AC. I'll figure that out. But it's supposed to last for a full minute, so I should still be at AC 17.
What I do, and I don't know why it does this with effects. And for the DAE, I usually put it to 4,200 seconds or some shit. Because it doesn't seem to actually last as long as it's supposed to last.
Yeah, because it said it lasted 60 seconds and then it was just done. So,
put it to something because it uses real in-game time. So I put it to something completely completely high up. And when the battle's over, I just sort of unlock it and just delete it afterwards.
Here we go. I can actually set duration to turns.
Set duration.
So I'll set it to 10 turns.
I've still had some issues with that too, but just a heads up, because what I do for Nahum's Blade Song is I put the DAE for 40, some ungodly amount of minutes and just delete it when battle's over. Takes a simple delete button, that's it. But yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
So if you're not gonna move, next up is the zombie next to
I'll actually come up and flank the
absolutely
one on the other side of Xeno. Solid.
Solid. All right, next up is the zombie next to Xeno. And he, I attacks Zeno with his great sword. And he not badly misses. He rolls an 8 and he misses. Next up is Zeno. You're up.
I'm gonna attack and try to finish off this zombie in front of me, and I roll for advantage since we're flanking.
Yes, sir. Ooh,
I saw that one. I saw that one.
Needs a 9. He still has 1 HP left. Still hanging in there. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
As the damage wasn't enough. Anything else in your turn?
That's it.
All right. Oh, whoops. All right, guys. You start to notice on the ceiling the fungus that you were running away from is starting to edge its way down. Just a heads up. Cypher, you're up. It is round 4.
It literally is up our heads. Alright, so I go and I say, that fungus is coming again. Damn it, we have to get back. And so I'm gonna go, and I'm actually gonna use my Ray of Frost on this, oops, I have this zombie over here. So
Okay.
it works. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean, you roll a disadvantage anyway, so, because you're close to it. So, it would be better if you just attack it with your sword.
This one?
Yeah, so here's the thing. When you attack anything that's 5 feet next to you with an enemy, you still roll a disadvantage. It's a range attack because you're distracted by the enemy next to you.
Okay. Alright, gotcha.
So if you attack, no matter who you attacked, and I said the same thing with Philip when he was attacking Muji, but the enemy was prone on the floor, so I allowed it. But if you have an enemy next to you and you're attacking with a range weapon, even if you're not attacking that enemy 5 feet next to you, you still are distracted, so you get disadvantage on that range attack roll.
Alright. Well,
but it misses anyway, so that's it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, so after that, I'm like, damn. You know, like Cypher's thinking, like, shit, I fucked up. And then,
all right.
I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna get 2 advantages on it. So.
I mean, you can't move. I mean, you can move, but you're gonna get attacked by this guy. Anyway,
2 attack.
Yeah,
I'd probably get attacked by this guy too.
Yes,
Which
sir.
is why I'm like,
well, no,
you
tried to because with mobile, if you miss or hit, you can still run away from it. So this one wouldn't be able to attack you.
Okay, but if I had hit him, this guy wouldn't be able to attack me, right?
Correct. If you hit or miss,
yeah.
yeah. So,
Gotcha.
all right. Next up is
mobile only works with melee attacks, by the way.
Is it only melee attacks?
Not tantrums.
Oh.
Sorry, Gnome.
Good to know.
You know, that's why. You know what? Why I keep it balanced, man.
Yeah,
I don't
it
want
does
to be
say
too
melee
strong.
attack, not ranged melee attack. Oh, yeah. Good. Yeah, good call out. All right. So, next up is Bing, who runs out and looks at the zombie next to Cypher, and he takes out his dagger, and he tries to make purchases, and he tries to hit it. And he misses. He also tries to attack one more time with his offhand. Oh, damn, Bing. And he badly misses. And that's going to be the end of Bing's turn. Next up is the zombie, who once again takes out his great sword and tries to attack Cypher with it. And he misses as well, rolling a 5. Next up is Grizzly.
We're gonna see if we can finish off this guy in front of me. And what's the key for advantage again? It's Alt or
Alt.
You should be able to do it if it's not rolling automatically. It should pop up. If it's not popping up, Yeah, it's the Alt button. Just hold the Alt and press it.
Okay.
It should do it.
Him and
Solid. Just what you needed. All right, so that's 12 points of damage. Fuck these guys, man. I swear to God.
Wow.
He's still seemingly hanging on to the attack as you swipe it, and you don't see your maul get kind of lodged into him, and you kind of get taken aback as he still seemingly looks at you and still moving, getting ready to make a swipe with his great sword. Anything else in your turn?
I'll shift position. We'll lose advantage, but that big fungus is getting closer. So
Okay. Absolutely. So next up is the zombie that you just tried to attack. It seemingly attacks you as you tried to hit it, and it averts its gaze from Zeno itself.
and I'm AC 17.
Absolutely. All right. And it misses, rolling a 13.
Here.
As it tries to attack you. Yeah,
I'm just going to add the passive armor.
Sure thing. Yeah.
As an effect, and I'll just get rid of it and fix it later.
Yeah. No need to worry about it. Honestly, it's like,
right.
we know what it is. So, VTT doesn't, but that's all right. All right. So next up, Zeno, you're up.
The zombie in front of me still kicking, right?
Yes, sir.
1 hit point.
Rolling a
Yeah.
Forever.
I'm gonna target it, and then with my great axe, I'm gonna try to finish it off. Hopefully.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh, what the hell, man?
What
It's
the hell?
really just 1 or 20. There's no between.
What in the fucking fuck?
It's really just a 1 or a 20.
Okay. Anything else in your turn as you notice this fungus is and I'm gonna say as a DM, you may want to try to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
As you feel the imminent danger surrounding this muck as it's making its way towards you.
I will
You may wanna
move
just
out the
take that
way.
attack of
I will
opportunity.
Yeah, I
You just
know.
be
I was gonna
waiting.
say I'll let it take its attack of opportunity as I try and move out the way.
Okay.
Grapple the fungus.
Yeah, it's still Raga and Blackie.
Give it
That
a
would
good
be
old bear
amazing.
hug.
Oh god, that would have been amazing. Actually, it's
I am one with the fungus.
oh, you're definitely one with the fungus. All right. All right. Where are you going, Zeno?
Right at the corner.
All right. You do notice that you could potentially as well drop down to the ground level if you want to go that far. Well, first let me see how far this guy hits you really quick. So you're right there. Give me 1 second.
Hopefully he doesn't crit you.
Yeah. He rolled a 17.
That's a hit.
Okay. So you
That's-
take 8 slashing damage. You're now at 32
Yeah.
HP.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna move here. That 15 feet. 15. No, how much do I have left? I have 15 feet. I'm gonna tell the rest of the group that they should try to drop. No, you know what? No, I'm not gonna drop yet because we still have 2 zombies left. I'll actually stand right here and I'll end my turn.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. So these things can move 10 feet. So that is the end of the round. These things move 10 feet. All right. Matt, these things don't get attack of opportunity. Just a heads up. So
Okay.
next up is Cypher.
Okay, so I'm just thinking like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna try to like try to hit this thing, see if I can get mobile, and then just bounce.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack the one in front of me. I use my no, fuck it. I don't care. get my head in.
Who are you attacking? Oh, again?
The one in front of me. The one in
Okay.
front of me.
Yeah, let me do a, are you attacking it with, hold on,
My main hand.
Okay, 1 second. Let me, it's 5. All right, he seemingly has 1 HP left. Did you want to attack with your offhand weapon as well?
Yes.
Okay, please do so. And that is going to be a miss. Now,
Okay.
here's the thing. You can move in his space. It's going to count as double your movement, though. So, technically, it's going to cost you 10 movement to move through him like this.
Okay.
Because of the fact that the zombie right here would attack you if you attack of opportunity.
Well, I'm gonna go through the zombie.
Okay, so you move out of his space. So go ahead. So that's going to count as 15 feet of movement.
And then I'm gonna go. Well,
You can't go that far.
yeah.
You can't,
I'd
you can't even go that far,
Yeah.
actually, because, yeah.
God damn it, Cindy. All right, I'm like,
You can't move in big space.
Oh, I can't go like around him,
No,
like
you
go in
can't.
here. And then...
Hold on. No. Yeah. You could edge. I would say the corner. That's the corner of the room. Yeah. You could do so. I would say you can.
Dang.
Hold on, really quick. Hold on. Do that again. Move that. Let me see
I'm,
that.
I'm
Really.
trying to go
Hold
in.
on real second.
I'm trying.
No, you're gonna have to move out the door first. No, you can't.
Well, what do you mean by move out the door?
You can't go diagonal from here. Like, you can't go here. You gotta go.
Oh no.
boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have enough movement for that. Oh wait. Yes, you do.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Hold on. Is this a new round? Why is it not? Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm going down, by the way, not up.
Okay.
I'm going
Absolutely.
this way.
Go for it. Go for it. So first,
So
move
that
out the
was
door.
10. Yes. So
There we go. Bing
So
doesn't
that's,
count as what's it called? So
as,
you're
like,
good.
so that's
Yeah.
15.
Okay.
Then I'm sitting 15.
Well, actually,
20,
that's 20.
25.
That's actually 20. That's 20 feet of movement because the zombie counts as 15.
Sorry,
moving from
okay.
where you're at, yeah.
My bad. So right here,
You're at 20
20.
feet. Yep.
25, 30, 35. Yeah, I'm gonna go right here. Now, if I wanted to jump here,
Hold on a second.
I mean, I'm not, but I'm just
15,
asking.
Hold on. 15, 20.
He'd be 1
25,
space further north
30,
if he
35.
moves
Yes.
30.
So you could
Okay.
drop down if you want. Did you want to use your last speed of movement to drop down?
I'm gonna say no, not yet. But
Okay.
I want, like, if somebody needs to come through me, I don't know if I can do it. Like, cause I don't want to be in anyone's way necessarily. Like, would they be able to go through me and jump?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna stay right here because, you know, in case I could give support fire.
Absolutely.
You know, don't want my teammates to get caught if I can help. So I stay right there, and I'd be like, "We gotta get out of here. You probably have to jump from here." And like, end my turn.
Anybody else? Oh wait. I guess that's it. All right. So Bing is up, and Bing is going to, with disadvantage. No, he's actually going to. Yeah, he's going to try to end this quickly. You start to see his hand tingle, and he fires a magic missile at the zombie. And that is going to be. All right, let's see if this guy makes it.
Really, he wouldn't, right?
Are you fucking kidding me? Big is seemingly like taking a bit aback, and he's going to take an attack of opportunity against him, as he is going to try to run away, as the magic missile didn't do anything. And the zombie misses, and Bing seemingly looks at Cypher. Well, um, I'll see you down at the lower floor. And he drops down. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, Grizzly.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, Grizzly, you're up.
Yeah.
To kill one of them at least.
Yeah, it's either that or I use my action to disengage.
That would be probably preferable.
Actually, yeah, I forgot you just disengage.
Yeah, you should
Yeah,
probably
so
disengage.
I'll use my action to disengage.
That is the best course I think you could do right now.
'Cause you don't take any other opportunity attacks,
No,
right? From both.
Not at all.
Yeah,
Not at all. Yeah,
Yep.
he just needs to move 30 feet. That's it. He could just move 30
Yep.
feet. All right. And he drops down. All right. Now I gotta remember, Grizzly, what was your initiative? Because it goes away once you.
It was
9
something.
Okay.
Or is 9 or 12? One of those values.
Okay, so this zombie hasn't gone yet, right? I don't think this zombie has it. Yes, he did. He missed it. No, he did attack of opportunity, actually. He just attacked Bing. So this zombie is actually going to move its way towards Zeno and try to attack it. Zeno, it hits you for 3 points of slashing damage. Next up is the zombie as well, as he also tries to make its way and attack Zeno. Zeno, this zombie hits you for 9 points of slashing damage. And that is going to be the end of his turn. Zeno, you're up.
I'm gonna disengage. Peace out.
All right.
So you're down there.
As you make your way past Cypher, leaving him by himself to 10. All right, Cypher, you're up.
Cypher just stands with the 2 zombies and that mold, whatever, fungus coming, and he says, As he goes, he stances up, and he fucking backflips off this thing.
Absolutely, please do so. All right. So seemingly you guys are on the other side. So you guys are downstairs, in the area. What do you guys want to do?
That was incredibly dangerous.
We need to take up positions. Those zombies will be following.
We need to definitely keep our guard up. No matter how many times we were hitting him, they kept coming back alive.
I'm giving you guys 30 seconds to figure out what you want to do while you're inside here, as you guys are seemingly moving down.
Let me see. Hold on. Where is this?
You guys have 30 seconds to take up position. If you guys want to drink a potion, do so now.
I'm gonna drink 1 potion, and I'm also gonna have a ready action where I'm javelin ready. As soon as one of them drops down, whichever enemy it is, I'm gonna launch javelin at it immediately.
Okay, Matt, do you want to do the same thing with your longbow?
Yeah, I've got my longbow out.
Okay,
And I'll blast them with a ray of frost when they land.
absolutely. All right, you guys ready?
Ready.
All right. So hold on, let me look at So hold on, Bing is not that courageous. That motherfucker's all the way in the. Like Bing is definitely going to move back a little bit. After a while, you see the first zombie drops down. I want all you guys. So you guys, who has the highest dexterity?
I've got an 18.
I've
So
got
does
an
Cypher.
18.
Who wants to go first? I'll let you guys decide.
I'll go first. Why not? I'm the closest.
No, out of Cypher and Grizzly. Sorry.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You
Because
wanna
you
you
guys
wanna
perceive-
roll off for it, Nahum?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Roll
Uh,
D20. See who gets the highest.
Oh. Oh.
Well then,
Oh.
all right, Grizzly. Please target it and fire your longbow at it. Nice.
And
Woo! How much is that? Oh, you got to do
That
it for that
is-
one too.
it's gonna be the
17.
16 at the
So
bottom.
so 17 points. Sorry.
Yeah, I gotta adjust it like I did the mall.
Oh, nice. Please describe the killing blow as you see the zombie drop down and your
So
arrow
as
lands true.
as the zombie starts to drop, before it even hits the ground, I fire an arrow, pinning it to the wall by its chest. So it's hanging from the side of the fortress.
Nice. And it does so, and as it gets perched along the wall, dead. Next up, you see the next zombie drops down. Cypher, what do you want to do?
I want to blast it with my Ray of Frost.
Please do so. Solid hit. All right. Let's see his constitution. Oh, he's still got 1 HP left. As you blast it, he's still in the game. As he looks at you.
It's slower.
It looks like it wants to say something, but it can't. Zeno, you can use your reaction as well.
I'll attack that zombie that's still alive that dropped down.
Absolutely, please do so. Nice. Your javelin makes purchase. All right, so let's see. He's still hanging in there with 1 HP. Bing also uses his reaction and blasts a firebolt for 18 points of damage.
Maybe they'll hang in there again.
Shut up.
Now
So
you
they
know
all have
why
a-
I didn't do these Constitution saving throws when you guys fought zombies in the
Did
sewers.
you? I thought you. Oh, in the sewers. Yes, yeah, yeah.
In the
yeah,
sewers,
Yeah.
in the
Yeah,
sewers.
for
I was
level
like,
one.
nope.
Level one.
Yeah.
That's insane. So the zombie then gets seared as it burns to the ground, getting blasted back. Oof,
Oh, finally.
man, zombies are no joke. All right. Now you guys start to see the fungus make its way, and it looks at you guys. And you guys start to let's see, Cypher and Zeno and actually all you guys, give me a perception check. Anybody got an 18? Nope. All right, you start to see other fungus next that was once around you all as well start to pulse, and it looks at the other ones, and instead of it looking at you, it starts to merge with the other fungus as well.
Great, it's gonna become Mecha Shiva.
And once again, as all the fungus around you guys start to form into one substance, it seemingly groups together and forms this entity that looks like this. perches up, and it looks at you all. All right, and we're gonna roll for initiative.
Like Zugget Moy's cuckold.
All right, Grizzly. All right, let's get some battle music going on here. Some battle rock. Let's go.
So, first off, let me see which of these is more effective for first. That's a D4, and that is a D6. So, all right, I'm gonna mark the fungus creature with Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
Nice. So since it's colossal, if that works on it, do you get a 1d8 and an additional 1d8 on that, or how's that work? I mean 1d6.
So Colossus Slayer, all it is once per turn. If I hit something that's below maximum HP, I do an extra D8.
Solid. And this stacks with it, right? Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. So Hunter's Mark, whenever I hit it, I'll do an extra D6.
Fucking awesome. Nice.
This
And
one's
you have
really good.
advantage
This
on
one is
wisdom
really
checks?
good with dual wielding because
Hell
Hunter's Mark
yeah.
is not once per turn. It's anytime you hit it with a weapon attack.
That's awesome. So it says you have advantage on perception or wisdom.
For perception or survival to find it. So if I'm hunting the thing.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
But I'll do an extra D6 damage.
Oh, that's awesome, actually. Okay, you'll see. All right, go ahead.
All right. So let's fire my longbow at it.
Yeah, this campaign was definitely made for.
What the fucking jinx?
I was too busy casting a spell.
For some reason, as you get your bowstring out, you kind of fumble a little bit, and you're not able to make, to grab the arrow within the next 6 seconds in time to
All
fire
right.
off a shot. All right, Bing is up next. All right. Bing fires off a firebolt. And he makes purchase with it, searing it for 20 points of damage. Solid. All right. And that is the end of Bing's turn. Cypher, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna go and use my magic missile on this thing.
Absolutely. Please do so.
Quick question. When I cast, it's not the level. It's not cast at level 2, right? It's still 1.
No, it's just click. You gotta click it. So just click 1, and then it'll cast it at 1.
Okay, yeah,
And it
just
pops
making
up.
sure.
It's a new update thing or whatever that comes up with both of them instead of the thing. Yeah. So, ooh, solid. That is gonna be 15 points of damage. Ooh, nice hit. As you
All right, yeah.
blasted with your magic missile. And what?
Yeah,
what's
you
up?
know.
No, sorry. Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I like charge up my and I like forcefully fire a bunch of blasts at it, and then I go and I say, "Be careful. We've got to try to take this thing out, but be cautious." And I kind of move. Hold on, let's make sure. Yeah. I move back, just a little bit, right here, Then that's it. My turn.
Absolutely. All right. Next up is the overgrown fungus, who seemingly was moving quite slow at first, but now it's moving rapidly fast as it charges right next to Zeno. And it opens its mouth. Zeno, you have the thing on you, right? Like the piss. All right. Please give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage, +3.
All right. +3.
All right, that's 18. Yes. So, as this acidic spray hits your face, the fumes start to almost get into your nose, but luckily for the piss, it blocks out most of the fumes. You do take half damage. So you are going to take 3 points of acid damage.
All right.
And hold on a second. This is a cone. Is that a... Oh, it's 15. Okay. Never mind. So yeah, you're good. So I was like, is Cypher next to that? About to say, you about to definitely regret for not pissing on your face on the cloth. All right. So, that's all of it's going to do for its turn. Next up, Zeno.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Oh, let me target myself first. Well, if this battle does last more than 10 rounds, I still have two rages left.
You have one more.
Two.
You already used one more. You already used one earlier. This is your
Right,
first.
so
This is your second one.
Right, I have 2 more left. I have 3.
Correct. You used one earlier. This is the second time you're using it, and then afterwards you only have one left.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
I have 2, so 1 now that I'm using, and then 1 more.
Yeah, I thought you were saying that you have 2 left after you're using this one.
Just 1 more left.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna pull out my great axe, and I'm going to attack this mushroom man here.
All right, go for it.
Oof.
That's gonna be a hit.
Oh, that still hits. Nice.
Yeah, mushrooms don't have armor like that.
Maybe
so it's gonna be
yours don't.
15. It's gonna be 15 points of overgrown fungus damage that you against the thrown fungus. Anything else in your turn?
That's it.
All right, Grizzly, you are up.
I'm going to use my bonus action to mark it as a favored foe.
Absolutely.
You can ignore that dice roll.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
All right. See if I can hit it with an arrow. So.
That's gonna be a hit. So is that in the 1d4 as well, right?
So yeah, it's gonna be
1d4, 1d8, 1d6.
So that is 18 plus 6, so 24 damage.
Solid. All right. From that, you guys give me a, what the hell would that be? Yeah, was perception. Give me a dex check, please.
All of us?
All of you. And give me a dex check and a perception check. All of you.
I'll do the perception.
Check or save.
Check, please.
Okay.
I'll do the perception one first.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
And
Oh,
perception.
fuck. Alright, I'll do the dex check now.
Fucking failed. Hey, look at us. Pretty team over here.
Can I use lucky to re-roll my perception check?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use lucky to re-roll the perception check.
I'd like to use my inspiration for my dex check.
Okay. Absolutely. Go for it. See how much you add on.
Okay, let's roll this perception check again. Okay, that's better. Nice. That's better.
You said it's a D12
Yeah.
for.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Bump me up to a 14.
Can I use my? You know what? Can I use my inspiration too? Yeah, because mine was a 9, but yeah.
Hold on a second. Hold on. So I'm gonna let you guys know what happens, and then I'll let you know if you want to use it. All right. So, Grizzly, you notice as soon as you hit it with that, the culmination of just all the points, like the damage that just wound it up like on top of the individual, it starts to disform itself, and it starts to wriggle away towards here. Who has the highest dex? Who has the highest dexterity? So Zeno, you have a 19. Grizzly, you have what's your dex? 14, right?
Yeah, it's 14 with my inspiration.
Cypher, did you want to use a dex? So basically, the dex will be whoever can react to it.
Oh, nah, I'm not gonna wait it on that.
Okay. So Grizzly, did you want to call out to Zeno, who's next to it?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
can make a reaction to
shout
hit it?
out. I'll shout out to him what's happening.
Okay, Zeno, he shouts out to you. Did you want to hit it for an attack of opportunity right before it tries to wriggle away? Please do so with advantage.
All right.
This is it. This is your moment.
But he got 2 ones. All right. Solid hit as this thing does start to wiggle away and tries to run right where you guys see that door once again. And you do see that the vines that were there in the culmination of the fungus start to wiggle away, and the door is now free to go into. The battle is now over. How much damage was that? You said you did 10 points. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, 10 points. I'll be right back. I'm fixing them downstairs.
Yes. So right now we're about to start to approach the end. So let's take a 20-minute break, and we'll come back.
Oh, 20-minute break?
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just wait for everybody.
Yeah,
Got like 10 more, I think 10 more minutes or something. Yeah, so.
yeah, super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Woo, boy. You know, I kept thinking, I'm like, man, I hope I don't crit you. One hit and
Oh,
like, you're
no.
almost dead.
Yeah. I mean, you know, luckily, you know, Cypher's a pretty intelligent fighter, so. It got pretty dicey when I got, like, all cornered. I was like, ooh, no. But, you know, like I says, Cypher's, like, you know, being the most intelligent and most strongest person there. It's only natural.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
out of the woods yet.
If something gets a good hit on me, it's pretty bad. So it's definitely a little bit easier, maybe now, compared to the early days. But yeah,
Yeah, you got 21 HP, so pretty good.
hmm.
What you need is false life. False life lasts for an hour, and it gives you 1d4 plus 5 temporary HP.
Oh, that's pretty useful.
Yeah, it's a spell. Pretty good. That's what I use for Zeroka.
Speaking of spells, although it doesn't really matter because I wouldn't have done it anyway. I was like, oh right, I had like made a mistake. I forgot to prepare the Shadow Blade, but I guess fine because even if I had it, I wouldn't have used it.
Why not?
Because
It does 2d8 plus your 1d6.
Because Cypher is kind of trying to avoid getting up into the face of enemies.
Okay.
Yeah. He kind of got stuck at that towards the end. He's like, ah, shit. You know? But,
do you
yeah.
at least have mirror image on?
No. I don't think I need that. I didn't think I would need that.
Okay. What'd you... Oh, yeah, you only did the level 1 spells.
All ones, yeah. Because I'm thinking, like, yo, if shit gets pretty nasty, you know, maybe use my fog, you know, get out of there.
Why Thunderwave?
So Thunderwave is
Did you
basically
throw
like, yo,
enemies back?
shit's around me, fuck, man, yo, Thunder Blast, you know, gotta, you know, emergency. Oh yeah, I mean, at this point,
Just make sure
I
your
would
teammates aren't around it.
Yeah, I know. It's just, well, you know, I mean, hey, man, you know, sometimes you might have to take a little bit of a sacrifice, you know. Nah, but
You're
yeah.
starting to sound like Carlos.
Yeah. Probably like Ice Knife or Thunder Wave or something.
Dude would literally just hit you guys.
You know, we'll see. Definitely, this is definitely the place where I'm like trying to avoid like getting like up into shit, man. Scary as fuck. Yeah, I'm literally like just afraid of the walls and everything. When I went to the bed, you know, I was like, oh, you know, I'll be like,
nah, you're
damn,
good. You're good. There was no fungus over there.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure. So, but you know, I'm like, my character just has to go over there. It's like, man, fucking vine come through the bricks and like capture me and shit. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. Even if I was like a melee character, like Sandy's character, I don't think I might. I mean, I guess it depends on my character, but like,
I mean, Sandy got potions. He's good.
Yeah, I would definitely like, for me personally, not my character, but me personally, I'd be like, fuck, man. I feel like if I attack this thing, I'm gonna die. But like, my character would probably still attack it if I was like,
you're a coward in real life as well, huh?
I'm fucking kidding. You know, I'm about to get like killed over here.
I mean, jokes aside, I'm the same way. Like, logically speaking, for metagaming, yes, I would not be this close to this thing, but I'm playing my character. He'll be up in front and center.
Yes, sir. I like the funny thing about Cypher is like he's kind of like he's like a mix of like cowardly and bold. I don't even want to call it cowardly because it's not really cowardly.
Yes, it is.
Nah, it's not really. He's it's cautious and bold.
Hmm.
When there's an opening, he goes in, man. Dog, I'm not gonna lie, when that big fungus fusion, you were like, it moves super fast. I was like, oh shit, man, maybe I should have used Ray of Frost. Slowed it down or something. Then I was like, yo, wait a minute, move that fast.
You guys lucky Zeno was right there, so he was right next to it.
Yo, I was about to be like, yo, next try, I think I'm gonna have to just fucking leave this fort, like just bounce. Go like all the way outside. Yo. Shit was crazy.
You can certainly try.
Like, shoot spells from like outside. The thing too is like,
there we go. Okay. What?
for attacks that like require some sort of check that are like an AoE, for like Cypher, it could be like super dangerous. Like God knows what would have happened if Spire was like Cypher's in that cone.
Because you didn't do that thing that the rest of them did.
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't gonna fucking piss on a thing and then put on his face. If you gotta do that, he would be like, man, fuck this shit. I'm not going in. Be like, this shit ain't worth it. Be like, you guys can go in, I'll just stand outside. Savages. I like how somehow, like, it's always funny roleplay. Like, I like how somehow I started to, like, gain, like, respect for Bing out of nowhere. Like, a little bit. So weird. You never know what to expect.
He is looking for the man who literally trained him.
Yeah, but, the fact that they actually cared enough to go all this way.
Yeah.
And actually could be a bit useful.
I mean, after his dad died, that's all he had left.
Hey, man.
So
Meanwhile,
he definitely wants to see what's going on with this fort.
Meanwhile, like, Grizzly got on Cypher's bad side. So it's like, the one guy, like, Cypher was, like, cool with last time, I was, like, kind of pissed off at.
Like, what did
and the
you
guy,
say?
he, like, that was funny to roleplay.
I thought a fight was about to ensue for a second.
You would think that, but nah. Cypher wouldn't like start like. I mean, it really depends, but like I said, he's not really the type to be like, "What? You pissed me off. I'm gonna blast you with an attack." It's not really like his style. You have to like be, foolish and try to attack him first, like Xeno did. Then he like one-shots you. Right, Xeno?
Go.
Yeah. But yeah, he was so pissed, man. He was like fucking went back and started like rage drinking.
Definitely took the hardest one you can get, which was pretty solid. If you would have drank it twice, you would have got a +2 to your strength.
Yeah, I mean.
No, I mean if you would have been drunk, you would have got a +2 to your strength.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you would have had a negative for like perception and stuff.
That would have been kind of funny, but yeah, nah. Dude wasn't gonna go and drink too hard. Literally just drank to like calm himself down.
I love the fact that I can literally just give every single person expressions on the fly with their original drawings that they had. At first I was gonna use this Ash drawing of Santi, and I was like, he doesn't look like fucking Dragon Ball Ash. Like for I was like,
Yeah.
wait, what? Like, it looks like fucking like he's with Dragon Ball, like Ash or something, like that with that hairstyle. I was like, yeah, he doesn't look like that. Like I was gonna use that. Basically, it gave me like the option, which is funny because I had to signify blue hair in the description during Midjourney, but it gave me like these options.
Jesus.
Like I was like, what the hell? So I had to specifically say no, blue hair.
You know, that's actually easy enough to do a palette swap using something like Paint Shop Pro.
Oh,
You
really?
could just yeah, there's a special tool called Change to Target in Paint Shop Pro where it respects the existing lightness, the light value of whatever is already in the picture, and then it will change the color based on the hue and saturation of whatever you have
That's
as your
definitely
active
something
color.
I need. I wonder if Photoshop. No, I don't know if Photoshop has something like that, or maybe I haven't checked, but I definitely haven't seen it like that. But yeah,
They have Photoshop has something, but it's not as easy to use as Paint Shop Pros.
Gotcha.
Because all of those room mock-ups for a Canvas store,
Yeah.
that's what I use to change the pillows and blankets and all that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
In fact, I'll download one of your samples and I'll turn all their hair blue before we get started.
Yeah, that's easy enough. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Cause Santi's like Santi's like 15 years old. So I had to like find like a teenage kid. For that. So I gotta put that usually in the description, like a teenage kid shocked, a tiefling shocked. And you give a reference picture to what you want it to look like. What I thought was funny is, yeah, like they, but yeah, that's how I've been able to make all these pictures based on the likings of their characters and stuff, because I can simply just give it a reference and say, like, here, give me this person and make it look like this. And they'll give me the expressions and stuff, so I can come up with different images of the same person.
Yeah, it looks pretty good when it comes out properly, and not a Gundam.
How did this guy, how the hell did this become this, Nahum? What the fuck did you put in the prompt?
I put Gundam. Or I forgot to take out Gundam because I was doing something. You became a Gundam.
I like how it did draw over it, though. It was just like, oh, let me just use this as a base. Here, let's...
I kind of got the colors, you know. That's, actually, it looks like something that dude would pilot.
I have no clue. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't use that picture because I'm like, he literally belongs like he looks like he's about to just pilot in G Gundam or something like that or whatever. Like, which is why I would take the armor one like that he's wearing instead. But yeah, those clothing, I'm like, he looks like a Gundam pilot, or at least a Zone of the Enders pilot or something. Like Zone of the Enders 3, if that ever comes out.
Surely it will, right?
Surely it will. Surely it will.
Gotta have faith, man.
Okay, I think we can go ahead and get started. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and do so. Unless we gotta get a few as you guys head to the last area. Okay, so you guys have seen that the the fungus has emerged to this room over here. What do you guys do?
I'll go over to Bing to make sure he's not hurt.
All right. And you look at Bing. Bing doesn't, he's quite fine actually. He looks and he's like, and he starts dusting himself off. Oh, I'm quite all right. Anyways, I'm a little bit, not a little bit. I'm worried. I hope Captain Regis is all right.
I'm not going to
Well-
say anything to that.
Cypher's gonna go up. He's gonna be like, I don't want to discourage you, but at this rate, things are
But I
looking
will.
bad.
I don't want to discourage you, but I will.
I just
Huh?
there
What do you
seems to be
mean?
no one. There seems to be no one alive here. I don't know what this fungus is, but I'm going to tell you now. You better steal your resolve.
Mm. No, Regis wouldn't. He wouldn't allow these things to simply kill him. No.
It's possible he escaped, but we haven't seen him. Where would he have gone?
And he kind of points, by the way. He's like, we should make haste and follow after that thing. It went inside that room over there.
Agreed.
Just make sure to be careful. And remember. And I kind of like go to blink as I like put my hand on his shoulder. More than anything, don't lose your focus in there. The wrong move could get us killed.
And he kind of like looks up at you and he nods his head with a serious look. All right, so who's taking the lead? Who's going first? Who's making the way?
Go first.
Okay,
Alright.
I'll follow second.
All right. Did you guys want to do a short rest or anything? You guys can do so if you.
I'll do a short rest.
All right, so an hour has passed. What about anybody else? Well, Sandy's gonna do it anyway, so an hour is going to pass by.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
I might as well, even though it doesn't matter. Why not? I like relaxing.
Damn, Grizz.
Yeah, just keeping up the trend. Keeping up the trends.
All right, get yourself. At least do you still have those temporary hit points though? Do those last after an hour?
Let me double check, see how long they last. I don't think they last as long as normal temp hit points.
Okay, gotcha.
You got their heal potion.
All right, you're back at full HP, Sandy. 42.
Mm-hmm.
It says that the transformation lasts for 1 minute, so I'm gonna assume I think the
Yes.
temp HP go away with it.
Okay, so yeah, that's
So
yep.
I'm down to 17 hit points.
Okay, how many times can you do that? Just once a day?
I can do it a number of times equal to my proficiency. So I've got
2.
one more use of it.
Solid. Good. I will ask you all, do you want, well, particularly you, Grizzly, did you want to take one more short rest?
I mean, I don't have to anymore. I will though if everyone else is taking it.
I'll risk it.
So,
Let's chase this thing down.
if you do take a short rest, I will give you a +4 to the roll. Though time is of the essence, that's the sacrifice.
Well, I'm gonna do. Well, time is of the essence. I've still got
Okay.
a way to give temp HP, and I've got
All right, solid.
two spell slots and cure light wounds. So
Oh, you do have cure light wounds. Oh,
yeah, I
really did.
swapped out my snare.
Okay.
When I leveled up.
Gotcha. Okay. You didn't want to use that now, or?
No, just in case I need to use Hunter's Mark, and then I
Okay.
also would like to potentially have Zephyr Strike in my
Okay. Absolutely.
back pocket.
All right. Nahum, did you use any spell slots? Since you took a short rest, you get 2 back. Wait,
Ooh, neat.
what? I think is it 2 or is it 1? Let me see. It's your
I like 2.
because it is your short recovery, your arcane recovery. So once a day when you spend a slot, you can up to a level of 1, not higher than 6. You have learned to gain much within a short rest. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, so you can recover up to your level. So that is going to be 1. You can recover 1 spell slot
Okay.
right now. So what did you want to get back? Yeah, what? Just your okay. Just your level 1. All right, cool. All right, so all right, guys, it's all open. So who's making moves?
No, sorry. I just to make sure. It's one spell
Yes,
like slot,
one spell
right?
slot. Yes, until you hit
Yeah,
level
yeah,
4,
just-
then you can get 2 back. You can get 2.
Gotcha,
spell
gotcha.
slots. All right, Sandy, as you enter into the office, you see shelves and tables have been knocked over. You see documents littered on the floor. On the opposite side of the desks, you see you do see a cell down here in this area right around here that you guys saw earlier. That seems to have been broken. You know, that you guys saw crumble down from the outside. So this is a jail cell that it looks like has been broken. So yeah, when you open it, yep. You did see a stairway that leads to the lower garrison, and on the table you see 2 pieces of paper that looks like they have writings on it. On the broken down
Pick
table.
them up and
All right.
read it.
All right. So the first entry that you see, it says, "What is with these orc attacks? We've been dealing with this fungus infestation in from our men, and suddenly these orcs are attacking after a dragon has been shown into the area. I went to ask Captain Regis about the situation and tell him to abandon this hellish place, but he evaded every single question I asked. Regis is up to something. He keeps to himself, and he keeps heading downstairs to Fort Basement. I keep hearing him speak from his quarters while he's by himself. Damn it. What the hell am I doing here anyways?" All right, did you want to read the last one?
Yep.
All right. The last one says, "The fort is lost." Let me know if you guys can see this one right here. Entry number 3. It says, "The fort is lost. We cannot suffer another raid from the orcs, and the spores are popping all over the fort. Fuck this. I'm a man of my word, and we are few now. I will confront Regis about this fungus issue or die trying. Whoever finds these entries, please know that we've tried to hold on for as long as possible seeking help from Neverwinter. But the time it would seem to get help, we will be long gone." And it leaves a name, Vin Hardson. All right. As you peer down the stairs, Grizzly, I was gonna give you advantage on that. By the way, that perception check, but seemingly enough, like you already rolled a crit, so you saw where it was
Gotcha.
gonna go. Yeah. So as you do peer along, you do see downstairs loads of those fungus, spores. It looks like you're gonna have to tread very, very carefully to avoid it, or seemingly do something to make it move out of the way. What do you guys want to do?
Pull out a torch, and I'm gonna light it on fire as I walk
Absolutely.
downstairs.
Absolutely, and I'm assuming you're pointing it next to the fungus. Is that right?
Right, to make them retreat and
Yes.
go away, and I get close.
So,
Mhm.
as you noticed before, it seems the trail further into the basement, away from you. And it does seem like what you're doing is working. Did you want to continue going along?
Yep.
All right, go
Yep.
ahead and move down the
We'll
move down the
Follow
stairs.
along. And if need be, I've got a torch where I can do the same thing as Sandy.
Okay.
If we need to.
Solid. All right, let me All right, so Bing also follows along with you guys. All right. Let me Let's put on Actually, put on some dungeon exploring music. Not that one. Let's see. Dark Caverns, yes. All right. As you guys trail along the side, you once again, the mushrooms. I mean, I said mushrooms. The spores seemingly trail outside. You see a door in front of you. What do you do, Zeno?
Can I peer? Like, can I look through? Like, I guess I can't look underneath because probably coming underneath. Can I look through like the cracks of the door, like the lock, see if I see anything on the other side, or notice anything?
On the lock, it doesn't seem like there's any type of gap or anything you can do that. You're gonna have to open the door.
All right, I'll just open it,
All right.
and I'm gonna walk in.
All right. So as
Do
you
I
walk in,
notice
you do
anything?
see it. Yeah, you notice that it's a storage room. Seems to be empty shelves and cabinets that lie on the ground amidst the other rubbles of the chamber. You see food and other general supplies that was stored here in case of a siege or an other emergency.
Can I check these cabinets to see if I find anything?
You find rotten food in the cabinets.
Okay. Is this like a window or another door right here?
That's another door right there.
All right. Can I look through this, or I can't see anything either?
Nope, you're gonna have to open it.
All right, I'll open it.
All right. As you open it, you see a man sitting on the other side of the prison. He seemingly looks at you. And this man seems to be of a human type. Doesn't seem to be affected by any of the spores or anything around. And he seemingly has two hands and he has his head down. And he seemingly looks up at you. And this is what he looks like. He looks up. Oh. Hello there. What a surprise.
Hello.
About time one from Neverwinter showed up.
What are you doing down here? Where's everyone else?
Well, seems as though if you didn't find anyone upstairs, I'm the only one left. Besides Captain Regis, that is.
And where is he?
Probably in his quarters. You're from Neverwinter, right?
No, we're from Fallendon.
Vanderlyn. That nice quiet town? Well then.
That's right.
Calling me surprised. This is quite a surprise, actually. Well met. My name is Vin Hodson. I can see you're looking around wondering how I survived all this. And I could give you more details later. But first, you should find the key to the cell. Or, if you're strong enough, you could break it down. And he gives you guys a smirk.
Before I do anything, can I say you're the one's been writing these letters, these entries, right?
Ah, you found my entries. Yes, those are my letters. And so you've seen and read about how crazy the situation is.
I know. Look at the rest of the party members. I guess Cypher specifically is next to me, and it says, "What do you think? Do we let him out?"
I go and I say, so you've been here this whole time and somehow survived.
This whole time. Let's just say I went to confront Regis. And when I did, he managed to knock me out. Lucky son of a bitch. He's a bit crazed, you know. Crazed, dragonborn, obsessed with a fungus. And you guys hear Bing in the back. And he says, Regis he's not crazed. What are you talking about? You see the man as he's sitting down. He kind of looks up and he looks at Bing. Oh. Who... Is this your companion? And he's
That's
talking
correct.
to you, Cypher. Oh. And then Bing steps forward and he slams his foot down. It's Bing Blackfoot to you, good sir. And you hear the man, and he looks. Oh, Blackfoot. Your father built this place. Well then, that's a laugh. Quite the indomitable fortress it is, as if so to speak. Well, yes, anyways, your Captain Regis has been a bit of a wonk lately. He tried studying that large fungus we found in the cave for medicinal purposes. Oh, look where it got him. You guys all notice that he is definitely not affected by the fungal infestation. For some reason.
I go and I say, so you're saying that Regis was the one responsible for these atrocities?
I wouldn't. Sorry. He looks at you. I wouldn't say responsible, but he's part of the reason why the fort fell. Bringing a fungus like that into play and having orc attacks every night definitely didn't have this fort seemingly up to its natural defenses as it's so up to be. You have an enemy within and you have an enemy without. Of course this fort was going to fail.
So these dead bodies were from the orcs and funguses?
No. The dead bodies are simply from our own men who died. Who succumbed to the fungus.
And you somehow survived.
And he, you see his lip kind of perch up with a small smile. Yes. I have my ways. Let's just say you could thank the good services to my good old Raven Queen. And anybody want to roll a history check on that?
I want to
one.
roll.
Wait, who's doing it?
I mean, I'll do it.
Can we all do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, damn.
All right. So,
Oh.
So you guys all know that the Raven Queen is a mysterious entity from the Shadowfell realm, who's revered as a deity by the Shadar Kai elves.
Hmm.
The way this man is dressed, he seemingly looks like he could potentially be a paladin, but he's dressed in black clothing instead. He doesn't
go
seem
and
like
I
your
s-
average knight in shiny paladin.
I go and I say, so your story is that you saw what was going on. Eventually, you went up to Regis to complain. And then you were knocked out by him. And then were just woke up in this cell. And have been so ever since.
And he looks at you. Well, when you put it that fucking way, yes. The way you put me out to just be knocked out. He took me off guard, that's what I'll say. And I don't like the sound of how you put it. But yes, that is what happened.
I don't care about how you like how it sounds. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. We were just
And he-
fighting, but
He cuts you off. Well, what do you think happened here? There's fungus every fucking where, and there's enemies about, and have you seen the orcs?
I go and I say, did you see the giant fungus that came through here?
What? What are you talking about?
There was a bunch of fungus of some sort that fused, combined, and became some sort of sentient giant creature that attacked us. We fended it off, and it ran into this area
Sorry.
about an hour ago.
Didn't see anything like it. But I did hear a lot of shuffling going on. And he points to the right of his cell, right around here to the left, basically, of you guys, from what you guys see. I did hear something trail off that way. Not that I care. I wouldn't want to be out there. Anyway, let's get back to the important things. Find the key and get my stuff back, and I'll be in your debt to help you in the future. I'll pay it back truthfully. I am a man of my word. And he gives you guys a smirk.
And I like it. What are the perceptions? Investigate. I just want to
You
see
mean
if like I
insight?
can do insight. Thank you. I'll just forget it. Yeah, I want to do an insight to like see if I can
Yes.
like ascertain his trustworthiness.
Yes. You can't
God
discern
damn it.
anything about him.
I go and I
Can't
say,
tell his true intentions. Yes.
I go and I just move back and I say, we'll see. We'll talk. We have to talk it over. And I come back here.
Well,
I
and
say-
he simply screams out really quickly. Well, if you do, make it snappy. I need my armor. I need my great sword and my plate mail. Please. Thank you.
This guy seems like a pain in the ass.
I'm gonna
So I,
swing
like,
my
tell it to
wall
him.
at his cell door while Cypher's talking.
Absolutely. Please do. Yeah. So, roll the damage on that, by the way. It has a 10 AC, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll just.
Yeah, as you bash down on it with advantage.
So
30
damage to the cell door.
So you completely just break it, and you start to see Vin. He looks up and his eyes go wide, and he's like, "Well. Look at what we have here. A man who plans on taking action with no hesitation. I like that. And he kind of perks up and he says, "Excuse me, you mind if I squeeze past you?" "Oh, thank you. Well," and he kind of dusts himself off. Like I said, I'm a man of my word. I don't have any weapons. Would any of you have any to spare? Oh, we can just wait until I get mine back. I don't really have any weapons on me.
I'll toss him a hand axe.
Awesome. Let me go ahead and put that in his inventory. And he looks and he's like,
Or-
he kind of looks at it. He looks down and he's like, not particularly something I'm fond of using, but thank you. Your name?
You can call me Grizzly.
All right. Vin Hodson, Paladin at your service. And he looks, and he kind of gives Cypher a look. I see you waste time all the time. And he looks at Grizzly. Is your companion always so brash, and seemingly hot-headed?
You don't know the half of it.
Yes. Well, then, and he kind of peers down. Oh, what are you going to say?
Well, was he talking about me?
Yes.
I was like so confused. I was like, what? Cypher's just like, it's like, just like, what nonsense. I'm not hot-headed at all. And you should watch your tongue. You should be grateful this guy let you out. Huh.
And he kind of looks and he's like, is he of royalty, aristocratic? He seems quite interesting, honestly. Well, never mind.
Just
sorry.
a royal pain in the ass.
Yes. I can see it.
I think the three of you are the royal pain in the asses. Somehow this kid over here, is he a kid really?
Bing? Hell no.
Yeah.
Bing is like, he's a halfling, bro. He's like
okay.
in his 20s.
This
So,
guy over here is more tolerable than you all.
1 second, Sandy, before you move, let me give you a description of that place really quick. So as you enter that office, please. 1 second. Roll me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Perception check, please. I say wisdom. Wisdom is part of perception, so yes. I'm guessing you're analyzing what you see around. Oh, no, never mind. You don't see anything.
Never fails.
You don't see anything.
What's up?
All right. Grizzly.
Yes.
Did you also want to investigate the room?
Yeah. I'll follow Zeno in,
All right,
so Cypher can keep bantering with Paladin.
Yeah, I'm like basically just gonna stay right here.
yeah.
with him.
So we'll get back to them. So yes, please roll me a perception check. Solid. So as you scatter around the room and you check the compartments, you find a hidden compartment, and you see a luck stone. Seems to be a stone with runes on it, and it glows with a dark, radiant energy. You get the feeling that this stone has quite ominous magic. What do you do?
I'm gonna kind of. I'll actually call back to Cypher and Bing as like, I found something that appears to be magical. Would either of you care to take a look?
So before that, we get to that point. Cypher, 10 seconds, like 30 seconds earlier, Cypher still arguing with Ven. What are you saying, Cypher?
You talk a lot of bullshit for a guy who's only known me for like 3 minutes. You should be a little bit more grateful.
For what? You didn't save me. Your grizzly friend over there did. Now, how about you stop wasting time and quit being an ass, and let's get to the bottom of the situation.
I think you're the one who's being an ass. You should be thankful. If it wasn't for me, Grizzly wouldn't even be here.
He killed Baradric. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
And he looks. I have no clue what you mean whatsoever, and I don't really care for whoever is here. It's for whoever is here right now in my face. Don't care about your actions in the past. Anyway, could you stop being a hothead and let's get the fuck on? Thank you.
I don't take orders from you. Why don't you go?
Oh.
I'm very comfortable right here.
Yes. Oh god, this idiot. Continuing on. I don't know.
I go and I tell
He starts
Bing.
muttering under his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead. What are you gonna say to Bing?
I go and I kind of whisper to Bing, keep your guard up on this guy. Can't tell you if I trust him or not, but I don't want to let him get the jump on us. Honestly, that fool Grizzly, letting him out without even considering it. Had it up to here with him. And I start making my way a little bit. Does Bing say anything to me or anything? Or...
So yeah, Bing looks up and he's like, and he kind of has an angry face on, and he's like, I don't like the way he speaks about Captain Regis, and he calls himself a paladin. Seems ominous to me, if you ask me. I guess we'll have to work with him for now.
Like I said, can't ascertain if he's trustworthy, so keep your guard up. Who knows? This guy might even backstab us. We don't know what happened here, truly.
Will do. I'll keep that in mind.
Then I start moving up.
All right.
Open this door.
Hold on real quick. So before we do that, we're still on Grizzly. As Grizzly, you yell out to Cypher and them.
I think we found something potentially magical here. Would you care to examine it?
And when you do look at it, Cypher, it is a very ominous, dark, radiant energy. Sort of. Give me an Arcana check in. Let's see.
Watch me get an awful score. Let's see.
Good thing we got Bing with us.
Woo!
Oh, thank you.
Oh, there you go.
You can. So, when you assess the runestone, it does seem like it does give the individual advantages. But it seems as though, as you check it, it looks like that the runes that you are familiar with also have cursed properties. What do you do?
I go and I say, this appears to be a rune. It seems to have properties that could definitely enhance a person's abilities, but it's also cursed. A dark object. I would stay away from it personally. Who knows what kind of hardship it would bring.
And
And I turn,
there's no way to tell if even touching it will cause its effects to overcome one.
And you do know that, yeah, if you were to touch it, it would definitely attune to you. And it would definitely take a spell to break the curse.
I go and I tell Grizzly, if you touch it, it will automatically attune to you. And it will take a spell to break that curse. Now, I don't know about you, but I have no interest in getting cursed. I would recommend you avoid it, because if you get yourself cursed, I sure as hell am not gonna go and fix it for you.
Cough,
So,
cough.
And then I turn to Vin, and I say, do you know anything about what this rune is?
And he looks
Why
at
it's even
it.
here?
And he looks at it. Give me 1 second. Let me roll for him. Let me do a religion check on him. He looks. I don't know what the hell that is ever so slightly.
Does glow kind of enticingly.
It does. But I'd rather not touch something that was in. It looks like this is, generally speaking, Regis's office. It looks rather untouched from the fungus. And he starts looking around. And, let me roll a percent. And he looks, Grizzly, Cypher, and Vin, is gonna roll me a perception check. Vin actually good enough, and he beats Grizzly by 1 point. He points to the rug. He's like, and you guys start to notice something when he bends down. He touches a little symbol, sort of slightly under the rug, and it starts to glow. And when he lifts the rug up, you guys do see a symbol that looks like it's a ward symbol. And he says, well. No wonder why this hasn't been touched by the fungus. Looks as though Regis put a little rune spell here to ward off the fungus from stretching over. Cheeky bastard. And you see Bing, he kind of runs up to Vin and he grabs him and he says, "Stop calling him that. He wouldn't do this." And he looks down. How would you know your captain so well? Who are you anyway? Besides, you are Blackfoot, I know that. But I've never seen you before. And he looks, you see Bing, and he's like, "Captain Regis, he simply trained me as a child." And he looks, Vin looks, well, get your hand off of me. We'll see the truth when you see your captain soon enough. Anyways, what do we want to do with this rune? Do we want to leave it or get rid of it?
Leave it.
Yes, well, fine. Barbarian friend over there. What was your name again?
Zeno.
Ah, yes. Be careful opening that door. You never know what Regis has planned behind there.
Yeah, but there's only one way to find out.
Oh, excuse me, you, whatever your name is. Can you please move out the way? You're in my way. I need to do something.
What do you have to do?
Oh, fine. Fucking move. And he like moves to the rug and he looks at Grizzly. You. We're definitely gonna be at your
Yes.
best if we need to fight. And you did break me out. How about some healing?
If you have some to offer, I will not say no.
Well then, here. And he puts his hand on you. And he casts Cure Wounds at level 2. And you heal for 10 HP.
Much obliged.
Not a problem.
Mm.
Anyway, your friend here seems to get all uppity. But I digress. Let us move. Are you all ready?
Let's
Well,
go.
I'm gonna make sure my longbow is equipped.
Absolutely.
Or Zeno opens the door.
Okay. And you do see Vin, he kind of holds his hand axe that you gave him. One, 2, 3.
Wait, are we
I'm
doing it
guessing you guys
after
are sure.
3 or on 3?
As you seemingly walk in, you do see an untouched place with a nice bed. You see a small chest. And you just seem to, it looks like fresh food is on the table. A dartboard.
Been here before.
And you do see Vin, he kind of peers left and right. Uncanny. Where is that son of a bitch?
I'm gonna open up this chest.
It is locked. Did you want
Can
to
I
try to break it open?
break it? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you can. And whoo-wee, the DC on that. You could probably do it though.
Will we just a strength check or what?
Pure strength check, please.
All right.
Hey, let's see.
Matt, is your character proficient in thieves' tools or no?
Oh wait, part of thing.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Nope, I'm only proficient in the veal.
Okay. All right. All right. So go ahead. Give me the strength check, please. Unfortunately, it's not enough to break it. As you try hard and hard again, you seemingly cannot open it.
Quick question. Can I use a lucky on that?
Yes, you can.
All right. Let's try that one more time.
You got this.
Let's make it
Believe.
a 1 instead.
No, you'll get a crit.
1 or a 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
1 and 20, no between. That was between.
Still not enough to break open the chest. As you
Shit.
try with all your might, unfortunately.
I'm gonna examine the food. Does it? It appears to be fresh. Is it
That's
cooked?
correct.
Is it raw?
It is cooked. You see
And
a
it's
couple of...
still hot.
It's still hot. That is correct.
Whoever was here recently. This food is fresh and still hot.
Wait, hold on. I forgot to. I should have said this first. Can I use my inspiration to add on to that ability check?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
All right. Can I do that? Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. What was that 1d12,
Read is
right?
good.
Yeah, that's a 1d12.
All right. Oh, that one would have been
Finally.
terrible.
All
That
right,
one
yeah,
would have been so bad.
you needed a 22 strength check to rip it open. So as you rip open the chest, you see 250 gold pieces worth of gems. In you call out to Cipher. Not sure if you can you see within the you probably have to peer. So basically, Zeno, what you see is that you see 250 gold worth of gems, and you also see oh, actually, what the hell am I doing? It's right here. Hold on 1 second. So give me 1 second. There we go. So there's the item pile, what you see inside of it. And everybody can go inside of it. If you double click on it. And you see 2 glyphs of 2 spell scrolls. It looks like Cipher would be able to figure out, or Bing, what it is. And possibly Vin.
Yep.
Did you want to call out to Cipher and tell him?
Well, he just picked it up, but I tell
Oh, he picked it
Cipher.
up? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he already
Yeah.
picked it up. It wasted
I
no
didn't see
time.
it. I didn't see him pick it up. Right when you open the chest and you guys take the valuables inside, Cipher, Bing. Yeah, everybody can generally. Please give me a perception check. And then after the perception check, we'll see what happens. Ooh. Ooh, lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, so you guys are going to have advantage on this next thing. So. Right as that happens. Where's some good music at? There we go. Yeah, let's go with foreboding corridors. Right as that happens, you guys see a door shift open, and it didn't look like a door; it looked like a wall. And you do see a dragonborn man standing, and he screams out,
I will not let you all live.
And I want, hold on, I'm gonna roll a 1d. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, there's no 1d5, so we're gonna roll.
Yeah, you can do an R1D5
Can
and
you
it'll
really?
randomize. Yeah, doesn't have to
Oh,
be a
shit.
real die.
Okay.
Just random number.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we're gonna do it clockwise that way. 1. Sweet. Thank you, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, Sandy. And all right, Sandy and Cipher, I want you guys to roll me dexterity checks with advantage. Oh Lord.
That roll? It did not. How the fuck did it roll? Oh wait, hold on. Am I retarded? There you go.
Oh Lord.
Can I inspiration mine?
Can I use lucky on mine?
You both can, yes.
All right. How do I do my
Just roll a
inspiration?
d12. Just roll a 1d12. That's it.
Gotcha.
With
For
lucky,
me-
you just roll an additional d20.
So just 1d20?
1d20. That's it.
Boost it to 21.
1d20 plus your what's your dexterity?
Dex, plus 2, so
Is that
17.
17? Oh,
Yep.
okay, you're good. All right, both of you You managed to, so you both managed to dodge out the way as seemingly, as you guys hear, you guys see he throws 2 vials of this liquid and it shatters, and you guys managed to dodge out the way, and you start to see flames burst from the vials. And from what you could discern, it looks like if you would have been hit by it, it would have definitely blazoned your clothing for quite some time. And it is revealed to be alchemist fire. As it bubbles on the floor. I want everybody to roll me. Well, first, did anybody want to try to talk to him before we begin?
Just yell at him. Who the hell are you?
And he looks at you.
You're the intruders in my place. I am Captain Regis.
And you guys, Cypher, you look, you do see on the left of you, you start to see Vin, and he starts clapping. Yes, we all know you're Captain Regis. And you do see Regis, he looks.
Who let you out, Vin?
And he kind of looks, obviously they did, fool. Now, where are my stuff? And you see Bing, and he says, Captain, is that you? And you start to see the captain. He kind of looks a little bit, and he kind of like squints.
It is I. Who are you?
And you see Bing, he kind of gets taken, aback a bit, and he's like, it's me, Bing Blackfoot. Do you not recognize me? And you start to see the captain.
Oh, I think I recognize you. And I think I'd rather recognize you dead.
And he's about to throw another alchemist fire at Bing. Did anybody want Cypher and Zeno? You can do a strength check to move Bing out the way. Not advantage this time.
I'll
My
try to
strength
move
is-
Bing up. What do you think?
I mean, can we both try to do it?
Yes, but not with advantage. So either
Yeah,
one of you
I'll-
guys will be able to do it. So
Oh,
I guess I'll go since I have the modifiers, right?
all right, yeah, go ahead and give me
Yeah.
a pure strength check to push Bing out the way. Ooh, okay, no need to do anything. So you push him to the side, and he falls prone on the ground, and you start to see once again fire emanate from this location here, and it sizzles on the ground. And Bing is he's taken back a little bit as the fire sears in there. So did you guys at this point, want to try to attack him?
I get pissed off and I say, I don't know what the hell is going on. But I know that you have to be stopped. And I'm gonna try to attack him if I can.
Okay. At this point, I want everybody to roll for initiative. So we're gonna let me put everybody in there. Have a little boss fight.
By the way, I haven't been able to hear any of the music you've been playing, so I don't know.
You should probably turn the volume up. It's playing. If you go to
Yeah,
Can
I
you
got
guys hear it? No, I'm in them.
Yeah,
Can you
I
hear
hear
it.
it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can hear it.
It's something going on with me then.
For a moment, I wasn't hearing anything, and then I
gotta
had to
turn the volume up.
adjust it again. But yeah, I hear it now.
So there's 2 volume controls: global volume and then the actual volume on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then-
It's even when adjusting both, I'm not getting anything out of it. So
Is your Google Chrome, is it muted?
that's what I'm thinking it is. I may have something off with my browser.
So if you
Anyway, I'll
right click
figure it out.
if you right click the tab, you could go to unmute site and it'll do it for you.
No, it says it's playing audio. It's just not coming out. So that's all right.
Oh. Probably playing on a different audio channel. Not sure.
That's what I'm thinking is it may be using the wrong device.
Yeah, which can happen. That's happened to me before. All right, well, it's kind of sad because the next song that's going to come up for the boss music is pretty good Joe Hisashi music. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and start some boss music. Let me put you guys all in initiative. All right. Wait, let me put him. He is not.
I like how Treasure is on the combat tracker.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Hey, man, Treasure got to fight sometime, you know?
Maybe that shit's secretly a mimic. It just fell asleep.
Ooh, okay, Cypher. Look at you. You beating General Regis by a good point. Bing is going to go last. He doesn't seem like he wants to fight yet. Vin is definitely going to be going last, Vin. All right, so let's go ahead and get some boss music playing. Some pretty good some boss. Let's do it. All right, Cypher, you're up.
Cypher in his rage goes and he says to Bing behind him, I don't know what happened to this guy, but he has to be stopped. I'm not going to hold back as I charge up, target him, and
Yes,
I fire.
Yep.
I fire my magic missile at him.
Nice. Please, what level?
Oh, I ended up doing level 1.
All right, that's fine. As you do that, you see a shield come around Regis, and he sticks his arms out. And you also see the same shield that you usually cast on yourself appear on him.
Damn it. So he can use magic shield as well. Well, I mean, it was not magic. Anyway. Yes. After that, I say, "Tch," and I move back a bit. Yeah. Oh my. Oh.
You have it on the wrong token. You have it on the wrong thing. You have it on the target, Nahum. Put it on the box, please.
Hold on. I'm confused.
You have it on the target. You have it on select targets.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what oh my god. It's not
No,
working.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to like move my character.
No, put it on the, oh, sorry, there we go. All right, we're good. I was like, what the fuck?
Getting gaslit. Alright, and then I'm gonna go right here.
All right, good. All right, Grizzly, you're up.
I'm gonna ready action. I'm gonna pull out my maul.
He can see you, by the way, so.
Oh, he
just a
can.
heads up.
He can
Yes.
see me.
He can
Okay,
see you.
because. All right. No, I'm not gonna do that to Bing. Sorry. All right. I'll let loose. I'm actually.
There's a reason why he can see you, by the way, too. So just a heads up.
Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna ready action that if he advances, I'll fire an arrow.
All right. Now, give me an Arcana check.
Sure. Yes.
Oh, nothing. Never mind. All right. Next up is Regis. He simply looks at you, Grizzly. Yep. And he fires off an Eldritch Blast. Holy shit.
Did you crit hit me again, you motherfucker?
Nah. No. He did max damage on his Eldritch Blast. He hit you for 10 points of damage.
For how many points?
10.
Okay. There goes that cure wounds.
Yeah, he landed max HP, max hit on that one. What's his multi-attack? Okay, only with short swords. He can't do anything else. All right, and he kind of proceeds to move back a little bit. Did you want to fire off your arrow?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, go for it.
Nope, not with that shield up.
Nope. All right, and as he moves forward, he moves to the other side. You can sort of see, only Vin can see him in this area. And he ends his turn. All right, Zeno, you're up.
I use rage on myself. I'm going to rage. And let's see. I'm gonna move up. So let's see.
Well, if you move first, please move here first. Don't, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 10 feet.
Yep. That's what I was planning, just so I can see it. I'll move right here.
Please,
next to him.
hold on, stop. So right there, please give me a dexterity check, please. Saving throw.
All right. Saving throw. All right.
Yes.
I guess I have advantage on that for danger sense.
Yes, sir.
Oof.
Oof. Needed a 15.
I know. Mm.
A vault of you're raging though, so that's the good thing. You see this alchemist fire fall down on top of you. A bunch of vials fall on top of you. You take 4 points of fire damage.
Is that already halved or no?
That's already halved. Yep.
Okay. I can still move up though, right?
Yes.
All right. Move up right next to him.
And you can't attack. That's more than your movement speed.
No, wasn't it? Didn't I go there and move back?
Okay. So what's that? Hold on, let me see.
Right,
Give me 1 second, let me see.
Because that's 25 feet.
Yeah, so 10. Yes, that's correct. You're good. Yep, you're good then.
Right, because I got there and he told me to move back, and I moved back, and that still counts as my movement speed. So yeah.
All right. You're good. Yep.
I'm gonna target him, and I'm gonna pull out my great axe.
All right, go for it.
And yeah, I'll just use my great axe.
Still not a hit.
All right.
He has shield up.
Yep, that's shield.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay put right here in my turn.
Okay. Next up is Vin. Vin looks. I have no time for this. And he looks at the three of you. Enough! He then he moves up and he targets Zeno, Grizzly, Cypher. And you start to see him conjure something. And he blesses the three of you. And he screams out, "You know what to do." All right, Cypher, you're up.
Cypher
Why'd you
goes.
put your thing as invisible.
glowing so much with rage on.
So Cypher is gonna go and simply stand right here.
Okay. What else are you doing?
That's it. I have my turn.
All right, Grizzly, you're up.
All right. Let's see here. Zeno, where in relation to you is the guy? Is he next to you?
He's right next to me on my right.
All right. So I'm gonna draw out my maul and kind of let out a growl, and it's almost like wind begins to sweep around the weapon and my body as I cast Zephyr Strike. You can ignore that die. I don't even know where that D4 is coming from. We're gonna figure that out. Anyway, so
Is that bless?
oh yeah, the bless added it. That's what it is. So Zephyr Strike gives me an extra 30 feet of movement.
I think you can trap. I think you can go on top, like north of me. I think that's a square. I think. Yeah.
And I'll swing at him with the maul.
All right, he does it. Hold on, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of shield. All right, there you go.
And to swing with advantage, that's shift.
Now, the reason why you're getting advantage is because of why?
Zephyr Strike.
Okay, Zephyr Strike gives you advantage on the first attack. That's pretty good.
Yes, it does. It's a one-shot
Yes.
spell.
All right, yeah, definitely go for it.
All right. That did not roll advantage.
Wow. Do that over. Just do it over.
Yeah. Not any better.
Hold on. So are you holding shift? I mean,
I
holding
am.
alt?
I am holding shift.
No,
Should it be
alt
for advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Nope. Still not getting advantage.
Let me see something. And you're targeting him. You're targeting him with your maul. What
Yeah.
do you do? Alt, left alt, or right alt?
I've got
It
my
doesn't
left
matter.
alt. Yeah, I got left alt
Just
held
did
down.
it for me.
Okay, let me try again.
Just did it for me.
You hit it. You hit everybody.
I know.
I know this guy did not just hit me.
Okay,
There you
for
go.
some reason it was not doing the. I have the maul on my hotbar, and the alt wasn't working with the hotbar.
Gotcha.
Weird.
Oh,
All
right.
right,
So, yeah, it's a miss.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
God, even with bless, jeez. No, I've used up my bonus action and my action. So.
Okay.
The hell?
All right. Next up is Regis. He looks, and he takes out his longsword, and he tries to attack. Well, right before he takes out his longsword, you guys start to see him with his bonus action. He takes out a potion, and he drinks it. And you start to see him get bigger and bigger. And you guys both shift back a little bit. Oh, I don't have it on here. Damn, I gotta pad the big spell on there. Whatever. So he grows twice as large.
Oh no, it's giant spite.
And he's used a potion of growth. And he goes in to attack Zeno. And that is going to be an extra 1d4 on his if he hits you. So he misses the first swipe. He goes again as well for the next one. And he misses both swipes at you, Zeno. and he ends his turn. And that's the end of his turn. All right, Zeno, you're up.
I'm gonna attack him with my. Actually, we could just disengage, Grizzly, and we could just literally just go in the bottom, just start chucking arrows and javelins and spells at him because he can't fit through the narrow corridor.
Don't forget, he does have Eldritch Blast.
That's true, but then he also can't take cover either. He just getting sitting there getting hit the whole time because he can't fit anywhere. What do you think, Grizzly?
We've got him at disadvantage if he wants to use Eldritch Blast.
True,
but
true. He also hits a lot harder now that he's bigger.
It's true.
So, as I'm formulating a strategy with you in pause time, how would you like to go about this? Do you want to keep swinging at this dude? I'm saying it's more for you because I can take a few more hits. I can take quite a few hits.
I can take a few hits as well. Like I can give myself some temporary hit points next turn.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my great axe, and I will attack him.
All right, go for it. And that's gonna be a miss.
Glad you're rolling like me.
Yep. That's the end of my turn.
Woo! All right.
Actually, can I ask a question? So, would you allow me to drink beer right now if I have it as a bonus action?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Swear to God, if you turn into a potted plant again.
No. It's not the white wine. It's not the white wine. It's not the white wine. Can I drink some of that beer?
Do know you also have your clockwork amulet too, Sandy.
Yeah, I do.
Oh wait, I don't think I think actually no, you would miss if you did try to attack him with it. Actually, never mind.
That's the thing. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. Give me a Constitution check, please.
Can't believe
you
I
don't
still have some of
automatically.
this.
You gotta just drunk first, so you gotta fail the Constitution check.
The one time I want to fail on purpose.
If you want to raise your strength to 18.
That looks like it failed.
Oh! You fail! So, Grizzly, as you look, you just see Zeno. He kind of like looks at you and he gives you a good smile and he pulls out a bunch of ale, Dragon's Breath ale, and he chugs it down and he kind of just, and he burps and you start to look and then he seemingly, like his muscles actually get strong, like it starts to flex a little bit and he's even, it looks like he like grips his great axe even stronger than before. Sandy, you now have 18 strength, and your intelligence is now 8.
All right, I'll do my turn here.
That's good. All right. Next up is Vin. Vin looks. And he kind of looks at you all. If I get in the way of those guys, I can't fire off their ranged shots. You idiot, get up! And he lifts up the halfling. Pull yourself together, men. And you see Bing. And you just see Vin. He slaps the halfling across the face. Your friends are in danger! Attack Regis now! And you see Bing.
This music is so perfectly synced.
And he starts to look. And he closes his eyes. Then he opens it. And he tells you, Cypher, get down! And he shoots a fireball.
Yeah, I duck or whatever.
Let's see if he hits him. Ooh. Rolled a 21. And he blasts Regis, who gets blasted from Bing, who landed the first hit. And he takes 6 points of fire damage. All right. So Bing is, damn. Yeah, Bing actually rolls the highest. He, well, no, Cypher, you're next, actually. You're first, actually. So, yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty then. I go and I take out both my blades. And I go and I kind of like do like a bit of like a spin. And I activate Blade Song.
Nice. Go ahead and target yourself, please, to activate Blade Song. And then press it. Solid.
All right. And I go and I say, let's go. And I basically like charge in. Like I go up right over here.
Solid.
Target him.
All
And
right.
I'm going to use a short sword main weapon first.
Okay. And that's a hit. For 9 piercing damage.
As I like, oh, let me see if I get the second hit on. Yes.
All right, the
The
next one
offhand.
for 6. So that's 15 points of damage.
So I go in and like, just think of it like I literally ran through, went so fast, and did like a double like Zoro slash on him.
Nice.
And then after I land those hits like on his chest, I like go and I just like burst myself back here. So I move like 15.
So,
Some-
hold on real quick. 1 second. So,
Mhm.
as you hit him, he points his finger at you. Please give me a dexterity saving throw as he uses
Hellish rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke on you.
Was it saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. So, you take half damage. So you take 8 points of fire damage.
Okay. And then can I go
Good
back
old-
now?
I like how Matt was like, he already knew.
A warlock using a reaction?
Oh, God. All right. Yeah, you can go back now. Yeah.
Okay, then I got my lumps. I go back. And I'm like, ah, I didn't think he'd attack me like that. And I actually like go. Well, holy fuck! Whoops.
You kind of like leave the whole room.
I
Oh, God.
go and I take yeah. I just
yeah, you got 50
Oh, my
feet of movement,
bad.
so you're good. No, yeah, go ahead and leave the room first. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. I gotta leave the
There you
room
go,
first.
30
I go-
feet.
and then I'm gonna just go right right over here.
Solid.
And I have my turn.
All right. Next up is... Oh, Bing already did first. Grizzly, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use bonus action to shift. Give myself some temp HP. I gain 8 temporary hit points. Take that. Alright, and I will swing at him with my maul.
Solid.
Damn it, I saw that 20.
Unfortunately, it doesn't land on top of him.
Okay. That's all I got.
All right. Next up is Regis, who simply looks at, once again, Zeno, and takes out his longsword And he goes for a swipe. And he lands the first hit. You take 2 slashing damage. Solid. All right. And he goes for another swipe as well. And he lands this one as well. And you take 5 slashing damage. All right. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Next up is Zeno.
All right. I'll go and take out my great axe, and I will attack him.
All right, go for it.
Yes.
Solid.
That's what a hit looks like.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. Takes 15 slashing damage. Ooh.
And I will end my turn there.
All right. He's now wounded. Next up is
Amazing what
Vin.
happens when we get drunk.
Next up is Vin. He can still maintain concentration. He doesn't have anything though besides the hand axe. Vin's gonna play it safe and still try to focus on bless on you guys. So that's what he's gonna do. So he's actually just gonna take the dodge action. All right, so Cypher, you're up.
Okay. So I go and I. Let me just see something. Ooh-wee. So Cypher is just thinking like, damn it, getting in there is dangerous, but and like he's thinking to himself, I need to help them. They're not really doing much damage. I can try to risk one more. So I go in. I'm gonna go and try to like basically attack him again. So I'm moving 15 feet here.
Do remember,
get
it's
up.
a new round, so he could use his new reaction against you once again. So just a heads up.
Oh, now that you mentioned it.
Remember the whole talk about bravery?
No, I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna try.
All right.
I'll try. Let's see. I go in and I just tell those two, damn it. You guys need to pull your weight. So like charge in, I try to, now I go and I use my short sword again on him.
All right, go for it. Oof.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna use my offhand weapon now.
That's his hit. For 4 slashing damage.
Okay. Okay, I don't know if I guess I'll ask this. Is his reaction when I try to move away, or?
No, he could just do it right now, which he's about to do to you because he took damage.
Okay, all right, yeah, go ahead.
It's whenever you takes damage, so. Yep.
So should I do like a dex or something?
Yes, give me a dexterity saving throw, please. It's not that, what's it called? Never mind. You failed it, so 1 second, let's see how much damage you take.
Did we all touch the cursed luck stone when I wasn't looking?
Wishing I had that lucky right now.
You
I'm
take
probably-
12 fire damage.
Jesus, I'm I'm at 1 HP. Well,
Oh my god.
It's alright, you're a veteran mercenary. You're used to this.
so I'm like, holy shit. And I go back
Where are you going, you coward?
Shut the fuck up. I go back here, and
They're gonna let Drunk Man stay here and fight your battle for you, you coward. Oh,
40 feet.
I could use another beer. Oh.
So I'm like, I go and I just say, damn it, I'm so injured from his attacks. I have no way to recover, and I go actually back here. But I just say to the other two, like, Ben and things like, if only there was some way to recover. I'm like super injured now. I just say like I let my guard down.
You start to see Vin, as you look at Vin looks back at you and he kind of smirks at you. And he's like, if only there's a way you can heal. Unfortunately, I'm a bit busy helping you and your other friends.
Well, I just say, I guess I'll have to leave it to them then. Hopefully they can handle it. If this thing could do this much damage to me while I'm in Bladesong. God. There's no telling if they'll be able to make it out alive.
All
And
right,
my turn.
So Bing is up, and Bing shoots a magic missile at level 2 at Regis. Solid, and he hits him for 16 points of damage. Ooh. Okay, Bing.
Bing is about to be my replacement. If I die.
All right. Next up, Grizzly.
Let's see if I can miss again. Swing at him with my maul.
Have you hit him once?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
Even at advantage, I have missed with every single attack. It's my kind of day. You know what? Before I do, I'm gonna mark him with favored foe.
Well, that's
Yeah, you
interesting. He's like, oh, they don't follow the PC standards. Huh. Okay.
Even was. Look at that. This is ridiculous. I have not rolled above a 5.
I have tried.
This whole fight.
Been casting bless, bro. I tried. Oh my god. Vin kind of looks. He's like, really? Ugh. Oh god.
That's it. I'm becoming a villain.
Oh god. All right. Next up is Regis. Regis, you guys start to see. He takes out a potion. And this potion, is a little bit different than the other potion that he took to grow bigger. And when he drinks it, he gains back his normal size. Because he goes back to his normal size, spreading the distance in between you and Zeno. And so we're gonna be right here, back to his where he originally was. And Zeno, he's gonna use his action to disengage, and he runs out the room.
I start licking my lips, like, where are you going, lizard man?
He closes the door. All right.
I'm sure he's just going to kill Cypher. Don't worry.
Well, he can't do anything on his turn, so that's all he's gonna do in this instance. Next
It's
up,
because I can't hear the music. That's what it is. I'm not
I know,
inspired.
man,
That's what
I'm sad you
I
can't hear the
need.
music, dude. It's some Xenogears music playing, man. Right
Man.
now. Xeno,
No,
you're gonna sing
Apparently,
that?
this is just a Foundry thing. Like, it happens occasionally. So
That's weird. I've never experienced that. Did you want to restart while it was
I
your turn?
actually have. I've like tried 2 different browsers since this fight started, so I don't know what's
Damn.
going on.
I'm gonna have to probably
So I'm not
restart
gonna worry
that.
about it. I'm just gonna hum a tune in my head.
Well, I mean, it's Crimson Knight, you know, the boss music for Xenogears, so.
Yeah.
All right, Zeno, you're up. You can open this door, by the way. It's like a if you're whatever you're doing.
I'm going to pull out another Dragon's Ale. I'm going to drink it.
Ooh. So it doesn't stack.
That's fine.
Okay.
He's an alcoholic.
Jesus
Christ.
That's great.
I take another swig of it.
God. He kind of looks, Grizzly, you look at this guy, this barbarian, he's like, how is Zeno reacting to this?
Zeno's
Fire water.
Zeno's just kind of just drinking more. It's like, oh, that tasted good. And then I pick up my gray axe. I start walking towards, like, come here, lizard man. Where are you? And I start walking. It's like, there you are. And then I see, is that enough? Yes, it is enough. And I'm gonna move into this corner right here.
Yes.
There you are, lizard man. And I lick my lips, and I put in as a barbarian. I start screaming like a banshee as I swing my great axe at him.
What does that sound like? Give us an impression.
Please.
Yeah, hold on.
If you give us your best impression, I will give you advantage on that.
Hold on, give me a second. There's somebody walking downstairs. Hold on, give me like a couple seconds.
No, you
gotta
do
make
it
sure
now.
there's no witnesses.
You gotta do it now, man. You got 5 seconds, or else you lose the advantage, and you only get a +2. 2, 3, 4. No, you lost advantage. You only get a +2. Oh man, you gotta do it when there's somebody around, bro.
Oh, fuck that.
Nah, you only get a +2. Do it. Gotta give us your bands. Give us your scream, man. What was that?
I'm not yelling louder than that.
I didn't hear anything. Did you
I
guys
didn't hear anything. No,
shit.
all I heard was like, oh, that's all I
didn't hear anything. You're gonna have to give us that again.
Oh no, I'm not going any loud. That's actually, I went pretty loud. I'm not going any louder than that.
Oh, all right. You get a +2.
It may have been caught by noise canceling.
Yeah. You get a +2. Get a +2.
No, I'm not going any louder than that. They're definitely gonna hear that shit below me. Fuck that. I'm not in your house anymore.
All right, yeah, you get a +2 to the roll.
That's fine.
All right. On top of your bless.
We have bless? I hadn't noticed.
So, yeah, that's all right. That's solid. All right, so that's a hit. Ooh, 17 points of damage. That is hilarious. Anything else in your turn?
That's it. That's
hilarious.
pretty much it.
He only has 1 HP left. Next up is Vin. Vin looks. Oh, I've been waiting a long time for this, you son of a bitch. And Vin takes out. He puts away the hand axe and he says, "Oh no, I'm going to make this quite juicy." And he is about to literally punch Regis in the face. Oh, look at that. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, rub it in.
So he punches Regis and he knocks him out. You start to see Vin. He topples on top of Regis and he starts punching him even more and more and more and more. Bing rushes on to Vin and pulls him. Stop it! You're done! It's over! And then you see Vin, he turns around. Over. Do you know what he did? He put every single man in danger.
I warned this fool. I'll not stop. Not from the likes of you. I'll keep on. No one is going to stop me.
What are you guys doing?
I'm just sitting over here like I'm so fucking injured. Cypher might have done something, but now that he's like so weakened, he's not even. He's just looking like.
So as that's going on, let me remove all you guys stuff after 1 minute has passed by. You start to see Vin. He looks a little tired, and you guys see a bloodied up Regis, and he kind of wakes a little bit. He wakes up a little bit, and he looks, and for some reason, hold on, actually, give me 1 second. I actually need to restart the server. Give me 1 second, guys. So I'm actually gonna restart, and I'll have you guys rejoin. Give me 1 second.
All right.
So I'll let you guys know when to refresh. Hopefully you can hear the music now, Matt.
Wait.
Yeah, let me, all right, you guys can join. Let me know when you guys are in.
I'm back in.
All right, can you hear this? Hold on. Can you hear this music?
Nope.
Yeah, man, I don't think it's found. I think it's something else, man. I don't know what it is.
Nah, yeah, it's
I don't know.
it's how Foundry is interacting with browsers. Because I'm reading other people's comments, and it's like some people it's about re-encoding files, which that seems a little. I don't
It's
think that's
OGG
the
files,
case.
so it's like different. I have different formats I've been playing, like
Yeah,
some OGG,
yeah,
some
and other
MP3.
people are like, oh, try disable the cache through the networking console in Chrome, and
when you hit the sound thing, you go to it. Do you see the music playing? Like, you know how sometimes you'll see. Hold on, let me play music.
yeah,
for example.
I'm not seeing anything playing at the moment.
Hold on, no, not right now, but now do you see anything playing on the mixer? If you go to the sound mixer, you should see.
Yeah, I see
Google
Boss
Chrome.
Battle Rot is playing.
Yes.
But it's silent. Let me
no,
try
no,
loading
no.
this up in Edge.
When I mean the mixer, I mean your Windows mixer. So if you right click the
Oh yeah. Let me
volume
pull
mixer.
that up.
I hear the music, by
Yeah,
the way.
it's showing as playing.
So
on the mixer.
it should definitely be playing on your computer. It's something with your computer then.
Yeah, it's something with Chrome. On my side, so.
Like when I got on, I didn't really hear it, and then like what I do is I just click the volume thing on the bottom where it's just a track and just adjust it, and then automatically brings the sound out. Sometimes it happens like that. I don't know.
Oh, I see what the problem is. Let me make sure I don't deafen myself. There we go. Got it. I have two audio devices that are named almost identically. And yeah, I had that's what I had selected. Okay.
Gotcha.
Which is weird that I could hear you guys talking through my headset.
What's the name? What's the name does default, by the way? Discord, automatically.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't. If you don't choose and set up the settings in Discord, it automatically chooses the default that you hear through.
Well, that's what I was saying is the default that I had selected. It shouldn't have been playing through my headset. I shouldn't have been able to hear you guys the whole time.
All
So
right.
anyway.
So, you guys see Vin, and he kind of gets tired of punching, and you start to see Regis, and he looks up, and this time Regis looks a little different, and he says, it looks like it looks like he has a sense of self. It sort of seems, and he sort of looks you all around. And he says, give me 1 second, he looks,
Bing. Is that you? Is that you, Bing?
and you guys see Bing, and he looks, and he's like, Captain, it's me. We can save you. Please, right? Right, guys? And he looks at all of you. What do you guys say or do?
I'm gonna crouch down to Regis.
Yep.
And ask him, is the fungus, was it controlling you?
He looks, and he says to you,
I see that nothing gets by you.
and he points to his head.
While researching some of the medicinal properties of it, it seems as though the fungus has reached my brain. It's been trying to control me.
So I take it is still there.
And he gives
Like
you a
a-
head nod.
Do you want it to be quick?
He looks, and Bing is like, as he hears you say that, he puts up 2 hands. Grizzly, you don't have to do that, right? We could save him. And
When
he looks
an
at
animal is wounded, it is better to put it out of its misery to show mercy than to let it suffer.
he puts. Wait, why you laugh?
Just call him an animal.
Yeah, I was going spells for that actually. He's an animal. Hold on. Beast sense and speak of animals. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he is.
Yeah. Can I talk to
So,
You
so I
speak
get
of
back.
animals.
So basically, Bing looks at Vin, and he says to him, he looks, you're a paladin. You can do something, right? Vin looks. No, I'm a paladin, but I don't think any cure disease would work on this. This is. I mean, I'm quite immune to it myself, but it seems as though this is out of my reach. Do any of you know anyone with a greater restoration spell?
Sister Krista in the village.
Would she know greater restoration?
It's possible. She's a priestess of Timora.
And you guys see Regis, he looks, and he says, and he grabs onto you, Grizzly.
No. I can't bear to have this thing in me anymore. Every second, every minute, I could turn on you at any moment. In me now.
So I look over at Bing.
And as you look at Bing grabs his dagger. And he looks at you and he says, could I have your hand axe?
I'll hand him my remaining hand axe.
And he grabs it. And you see Regis. He gives Bing a smile and he says,
My dear boy, you've grown so much. I'm proud of you. I just wanted to say that. Look at you. You have friends now. Strong friends. You've battled here just to get to me. Keep that bravery, Bing. Keep it at your heart.
Regis then looks at you guys and he says,
Men, the orcs are planning something, and they're coming in numbers. It seems as though the dragon has forced them out of their native land. So they plan to take back Phandalin and raid it once again, as they have done so in the past. I leave it all to you to protect, as I could not. Bing. And my suffering. I don't want to hurt again.
as you guys do that, you guys see Bing and he picks up the hand axe and he holds it up and he looks at Regis and looks like tears are about to fly out. He raises the axe and he closes his eyes, and so does Regis. And within the span of a moment, you hear a swift and a cut, and the sound of the hand axe pierce the air. You see Regis's head flop to the floor. Bing hands the hand axe back to you, looking down, and you see tears dropping on the floor. Do you take your hand axe back?
Yes.
Bing swiftly turns his head and he says, "Please, burn the body and burn the head." And he seemingly walks away. You see the paladin, Vin. He looks, well, didn't think he had it in him, the halfling. The balls to cut off his head. I was quite mistaken about that one. Anyways, and you do see Vin, he kind of looks past Regis, and he goes to the room that you guys once fought in. What do the rest of you guys do?
Follow.
It's on pause now. There we go.
Can I check to see if Regis has anything inside? You know I have to. Come on. Yeah, you know I have to. It's already given.
Yes, he does have. He does have. He has the long sword. He has the short sword. He has two alchemist fire. Do you want that?
I'll take the alchemist fire. Sure.
All
Use it
right.
later.
Drink them.
He also has. Give me 1 second. Rest in peace, Regis. Who burns the body, by the way? Who's burning the body?
I'll burn it.
All right. As you burn it, you hear a shriek coming from the left side, all the way over here in this area.
Investigate that.
So, let me see something. So you guys.
By the way, can I also have his short sword and his great sword?
He didn't have a great sword. He had a long sword.
Long sword, sorry.
Yes, you can. Yeah, I'll give you those.
Sweet.
Oh, he is wearing a ring of protection.
Give me that too.
Okay. He also has 4. Sorry, no, this is in the other room where Vin is in. He just has the ring of protection on him right now.
Let me take that. I
All
don't know what
right.
it does. I'll
All
just
right.
take it.
The ring of protection, it raises your AC by +1.
I'll take it.
All right, let me go ahead and drop that in your inventory. Oh, let me give you that. Let me give you that.
I'll whip it. Probably have to change the formula to make the AC higher.
No, you don't. You don't have to do it. It'll do it for you.
Oh,
Once you
okay,
equip
cool.
it. Yeah, so you don't have to do it. It'll do it for you. It's DAE, so dynamic effects. So it'll automatically do it once you equip it and attune to it.
Okay. Because when I put the chain shirt on, I had to change the AC formula to use the armor. Because it didn't go up. I had to use the I had to change the
It should
AC.
go up. The AC is 13, and your dex is +2, so it's supposed to be 15. That's correct.
Right. That's I changed it from that because before it was doing the unarmored defense.
That is interesting.
Yeah, it was set.
It's,
It was
it's 2 separate things.
That is
it was set to
interesting.
unarmored defense, so it was stuck at
Oof.
14 even when I equipped the armor. So then I just changed the formula to include the armor defense. So now it's 13 plus my
Oh,
dex
your
modifier.
AC. Yes. The equip
Yeah.
armor. Yeah, you got to change the calculation. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
That's that. Yeah, you're supposed to do that.
Yeah.
So let me give you that ring of let me see, ring of protection. There we go. So here you go. You don't have to change anything. Just it will take you an hour to attune to it though. So if you guys want to take a short rest, because there is one last thing remaining.
We don't have to. I don't need a short rest for this, unless you guys need it. I don't know.
Well, that's what you need in order to equip the ring of protection, because you need to attune to it. And attuning, you have to do in your short rest period. Or your
Right.
rest.
But what I'm saying is like we don't need to do a short rest if we don't have to, just to attune to for me at least.
Okay, so
I don't mind.
That means you're not going to equip it, right?
Well, if we're gonna rest, that's why I'm asking everybody else. If we're gonna do a short rest, then I'll do attunement.
I wouldn't mind a short rest.
Yeah, he's only got 1 hit
I
point
forgot
left.
about him. Vin kind of looks and he's like, well, he actually he'll fuck with you later, Cypher. So he's looking around and he's like, finally. And he sees in the corner his great sword sticking there, and he grabs it. And he looks at it and he sees his plate armor. So I'm guessing, is everybody going to take a short rest?
Before I do, though, I do walk up to Bing.
And as you do you grab, he doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. He seems to be looking down.
I go and I
you
put
grab
my
him?
hand. I mean, no, I don't. I just put my hand on his shoulder. But I'm not, and I'm like, it took courage to do what you did there.
While you did that, he's a little bit startled at first, and he looks like he was about to attack you. And then he looked like this at first, and then he lowers his blade, and he lowers his head, and he's like, "Oh, sorry. You were saying something."
Easy. You've been through a lot. But don't beat yourself up for it. And like Cypher's like, so injured, he can't speak as good, and he's just like, I was saying, what you did was courageous.
Thanks.
You
I
have a lot
wonder-
of... Oh, sorry, go on.
And he says to you, I wonder if there was anything I could have done. Maybe if I was here at the fort. No. Did I make the right choice?
I go and I tell him, can't really tell what could have happened for sure. But honestly, in my opinion, you being here wouldn't have changed much. If anything, you might have been killed. At least now, thanks to your help, you were able to save Regis's dignity and honor and suffering. And then I go and I say, don't sell yourself short. Without your help, we would have been able to have done as well as we did. Perhaps we wouldn't have been able to save this guy, your captain, your mentor. Cypher just starts coughing like, because he's so injured. And he's like, frankly, I think you were far more useful than all of us, including myself. And look at you. You didn't even really get hit, did you?
Oh shit, he didn't get hit at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he looks and he's like, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Remember this. What matters is that you are comfortable with your decisions. You can't make everything perfect. Sometimes the people you respect will leave you. Sometimes even you might have to be the one that makes it happen. But never forget that those people wished for you to live. I'm sure Regis, as he told you here, wished for this as well. Now, you can carry on his memory. And if you ask me, I think you have skill in combat. You should train. You could be a useful asset more than just some secretary for the mayor. You could become a warrior.
And as he does that, he seems to be looking down and sort of reevaluating his decisions of what he's been doing working for Harbin. He kind of looks and he's like, You think I have it in me to become an adventurer?
Of course. Well, and then the Cypher starts to think, and then he said, because he thinks, he starts laughing, just like chuckling a bit. Adventurer. Perhaps, I mean, for me, I ended up becoming an adventurer, I suppose. But I hadn't planned on it. After my group, my mercenary group, disbanded.
Just a
And
heads up.
others.
Hold on. Just a heads up. Are you guys all taking a short rest?
Yeah, I'm planning to.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll take a short rest and
please,
I'll tune
yeah.
that ring.
So go ahead and please, everybody, take a short rest. And you can continue now, home.
And then I say that with time, people go and people change. You never know where you'll be. But I chose adventuring because, I don't know, it's a big world out there. A lot of interesting things to see. So, if you think that you want to go and find the interesting things out there in this land and grow yourself, then adventuring could suit you. You seem kind of intelligent, got some skill. Why not? You hung around with us. We've been adventuring and in different kinds of professions after all.
And as you were speaking, he seemingly looks at you and he gives you a head nod, and he says, "I appreciate that, Cypher. I'll keep your words at heart." And as you guys are talking, Grizzly, inside the room, you find 4 healing potions. You also find 4 healing potions. I'm gonna put that in your inventory.
Okay.
You find 4 healing potions. You find where is it? 2 potions of poison. And you find 100 gold pieces.
Alrighty.
All right. So after a while, seemingly, it's around 10 minutes or so while you guys are resting into it. Vin puts back on his armor and his plate, and he's like, finally. Anyways, here. And he looks like he's about to imbue some type of healing property onto you once again. Do you let him?
Sure thing.
All right. So he heals you for 5 HP.
Okay.
And he walks down and he says, he looks at Zeno and he's like, looks like, do you need healing as well? I can only do this twice. Oh, about 3 times more. Zeno.
Can you say that one more time?
He looks at you and he says, I can only heal you. Do you need healing? He's asking.
Yes, I could use healing.
I like how
Sure,
you get
I
a critter that's
accidentally
like
roll a
right.
crit.
Fuck.
What the
Asshole.
right when you don't even need it. So
I accidentally hit my hotkey and damn it.
One time you don't need it.
Don't use up that luck, Matt. Oh God. And so wait, so what did you say, Zeno?
Yeah, I said yes, I'll take it
Okay.
if you offer.
So he is going to heal you for 11 points.
Nice. Back
So
up
you're
to
at
full
full.
HP.
And he looks up and he's like, and you definitely seem like you need the healing the most. Well then.
I go and I say, I'd appreciate it.
Of course you do. Anyways, here. And he heals you for 11 points.
Should be thanking me.
After he
Wait,
does
am
it,
I still drunk?
After an hour? No, you're not. So you're back
Okay.
at 16.
By the way, I get back a sorcery slot, right?
Yes, you do. No,
Okay.
you don't. No, you don't. You can only do
Oh.
that once a day. Arcane recovery is only once a day.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah. So you don't have that anymore. So yeah.
Okay. I tell Ven, thank you. I appreciate the help.
Yes. It seems as though we have one last thing we need to take care of. And you all know what it is. You all heard it just as well as I did. And he takes out his greatsword. Are you all ready?
We got one more beer left. I'm ready.
Good. All right, so give me 1 second. All right. So what are you guys doing? Do you guys want to go check out the source of where that
Yeah. Go check that out.
All right. Who's making their way there first?
Yes, Chris is going first.
All right. Seemingly Cypher right before Bing leaves, he takes one last look at Regis's body. And he puts his head down and he looks forward and he runs straight ahead.
Hmm.
And you guys see Vin. Well, where is the fucker? And you guys right around here. And here start to see vines, the same sludge that you guys saw once before, make its way. So I'm guessing you guys are staying in the back. Did you guys want to get into position? Right now, this river is very light. It will count as a rough terrain. So just a heads up. So if you guys want to get into good positions or whatnot,
I've got my longbow out. I'm gonna kind of be in cover of the rubble.
All right. So Vin is actually taking out his sword, and he's looking. Come on, you. And he says, "Come on, you fucker. We have no time for your games." And you guys
I'm gonna
start to
move
see.
up over here.
All right, go for it. Yeah. So you guys I'm gonna give you guys 30 seconds to finalize your positioning.
Okay, I'm gonna go in a corner right here.
So yeah, you do see it coming. It's like right here and right here, and it seemingly is looks like it's making its way towards the center. And it's slowly amassing a bigger form. Anything else? You guys good? Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, ready.
All right. As you guys look into this nexus, it has a smell of death. And it seems as though the fungal mass, which is joined by the spores, culminates together. You see this fungal horror rise up. And it looks different this time. And it looks at you all. And all the fungus that was around you guys also starts to shift. And it gives way. And you start to see some of the fungus morph into actual, like, bodies right around here and here. And they actually look like they're carrying a sword made out of its flesh and body. And you see the entity rise up. All right. We're gonna go to the last combat encounter. Well, hopefully the last, I hope. So yeah, we're gonna roll for initiative. Everybody roll for initiative. As we get into the final boss fight. Nice. Bing is up. Bing rushes out, looks at the zombie, and fires a firebolt at it. And he hits it for 4 fire damage. All right. Next up, Grizzly, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna use the last of my spell slots to mark the giant fungus.
All right.
Ignore that 6.
Absolutely.
All right, so he is marked, and I'm gonna let loose with an arrow. So he's not wounded yet, so it's just gonna be the 10 damage. 10 plus D6. 15 damage.
Solid. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Zeno, you're up.
All right. Well, that still hits it. Yeah. I'm gonna pull out my javelin, and I am going to toss it at this monster.
All right. Solid. It seemingly starts looking at you now.
I'm gonna back up a little bit, and I'll end my turn.
All right, Cypher, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna go and activate my blade song again.
Go for it. Target yourself.
Yep. And then when I activate it, stands up again like before. Bring out my swords. I go in. Oh, whoops. And try to attack this one right here with my weapons.
Solid hit.
And then another one.
And that's going to be a hit. Oh, wait. Nope. Hold on 1 second. That's actually supposed to be a hit. That's a hit. So go ahead and roll the damage. He has 8 AC. So go ahead and he is not wearing armor.
How do I roll the damage for this?
Just click on damage. Just roll a 1d6. That's it. Just hit 1d6. Okay. It's flat damage. Ooh, 6 damage. So 14 damage in total. Solid. All right.
And then after I do that, I go and move. Actually, I'll stay right here. I have my turn.
All right. Next up. Is the zombie. Wait, did you just stayed there in front of him?
Talk about me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. I stayed
All right.
there.
So he takes out his greatsword. I'm surprised you didn't move away from him. His
Yeah, I
longsword.
thought about it, but I figured, you know what? I got Blade Song, and let me see if I can. Like, these guys don't seem that strong.
It would be fucking you, dude.
Wait.
I got Blade Song. Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Because I got a can't I just use shield again?
No, you can't use shield against crits. Crits are automatic nat 20 successes, regardless of shield.
Well, you know how it is, right? It's just,
Oh
Blade
my
Song, I'll be
God.
fine.
This is what it looks like to see the other side of
so-
a crit.
You say Cypher is very smart sometimes. I beg to differ. It's like, why would you stay there? Like, you have mobile. Use it.
I was gonna, protect them while I had advantage.
Yeah,
too,
protect.
over here.
You got. Oh my God. All right, so you take. Yeah, you're now at 7 HP. That's all it's gonna do on his turn. Next up is Vin. Vin looks. Oh, and he looks back at you. Oh, you fucking idiot. And he runs up to the zombie. And he takes out his great sword.
Ooh.
And he hits it for 14 points of damage. And let's see if this thing actually lives from that. I think it's a 19. Are you fucking kidding me? It still has 1 HP left.
Come to the dark side. Embrace villainy.
Wow, okay. So that happened. Next up is the zombie north of Bing, and then tries to attack the halfling with its great sword made of flesh. And it misses as it rolls a 14.
I'm telling you,
Alright.
he's got so much potential.
Next up, the shambling mound / fungus looks at Zeno. How far are you? You're 30 feet away from it. Oh, he's gonna have to get closer to you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And as he gets closer to you, Zeno, please give me a dexterity check. A dexterity saving throw. And I think you get that with advantage, right?
Yes,
It's
I do.
It's just because, is it all dexterity checks, right? Even traps or anything like that, right?
Yeah, trap, spells, anything like that.
It's sweet. Yeah, please give me one with advantage, please.
Oh, fuck. That didn't really help.
You see the vine stretch, and it grabs you, and it pulls you closer to it.
Well done.
And it goes for an attack only once. Oh no, actually. Give me a strength saving throw, please. Hold on, no, 1 second. Yeah, give me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Not saving throw. Whatever that is. I'll add whatever, 16. I was gonna say, give me a what's it called, athletics check. But yeah. I mean, it already does the same thing, so it's still gonna be a 16. It's a +5. So let me put on. So yeah, that's a. All right. Let's see what it gets. Oh my God.
Got that 20.
All right, you guys start to see the shambling mound fungus starts to wrap its body over Zeno. And you are now engulfed by the creature.
If only I had
So
rage,
you
I
were-
would have gotten advantage.
You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. And you must succeed a DC 14 Constitution saving throw at the start of the mound's turn, or you will take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
It's all right. I just gotta hit this guy hard enough, and he'll vomit you out.
Nice.
All right. Nah, that's going to be the end of its turn. So, you are engulfed. Bing is up. Bing looks. And he fires a magic missile at the zombie in front of him. And he's going to definitely use a level 2 spell on that one. Solid. He hits the zombie for... Oh, what is that? 16 points of damage. 4 times 4. Yes. Ooh, and that zombie still only has like 2 HP left. All right. Next up, Grizzly.
See if I can free Xeno. So I'm gonna let loose another arrow now that this thing's wounded.
What's yes, it is wounded. Yep.
So that it. Let me add the d6. So that is going to be 22 damage.
Damn. That is an insane amount of damage. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and apply that.
Yeah, Regis is lucky I didn't hit him.
As you do hit it for 22 points of damage, you do notice that it's still holding on to Zeno.
Okay, so not enough to trigger a vomit.
Give me a history check.
Okay. History. I was homeschooled.
I can tell. I can definitely tell. All right, so we're gonna go back to. I'm guessing that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right, it took 22 damage. All right, Zeno, you're up. You can. The only thing you can try to break free with a what's it called? A strength check.
But then I wouldn't be able
Wait a
to.
second. Hold on. Let me see. Let me roll this correctly. Let me see what it. I'm trying to see because technically it would be at disadvantage because you are restrained. Ugh, versus it's this whole thing with Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You can't really move. Yeah, just go ahead and give me a athletics check at disadvantage, please.
Okay. Oof.
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 Well, whatever. Still holding on to you.
Do I have to roll a Constitution saving throw now to
Yes,
see if
sir.
I'm
Yes,
take
sir.
damage?
You do.
All right.
That's correct, sir.
Good luck.
This is a normal roll, right?
It's a DC saving, just a Constitution saving throw. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like just normal. Okay.
Yeah. Is that
Oh,
perfect?
thank
So you don't
God.
take. All right. So you don't take the 2d8 plus 4 damage. Nice. All right. That's gonna be it for your turn. Cypher, you're up.
All right. So this dude has 1 HP, right? The zombie in front of me.
Perhaps, yes.
Perhaps, but well, I'm gonna swing my main sword at it right now.
All right, go for it. Woo! Oh, dude,
Oh,
you know
full
what?
damage.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say, please describe the killing blow on that one.
I go and I say, I'm so sick of these goddamn zombies. And I go
Oh yeah.
after I get hit, and I swing at it, and I slice its head off cleanly.
Solid. And what's funny is the Shambling Mound and the Fungus Zombie share the same constitution. So that is, they do, yeah, it rolled a 1. So I rolled a 4. So yeah, it completely just dies. Nice. As you cut it, sever its head off.
And then,
that is the zombie right here. Yep. Go ahead.
Then after that, I'm going to go and move towards the zombie next to Bing.
Okay. Yeah, you still have your offhand weapon. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, so I'm going to move here.
Although it would probably be smarter to move in the back of it for advantage.
So anyway, I'm gonna stand right here. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Well, let's see. All right, fine. Yeah. You're right.
I don't see why you wouldn't, but okay.
It's all good, my guy. All right, and I'm gonna use my offhand with advantage, and see if I can kill this thing.
It's flat damage, so it's 4. All right, so yes. Let me see if he has 0 HP. Let's give him a Constitution saving throw. 4 plus 5, and he is still hanging on with 1 HP. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Okay. After that, I'm gonna go and move right over yonder.
All right.
Let's make sure.
Go for it.
There we go. And I'm gonna tell Bing, it's almost dead, Bing. Just watch out. Remember, don't let it hit you. Nay, move back.
All right. Next up is Vin. Oh god, hold on, that's rough terrain. 30 feet. You can only move in the middle. How far are you? You can still target you. How far is give me 1 second. Bless is 30 feet around the individual. Yes, 30 feet around the individual. He is going to cast Bless on himself, Zeno, and Bing. All right. And that's all he's going to do. Next up is the zombie right in front of Bing. It tries to attack him. And it can't do so as it rolls an 11 and misses the halfling. Next up is the fungus shambling mound. It starts moving. Oh, well, Sandy, that's supposed to be on the shambling's mound turn, not on your turn. The thing, but we'll just know next time.
Oh, you mean getting out of it or whatever? Trying to get out of it?
No, the Constitution saving throw that you're supposed to do.
Okay. Also, me trying to break out on my turn, and then me not taking damage on this turn.
Yes,
okay,
but we'll go ahead and we'll save that for next turn. So he does move with you, and he tries to attack. He tries to attack Vin with an acidic abyssal fluid. And Vin needs to make a DC saving throw. Dexterity saving throw. God damn it, Vin. Vin takes the full damage of the abyssal fluid, taking 7 acid damage. All right. And that is going to be the end of its turn. Oh, Vin actually has to do a Constitution saving throw because he got hit with Bless. Come on, man. Okay, he rolled a 21. He's good. He's still focusing on Bless. All right. Next up is Bing Blackfoot. Then Bing takes out his dagger and he gives a very determined look at the zombie. And he hits it for 8 piercing damage. Let's see if the zombie fails. Can these motherfuckers die? He takes out his offhand weapon and attacks again. And he hits it for 6 piercing damage.
Right back up.
Thank you! And it finally
notes
dies
for
to the floor. God! All of his undead creatures! Fuck!
Engineering
Oh
better
my-
zombies for a better tomorrow.
Oh my god! And finally, this thing is dead. It dies. Oh my god. Alright, so that takes care of all the zombies. Bing then looks and he turns around and he looks at the shambling mound. And he gets ready to attack it in his next turn. Grizzly, you're up.
Right, let's see if we can induce vomiting.
Solid hit.
17 damage.
All right, so 17 damage. Zeno, as this is occurring, you see them striking it as you're trying to struggle inside of this shambling mound. Give me a history check, please.
All right.
Lord have mercy, guys.
You went to a worse school than I did.
Yeah.
Oh my god, guys. Okay, never mind. Cypher, please give me a history check.
This is where we find out Cypher didn't go to school.
Oh no! Please don't roll a 1, man. Oh, thank you. Cypher, you notice as you were walking down the stairs that you remember that these things are affected by fire. Perhaps if you were to strike this shambling mound with fire, it would definitely loosen up its vine grips on Zeno.
Can I say that?
Yes.
I go and I say, remember, and I'm still injured. Remember everyone, these things are weak to fire. You can use fire on them.
All right. So, Zeno, you're up. You want to give me a disadvantage on your athletics check, please. Oh, you could beat this, dude. Come on. Even with the disadvantage, you could beat this. Zeno.
Is this going so slow? There we go. It's an athletics check, right?
Athletics check.
Disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage.
I'm gonna get a 1, 2 1s.
Finally, all right. He rolled an 8. You managed to break out. Enlarge yourself. So that is an action. So just a heads up.
So,
Did you want to try to stay next to him?
I don't really have a choice. Yeah, I'll stay put.
All right. Next up is Cypher.
Okay, so I got just a quick question, although I'm going to do something else. But I was actually curious. So if I use Magic Missile right at level 2, does that take 2 points from like the second level slot?
The
area
second
thing,
level
or-
slot. Yes.
Okay. And then the first level will still have, like, it won't be used
Yes.
at all.
Correct.
Okay. Good. Well, I'm just not going to do that. But anyway, what I'm actually going to do... I was just curious. I was like, yeah, right? Yeah. But anyway, what I'm going to actually do first is I'm going to use my wizard hat. And I'm
Alright,
going
what
to try to
cantrip are you
cast
using?
Firebolt.
All right, give me a Arcana check, please. It's got to be above 10.
Yeah, surely I can't fuck this up. It's my speciality.
Bruh.
You know?
Bruh.
Hey, man, you know. Hey, man, Kanye shrug, you know. What you...
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just gotta. Oh my god.
It's like, oops, I put on the dunce cap, not the wizard cap.
Come on,
Cypher
man.
being Cypher, man. What can I tell you, man?
Oh my god. You need a 10 or higher, you get just the point you need. Jesus Christ. It just fizzles out. You guys see Cypher as he puts on this wizard cap, and he looks like he's about to cast something, and the magic just, he seemingly looks all serious, and then you just hear a phew.
Yeah, whatever. So that counts as an action, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, nah, I'm gonna take the L. But there is one thing I want to ask you. Like, because I have a potion of advantage. If I used that before and then used that, I could, like, buff my thing, right? Because I'd have advantage on that. Oh, I wouldn't be able to?
A potion of advantage on what? On your...
On ability check.
That potion of advantage, I'm pretty sure is for, does it say ability checks?
Says,
or is it...
it says, when you drink this potion, you gain advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice.
Then, yeah,
that
you
you
could
make
have,
within the next hour. I mean, I'm not
unfortunately,
gonna do it.
Yeah, you
No,
can't
no,
do
I'm
it
not gonna
now,
do
so...
No, I'm not gonna do it, period. Like, even if I wasn't gonna do it. But I was actually curious.
It
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste
yeah,
that
that
now.
would have worked, but yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't want to waste that now.
Next up is Vin, who seemingly takes out... What are you doing?
I'm moving back a bit, son.
All right, then move back. We don't need to talk while you're doing that. Like, just move. All right, so next up is Vin.
Yeah.
Like, what do you else? There's nothing else you can do, so just move where you need to move.
Yep, I'm good.
All right, so Vin is flanking the Shambling Mound, and he is going to take out his great sword and attack it with advantage. Is that a hit? That is a hit. Anyway, yep. For 11 points of damage, he does. Solid hit. All right. Next up is the Shambling Mound. It then looks at you, Zeno.
Boy. Not again.
Oh no.
If both attacks have to hit. Okay. All right. It tries to slam on top of you. All right. It misses the first. So it's not going to be able to engulf you this round.
Nice.
But it hits you for the second one. Ooh, you take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. That's a lot.
That
a
is
lot of damage.
That's pretty rough.
This guy's all the way over there. Oh, that's pretty rough.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy. All right. Next up is Bing's turn. Bing looks and he tries to fire a firebolt at the individual. I swear, has Bing fucking, like, literally, has he, like, missed? I don't know.
I'm getting flashbacks to the introduction of Gorko.
Oh yeah, like we needed that guy a lot more in the past. Oh god, he was just like. So Bing does 38 points of damage against the Shambling Mound fungus. Oh my god.
All that resolve after that dude died.
Oh my god.
Bing showing off. Here I thought I was doing well on damage.
All right, Grizzly, you are up.
All right, let's see if I can do better than Bing. Fire an arrow. Nope.
Oh my god!
I was
Oh,
so
my God.
intimidated by Bing's showing that, I was just a little embarrassed.
Oh god, that's great. Yeah, it's a little too much as Bing's might. You see, what happened was the firebolt was so bright that it just like completely blinded you for a span of 6 seconds.
I got after images.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm seeing multiple shambling mounds. Know which one was real.
All right, Zeno, you're up. Unless you're gonna move anywhere, Matt, or you're good.
No, I'm good for there.
Okay. All right, Zeno, go ahead.
Gonna take my great axe, and I'm assuming I'm flanking it, right?
Yes, you are with advantage, please.
All right, I'm gonna take my great axe out. And try to cut into pieces. Oh my fucking god.
It's still a hit. Oh, it's a one. Oh, god.
Yeah, but
Wow.
that's what I meant. I wasn't talking about the fact that I hit it. I meant the damage.
Oh god. Well, you do
I meant the
4
damage.
points. 4 points of slashing damage against the beast. Hey, it's something. It's something.
You'd laugh if that was the killing blow.
That would be hilarious.
And I'll end my turn there.
Solid. All right. Next up is Cypher.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way back in a bit. Go, and I'm gonna use my magic missile at level 2.
Absolutely.
So I go in, and I just come out of nowhere, blast it with my spell.
Nice. Woo! That is gonna be 16 points of damage, and it's looking worse for wear right now, as it is. It starts where you start seeing green and yellow pus ooze out of the vines and out of the fungus.
Nice. And then I'm gonna move back again. I'm like, it's almost dead. I yell out, keep it up. I just move back here.
All right. Next up is Vin. Vin looks and he says, "Die, you piece of shit. This is for all my men that you've killed." He attacks with advantage. And he hits it for 13 points of damage.
Yes.
All right. Wow, okay. Next up, Bing looks to you, Grizzly, and he shakes his head and says, "I'll give this one to you." And he runs over. And he is going to use the help action to distract it. So you have advantage on your next arrow.
Okay. We're
You
gonna
are
do this
up.
alt. We're gonna do this alt key again.
And he this is what he does. He says to you, "Use fire." Do you have any oil or anything to pour on
No,
the
I've got a
that's fine.
torch. Yeah, I've got
Okay.
a torch. Okay, so
And that's going to be a solid hit. Please describe to me the killing blow.
coolly and calmly draw back the bow and fire it to what I perceive as the thing's eye. And you see the arrow fly through, goo shooting out of the socket as the arrow pops out the other side.
Solid.
It deflates like a balloon.
And it does so as you guys start to hear it as it gurgles and shrinks down to a fungus. Bing then looks and he says, "Would you do the honors?" And he holds out a torch. Do any one of you take it to destroy
Yeah,
the fungus?
I'll take it.
All right. So you
And
grab it.
Oh yeah, I burned this motherfucker.
All right. Absolutely. So as you burn it, it starts searing. It starts making a squeamish sound, and it starts to wiggle and writhe a bit, and it starts to it becomes a pool of ash, and it burns away. And all the fungus that was around you start to dissipate. And you see Vin. He swings his sword to the side. Well, looks like this shit is over. And he sheaths his sword. Thank God for the Raven Queen. What do you guys do?
Is there any ash left?
Yes.
I scoop some of it into a pouch.
Are you gonna give it to our boy?
That's what I was thinking.
I was hoping somebody would do that. Oh god, because you gotta get your other thing from him too when you come back.
I haven't seen any treasure in this place, so I might as well get some fungi nose candy.
Yeah. I mean, you did get some gems, some
Hey, that's true,
wicked
yeah.
protection, and some gold.
Well, they did.
Yeah. So as you guys look around, you guys see at this part right here, it's all like a small cave block in, it looks like, and you see small streams of water flowing on each side. Vin then looks and he says, well then. And he looks at you guys. Well, what are you waiting for? The job here is done. He says, actually, one thing. Can you guys check upstairs? I'll be here. I need to check something out really quickly. And Bing looks, and he gives him a very puzzling look, and he's like, well, I'm not going to go upstairs. Why are you asking everybody else to go upstairs right now? And he looks and he says, well, let's just say, what time is it right now? Nighttime, right? If it is nighttime, then perhaps you should all check to see before we go this way, because this way is slightly a bit more dangerous as well. Check to see if we can actually leave the other way. And Bing, like, he kind of perks his eyebrow up at him, and like, he's looking a little bit puzzled. What do you guys do? He seemingly wants you guys to go upstairs to check something.
Can I roll an insight check, see if he's like any deception or lying or treacherous behind that statement?
You absolutely can.
All right. You
can tell that he's seemingly keeping slightly something from you, but he seemingly does look like he actually wants you to go upstairs to check for something. And as he's looking, he looks and he's like, he points to you, Grizzly, and he says, you see that over there? Little blockage.
I nod.
I'm gonna see if I can try to move some of the rubble. So who's going upstairs? Or if you want to.
go upstairs.
There's two ways you can go. A slightly dangerous path, as what Vin is talking about, as he points to this other way, or you guys can leave the fort. Sandy, when you go upstairs, I want you to roll me a d20.
All right.
So upstairs, that's not the way upstairs. Upstairs is hold on, let me show you. So
it's back to where we came from.
Yeah, back the way you came.
Hold on, I'll push you over there. So
okay.
I'll push you over there. I'll push you over there. All right. So now you can go upstairs. So
all right.
Everybody else, stay where you are. Don't move. All right. So go upstairs. You can go ahead and go upstairs. All right. So as he is upstairs,
And I light torch. This is really dark.
so
I mean, I can see.
As you're upstairs, you hear the sound. You speak orc, don't you?
Let me check one more time. Yes, I do. I speak orc.
All right. As you're upstairs, you do see lights and torches all around the fort. And you hear orc sounds. What do you do? Did you want to peek?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I just peek, like sneak and peek?
I will give you advantage if you sneak.
All right.
Pretend to be a dead body.
So let me know where you're going.
So I see a door right here, right? Where is this?
Yes.
Where the lights are coming from? Because it's still dark
You
for me.
see lights from this door, and you see lights from this door over here.
Okay. I'm gonna
So
move
you
up
see it
first
right
just
there.
to see.
All right.
I guess I'll turn right. So I'll go like
Yep. So give me a
down here.
advantage. Give me a advantage check with leave that door open, please.
Oh,
give me an
okay.
advantage check with stealth.
All right.
Solid. So as you peer around the corner, you start to see, and you see a few orcs. They don't notice your presence, and they seem to be walking around, and they look confused as they are holding torches, as if they were trying to get ready to burn something. And they look around, peering the doors. What do you do?
So are they inside the fort, or
Nope, they're
are
about
they?
to come in inside the fort, though, as they're looking around.
All right. As I see this, can I head back down to the group? Head back to the group.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and do so.
All right.
All right. So I'll move you over there. Give me a second. Don't move your token. I'll move you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you head around back, and you guys see Zeno come back around.
Tell him I said there's a group of orcs outside the fort. A lot of them. And I heard them.
And Grizzly, as you walk up, you do see Vin staring at this pile of rocks. And he's looking at it. And he says, he doesn't even seemingly take notices of what Zeno says, and he says, seems that the orcs have returned, didn't they?
Is this the escape tunnel?
Perhaps. But this sly son of a bitch thought he was, smart. Well, under the fungus or whatnot. I cannot. Anyways, look. Another glyph. And he taps the glyph. And seemingly as he taps it, the rock rubble illusion dissipates. And you see Vin, and he looks back. Seems as though Regis didn't want, while he was under the control of that thing, he didn't want anybody leaving, so he put up a little illusion spell. And look at that, he did it right there, right in front of his office. So if he saw someone running, he could simply blast him from his point of view. Now then, shall we all move before we become orc food? I would very much like to. What do you guys do?
Yep. We'll
All right.
I'll follow suit.
Yeah, we'll follow
Alright.
suit.
Yep.
All right. After making your way, you guys hear footsteps trailing above you. And you guys follow down a dark corridor. And after a while, you do see Vin. He kind of looks around a bit. Kind of looks and sort of momentarily pauses for a second, holding his hand up. And he looks. And he says to you all, "Shh, do you hear that? What you guys hear is the sound of running water." And he says, "Seems as though we're finally making our way outside the cave. Let us hurry." As you guys walk outside, walk even further, you do see the cave exit outside, revealing a door, like a small door that opens to the outside of that's already open to the outside of the cave. And Vin looks and he says, "Finally. The sound of the sound of air, nature, and finally we can get the hell out of here. Thought this was going to be quite dangerous, but it seems as though it wasn't." As you guys all exit out the cave, you guys are inside the greenlit forest once again. And let me know who's not on the map.
I'm there.
I'm
I'm
there.
there.
All right. As you are there, you guys see a little on the riverbank. You see a boat parked alongside of the edge of the rocks. Down the 10. You guys right now are on a small cliff, and it's like 10 feet down to go down along the rocks. And Vin looks and he's like, "There. That will get us back to Phandalin." Well, which one are you going to go down there and try to move the boat?
I've still got my hemp and rope. So, guess I can do that.
All right.
Athletics check.
Yeah, so you're going to go down?
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and make your way down to the boat.
I'm gonna do I notice anything else in the woods around us? Like, are there animal noises? Does it seem like danger's near?
Please give me a perception check.
So I'm not walking out into the open without.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check. Yep.
All right.
Please give me a perception check as you peer around. And since you are very aware of it, give it to me with advantage. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. 15 is good, but all right. You seemingly don't notice or hear anything. What do you want to do?
Is there enough cover for me to move forward stealthily? Like
Yes.
stealth check? Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you can move it. Yeah, stealthily, very quiet. Yes. All right. So you notice that the boat is kind of stuck along the edge of the rocks.
Power pole extend. I'll try to get the boat free.
All right.
Kind of lever it free.
How are you doing so? As it's
So it's kind of wedged against the rocks. So I'm gonna try to get the pole down between the boat and the rocks to kind of use it as a lever.
Solid. So as you push it, so you're pushing it, right? Like you're sort of pushing it in between the rocks, is that right? And then sort of pushing the boat, like so that it moves like this way. Yeah, that it moves like this way.
Same way you'd use a crowbar.
Absolutely. So as you do so, you see the boat, and it sort of breaks free from the rocks that was on it, under it, and it starts to slowly trail. However, while you did do what you did do, and the boat shifted along the side of the riverbank, give me a perception check again.
Oof.
Oh God!
Too busy at my work.
Cypher, Zeno, and I'm gonna everybody besides because you guys are watching along the riverbank. Let's see if Grizzly is a little too preoccupied to notice. And we're gonna Oh my God, Vin. Vin is not paying attention. Perception check.
Let me-
Perception check.
Let me
Perception
try
check.
my perception check.
Oh my God, Black Bing. What the hell? Oh, who rolled a 20? Solid. So Zeno immediately spots. Zeno, you notice that in the far back, a giant crocodile takes note of what's going on and is about to move.
Can I cast
shit.
Speak with Animals?
You
Can I
Can I
talk to the alligator? Yeah, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah.
If you fail to get it across, I've got something too. So
On. So am I now able to communicate with the crocodile?
Yes, you are.
All right. It's like, hey, I see you. I see you in the back.
And it looks at you. It notices, it perks up, and it notices that you're talking to it. And it says, food.
And I look at it and it's like, listen. I'm gonna need you. I know what you're thinking right now. I'm gonna need you to stop right there. He says, how about you leave our friend alone and I'll give you some food.
Food.
Give you food. Oh no. No.
Cypher needs to cast Bigby's rolled up newspaper.
So can I toss it or ration at it?
You
From where I'm
absolutely
at?
could. Yeah, how many? You're probably going to need to throw down a little bit more of some beef jerky. So how much rations you got there?
I have 10.
You're gonna seemingly, from what you know, and you could probably tell it as you show it 5 rations, that this may be able to hold the crocodile off.
All right. So can I throw it at
Yes.
his right at him? Literally, I don't know. Do I have to move up or can I reach him from the throw from here?
You
Do I
can
have
reach it from here. How far is it? Did you throw it into the water?
Like,
so
I
he's
guess,
gonna seemingly move like right around here. This is where he's
I'll-
like trying to really go to. So
can I throw like 60 feet? Is that okay?
It may go. You may have to get a little closer to that.
All right.
If you throw a
Can I
bag, if you throw a bag of.
Can I just move him like right here up on this
Yes,
rock?
sir.
Like, I'm
Yeah,
still in
you
the
can
rock.
move there. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna
So
throw
roll me a
him.
D20. Roll me a 3 D20.
You said 3 D20s?
No, just a D20. Sorry.
Okay. Nope.
Oh boy.
Come on, that's gotta work.
You seemingly throw the beef jerky onto the boat. All the food.
Oh my God.
Can I hold on? Can I bargain? Because one of the things about Speak of Animals is that I can ask it for a small favor at your discretion.
Yes, that was the discretion as it tried to barter with throwing the beef jerky. So it completely does go for the beef jerky, but then it jumps onto the boat, eating it.
Hold on, I think I got something.
And seemingly, as it jumps onto the boat starts to collapse under its weight. Grizzly, you can use this as your opportunity to get the hell away right now.
Yeah, probably.
You can move 60 feet away.
Yep, we'll do that. So
I guess I'll move back too.
Yes, you can move back right now as well.
So I believe we'll be walking.
There's nowhere to walk as you seemingly come across this. You could potentially make it to the other side. The trail ends off here, so you are gonna have to stretch over this water and kind of climb up. while this crocodile is enjoying the food on this broken down boat, Vin looks at you, Zeno, and he holds out his arms. What the fuck was that?
I tried to bargain with the crocodile.
Oh, I see
And
you
give it
bargain
our
with it, all right.
boat?
I say, well, you wouldn't get it. You don't speak beast.
Why the hell did you throw the beef jerky on the boat?
I didn't mean to. My arms are a little tired after being engulfed by a swamp monster.
He starts to like pinch his like in between his two eyes. Oh God.
Is the boat unusable?
Look at it! And as you guys are looking at this, you guys see this crocodile seemingly just like going ham on this beef jerky, and you see the backside of the boat has been broken off and collapsed into the water, floating.
I should have just killed it when I had the chance. What a day.
God, let's just hurry up before he comes back for more.
Perhaps if we feed Cypher to it, he'll let us ride him to Vandalin.
He kind of looks back. You know, that's not a bad idea.
I just shake my head in annoyance.
All right. So, because of that incident, you guys seemingly have to travel for a long time without any, like, basically, you're gonna add on 2 levels of exhaustion.
Now, even though I am adept at living in the wilderness,
Roll me
even as a
survival check, please.
Because even as an outlander, I am able to find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 people each day.
What feature is that? Is that the
That's my background for being an outlander.
Oh, gotcha. Give me an advantage on your survival check, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, solid. All right. You don't take any points of exhaustion. Everyone else does.
Add it on right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, keep pace.
As so as you guys go south.
Disability on ability checks and speed half. Nice.
Yes.
I got a question. Sure. I got like 10 rations. Does that help me in any way?
No, it doesn't help you.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Where do I?
You guys don't even know. Matt, please roll me a survival check again to see if you guys are on track, because you guys don't know where you are right now.
A normal or advantage?
Advantage. Woo. Oh yeah, you guys definitely deserve that exhaustion.
you said level 2 exhaustion, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Worth it.
After a while, seeming like hours, a day passes by of you guys walking, and seemingly, you guys eventually figure out where the trail that you're supposed to go leads off to Vandalin. And on the second day of you guys walking, and we're gonna get ready to end it here. You guys spot and hear something. There we go. There we go. Yes, Distant Horizons. All right. They kind of bullshitted and made this map like within 5 minutes. With a little bit of cloning pasting tools. All right, so I want you guys, all you guys, give me a perception check. Grizzly only needs to. He already got it. So Grizzly, you hear the sound of orcs stemming from the left side.
Wait, can I do a long rest?
No, you guys are doing
Oh, I
a long
thought it's
rest.
been a day. Oh, I don't know.
I mean, did you guys want to rest, or did you guys? If you guys rest, that'll definitely be worse.
I mean, no, I don't know.
Because you guys are continuing on moving. Like you guys are trying to get back.
then.
So
So the orcs are coming from the west.
yes.
So there's orcs coming in from the west. We should
What do you
take
guys-
cover.
Yep.
Then we better go the other way.
So that's a river. Hold on, really quick. That is a 20-foot drop down.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, I forgot to explain. So originally, you guys were supposed to go on the boat and be there, but
Yeah.
that didn't work out. So that would have given you guys a better opportunity to move out of the orc's way and kind of control the ore and move faster. But that's not happening. All right, so please give me where you guys are gonna be hiding. You guys hear the orcs coming from here, and you guys hear orcs coming from here. Two sides.
How much movement have we got?
You guys, I'll give you guys 60 feet of movement.
Can I hide up in the tree?
You absolutely could.
That is pretty good. I can't reach this.
I can't reach this at 65.
Yeah, I'll just literally just climb up in the tree and high up.
All right, Vin is gonna do the same thing as he climbs up the tree.
I mean, I see all of them there, so I'm like, fuck it.
And don't forget your disadvantage from exhaustion.
So I want you guys, as you guys are climbing, I want you guys to give me a strength check with disadvantage. Bing and Vin as well, as you guys are climbing up. That's gonna be an ability check.
Oh,
You roll
let's
a
go.
No, you don't. It's
Huh?
yeah.
Disadvantage. I rolled disadvantage.
Disadvantage, and he got an 18 as the lowest.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
However, for Cypher,
Cypher got up to the first branch and got
oh
stuck.
god, Vin.
I just
Hard to-
slipped down
Hard to
on
climb
the
in that plate mail.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh god, Bing. Bing.
Bing's just short.
All right, so Sandy, your character manages to just easily like jump up and climb up on top of the tree, and you see Bing, Vin, and Cypher. They kind of slide down, and they look a little helpless right now.
Can I drop them a rope? Can I
You
tie it to the
can.
tree and let them climb? Like give them assistance to climb up.
Give me a dexterity check, please, with disadvantage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You have 30 seconds.
Oh.
As you try to tie the rope onto the tree, unfortunately, the branch seemingly doesn't take hold to the rope that you tie the knot on, and it falls to the ground.
I tell them to below me, use that rope to tie to something if you can, and try to pull yourself up. If not, find a rock to hide
So-
somewhere around the tree.
As
Like-
you were saying that,
Yeah.
orcs come out from the other side,
Up too late.
and you see Bing, and you hear on this side, and on the other side, you also see orcs as well. I feel like this is about to be another
gonna stay
fucking...
quiet. I'm gonna stay quiet at the top of the tree.
I feel like this is gonna be another freaking
Matt, this
Oh,
is where you
moment.
shine. You gotta save them.
Damn it. I've already told Soul. Every time I make a new character, he's a little more evil.
Oh God.
My final
Alright.
character will be a cultist of Tiamat.
Cypher. You hear and see the orcs, and they immediately notice Bing, Vin, and you. And they immediately start shouting. What do you do?
Do Sandy and I understand him?
They're not saying anything. They're just
okay.
yelling war
Oh,
shots.
okay. Okay.
One actually holds up his hand. And you've seen this orc before. He has a scar embedded to the middle of his chest. Oh, let me turn on the right music for this. There we go. So, this orc right here. Hold on. He makes his appearance. Let me go ahead and fix that. There we go. The same orc that you guys saw when the dragon first appeared. He looks, and he holds out his hands as his men were about to attack for a second. And he looks at you three, Bing, Vin, and Cypher, and he speaks in common.
Well, well, well. Look at what we have here. Hello there.
Hello.
I haven't seen you in a while, since the dragon showed up.
Yes, that dragon. It's been causing a lot of chaos, hasn't it?
It sure has. Anyways, looks as though you're in quite a situation that you don't have any seemingly way to get out. Now
I go.
What do you do? Yeah, what do you do?
So, there's something I want to ask you. Because there's something else. I'm gonna say something, but I wonder if I could do like an ability if I can. Can I use Expeditious Retreat if I want right now? Lasts for 10 minutes. It makes my you know what
I'm sure now you're gonna use Expeditious Retreat.
I mean, if it goes over a time to retreat with that.
Do you know that your speed, you're no longer in Blade Song, so technically your speed, let me get rid of that. So you don't have, your speed is 20, no, your speed is 20 because you have two levels of exhausting. Your speed is half.
Oh, that's, for fuck, damn. Oh man, okay, well, yeah, I mean, but I could still use it, right? So that means that I would be able to move 40.
Use it, yeah. So you can move, it uses your bonus action to dash. So yeah, you can move a total of 60 feet.
That can in the water?
This guy could jump in the water. Yeah, you can jump in the water if you want to.
Oh, okay. If I use it like will they notice it?
Oh, absolutely. Like if I want to casting. Yeah, you got to cast. It's a verb. Yeah, okay. Expeditious Retreat is it's a verbal, somatic, and it's a concentration spell. So yeah, you're taking out material. And you're actually speaking it. Sorry, no, it's not material. It's a somatic and just verbal. So you're doing hand gestures.
Okay, fine. So
did you want to do it?
Two big middle fingers as you jump in the water.
I actually want to try to talk first, and I say,
okay, yeah.
Listen, I go and I say, that white dragon isn't your only problem. I don't know if you know about those cultists.
And he says to you,
that I do. Are you the one who summoned them?
No. But I've seen them multiple times. They've been taking orc bodies.
Where have they been taking them?
Okay, I'm not gonna... What's the exact place again where, like, you know, Benrick died? Like that, the place with the spider. What was it called?
God.
I forgot the name
Give
of
me a
it.
history check, please.
Oh fuck!
Since you don't know, you still don't remember.
Damn it! I go and I say, it was somewhere. I just start saying things, so I don't know if I'm telling the truth. By the way, I'm not metagaming. I just remember it was someplace. I think somewhere near Phandalin. I don't know. There was a cave with a spider. That's all I can remember. But there were a bunch of cultists. They took my friend's life. They also have been attacking multiple orcs. We saw it. That white dragon attacked some of your comrades as well. And after...
Please give me a deception check, as none of the cultists actually killed any of the orcs. You never saw that.
Don't forget the disadvantage.
Yep, with disadvantage.
Ah, damn.
It can't be that bad, right?
Whoa!
Okay.
It's that inner Sandy came out.
Yeah, so they look at you.
I learned this one from Valaman.
They look at you, the orc leader, and he peers down.
So what you're saying is, they're near Phandalin itself.
I can't remember the exact location, but I'd be willing to give it to you. Those cultists need to be stopped. Part of what we're trying to do is to find out what they're up to and put an end to the horrors. That and the dragon. You saw firsthand that dragon and how dangerous it is.
I did. And I thank you for the information. But unfortunately for you, Grumsh theory has not resolved.
How can we solve this amicably? After all, in this time of... And I start, like, coughing. In this time of great crisis, there's no need for us to fight amongst ourselves.
As you were talking, a bunch of the orcs seemingly cut you off, and they start immediately slamming their javelins into the ground. Grumsh, 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 and they get faster and faster. Grumsh, grumsh, grumsh. And you start them all, see them chant. And you see the orc leader. He seemingly looks at you. And he turns his back to you. And he walks away. And he holds out his hands. And he says,
Kill them for Grumsh.
Can I, like, cast my thing now? After I heard him say that.
We're gonna roll initiative.
Hey, but before you do, just quick question. The orcs, I know they came from kind of east and west. If I start shouting in Orcish that the dragon is coming from the south, you know, you think I could cause enough confusion?
You're gonna have to give me a what's it called? Performance check on that one.
Okay.
Because
well,
yep, you can do it. You can do it. That'll be a free
I am
action.
so like that's my
But that they will know where it's coming from.
Nah, that's why I was like, nah, it's not good enough. If I was Valenman, I might attempt it, but
Yeah. Oh,
That-
is
that-
performance really your dump stat? Oh, it is your dump stat.
yeah. -1 to that dice roll, even though I know their language.
Oh god. Yeah, you got kind of an
Jesus.
accent in that one. So
Yeah,
Same.
this is gonna be a group initiative.
I'm from the
Cypher,
Appalachian Orcs.
Cypher, please give me a we're gonna roll initiative. Sandy, they don't notice Zeno, but they do notice Bing and Vin. Vin is like, oh fuck me. Out of the fire and into the frying pan. Wait, yeah, something like that.
I was like, Gordon
out of the,
Ramsay?
isn't it out of the is it
Out of the frying
fire?
pan
Out of the
into the
frying pan into
fire.
the fire. There we go. Yes, it's not the other way around. I mean, and Simmy, in your case, it kind of is. I mean, you guys are sort of in a trap situation where it's like a pot, but yeah. So you guys kind of jumped out of the fire, literally, and jumped into the frying pan. All right. So Cypher and I'm gonna give you guys so we're gonna roll initiative. Go ahead. Ooh. All right. Now I'm going to do a group initiative with these guys. I'm not going to roll for every single one of them. So we're going to see what one of them gets. And we'll go from there. So let's see. Let me hide this guy. Put him in initiative. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh no, Cypher, you still beat them. Holy shit.
Just barely.
The will to live is strong with Cypher.
All right, let me do the other orc as well. Let's
This
see
reminds me of
what
like Roshi, where just surrounded by knights, you have to jump into the water and swim away.
I don't think if they did he did roll a 20. He can't get they can't get higher than Cypher even if they roll a 20. Because if they roll a 20, they get a +1 and then it's plus their dexterity, which is 12. So yeah, they seemingly can't get higher than Cypher right now. All right, Cypher, you are up. What are you gonna do? Oh my fucking god, we're about to have some dead NPCs in a second.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I understand this. So right now I got 20 feet because of the exhaustion. If I dash,
Yes.
that's 40 feet.
Correct. That's your full action.
Correct. But then if I use this expeditious retreat, I got 40 feet because that was an action. But then on the next turn, I got 80 feet?
No, you still got 40 feet because technically you could cast it and then use your bonus action, I believe, to move 40 feet.
Oh, well, okay. All right, so I'm going to just go and use my thing. And
Expeditious retreat.
Yeah, I'm going to just use this.
All right, please show me where exactly you're attacking. I mean, you're running towards.
Well, I should actually ask you first. So it's a bonus action. So if I use a bonus action and then an action after, right? Would I still be able to do my...
That's only for expeditious retreat. Only expeditious retreat. So, I mean, you can move up to what's it called?
Let me tell you what I'm thinking. Like first, maybe what I'm thinking is I use Fog Cloud, which is an action spell, and then after that I use Expeditious Retreat, and then I try to move.
You can't use two.
I can't use two spells.
Hold on.
Because
No,
it says one.
Yeah, that's right. Crawford did say you can't use a bonus action and you can't use a spell bonus action and a spell action on the same turn.
Okay, all right. That's why I want to make sure.
But you can use something like a reaction or something like that, like a spell actually. But yeah, no, you can't use a bonus action it's in the Sage compendium of.
Okay, that's just mainly what I wanted to figure out.
You can use a cantrip and a bonus action spell and a reaction spell.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Good.
Yes.
All right. So
you have. So yeah, let me tell you something. So if you did use Expeditions Retreat as a bonus action, you would have up to 60 feet of movement. because that's going to give you 40. You can take as a bonus action to dash, and then you can use the rest of your movement speed, which is 20, to move an additional 20 feet.
Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna do that.
All right, where you running? Where you going?
Wait, one last thing. Can I cast it at level 2? No, right? I don't. It gives me the option. Does it make a difference?
I don't think you can. Does it? I don't think you can upcast Expedition Retreat. No, you can't upcast it.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
just cast it at level 1. I'm not sure why it gives you that option, but yeah, go ahead. All
Okay,
right, so you casted it as an action. So yeah, what are you gonna do? You're gonna use your bonus action. So
I'm gonna try to get in here. Now how well, whatever. I don't care. He's just running.
So yeah, you jump and you splash into the water, and the stream is pushing you forward. So now, if you were to swim 20 feet, now you have 40 feet of movement.
Right. So So I'm just gonna move down as far as I can. So you said I have 40 feet in here?
Yes, because the stream is pushing you.
Perfect. And I'm just going in like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
All right. Next up, the orcs. And I'm gonna do a group initiative on this. So let's see. They all attack Bing.
It's such a great, promising career.
And Bing throws up shield, giving him 21 AC, and only one attack makes purchase as it hits him for 8 points of damage. The rest of them just fail. Oops. So Bing now has like 21 AC. The other orcs look at you, Cypher, and they make their way and they try to attack you. Now,
can I use?
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say if they attack, I'm gonna use my reaction for shield.
Yes. Did you want to do that? Just automatically try to. Well, let's see if it hits first. Let's see if.
I mean, if they don't hit me, then
yes.
Yeah, I won't use.
What's your AC? Oh God. What's your AC?
I mean, it says 16. Does exhaust affect it?
No. No. Which shield you get 21 AC, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Cypher, you are unconscious, floating in the water.
Bloop, bloop.
Can I at least use shield anyway? Or,
it doesn't matter. Beats it. 21. So even if you use shield,
I don't. No, never mind. I was thinking.
You are floating in the water, unconscious, and that is the only one that hits you.
Zeno, you think we can do anything?
I think I'm gonna stay up in this tree.
Where's the convenient badger to distract the enemy when we need it?
Oh God. Next up is Bing. Oh God, what does Bing do? What does Bing have? What does Bing have? We're gonna Bing do. Okay, Bing seemingly jumps into the water. Oh, he can only move. He's gonna use a dash. And that's all he does. And he sort of just uses his object interaction. He tries to grab onto Cypher. Vin looks and he's like, oh, fuck me. And he jumps into the water as well, using a dash. Seemingly grabbing onto Cypher's lifeless body. Not lifeless, but unconscious body.
Do you get disadvantage swimming because he's in plate mail?
I seemingly don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of feel like because he has like a 18 strength, he can carry like.
Okay.
Yeah, he can carry himself pretty well. So no, I wouldn't give a disadvantage on that in in my game. So yeah, usually like if you have like a really crap strength score and you're carrying too much stuff, sure.
Yeah.
But if you, because he doesn't have anything on him, like his strength is like he can carry up to like 300 pounds, and he only has like,
maybe it's third edition I'm thinking of where they have the disadvantage.
Yeah. And in this one, I checked that too. There is nothing. It depends on the DM.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I think it's like third edition, or I think they took it out. But yeah.
Gotcha.
So yeah, he's gonna grab onto Cypher's body, and he's like, he's seemingly that's all he's gonna do this turn around. He's seemingly moving in front of the orcs, positioning himself. Some of the orcs then they start making the charge and run up to the river side. And they immediately start to throw javelins once again at Bing. Oh God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank God I could do this fast as hell. And oh my God, these are some terrible ass orcs, man. Well, that's a good thing, honestly. 7, 8, 7, 6, 8, 7. All right, so every single one of them fail their attack rolls. Next up is the other side that attacks Vin. I will say, are you guys gonna do anything? Matt, Sandy.
Hey, you guys, how much you love Cypher, right?
Okay, so will I be able to lead the orcs on a merry chase through the woods and have a moderate chance of survival?
1 second. I don't know. You're gonna have to try.
Gotta stay up again. And
okay, Vin takes 14 points of damage.
All right, so I'm going to stealthily try to get into the edge of the woods, and in Orcish start screaming, they're being attacked from the west.
So where are you doing this at?
I'm gonna try and make it into the woods off to the west, and at least
give me a
lead.
Stealth check.
Yeah.
Because these orcs are going to seemingly notice your presence as you do head out. So give me a stealth check on that one.
Oh,
solid. Yes, as you lead the charge, they don't seem to notice your presence. As you yell, and you said you yell from the woods?
Yeah, I'm gonna yell from the woods and try to keep moving stealthily so even if they know where my voice came from, I'm not gonna be there when they get there. So they'll start shouting in Orcish. We're being attacked by the cultists.
Oh, so some of the orcs, they start to look, and they turn around.
What? Man! Watch out! More of them coming from the woods! Forget these men in the water!
And some of them start to make their charge towards the woods. And I'm assuming at this point you're hiding. Is that correct, Matt?
Yeah, exactly. I'm using that stealth to stay hidden.
Awesome. So as you are hiding, they run past you, but these other orcs are seemingly still trying to focus on Cypher and them. And they are running up, getting ready to attack and throw another bunch of javelins at them. Vin immediately tries to he starts grabbing onto Cypher's body. Now I'll roll. Let me roll okay. Let's just, you know what? Oh, solid. Nahum, roll a 1d4. You've passed all your death saving throws. You were out for 4 hours.
Yay. Wait, did my roll go through?
Yes. Yeah, I did all your death saving throws.
No.
I saw your roll. Yeah, I saw your rolls. You got over 4.
Okay. So
yes, you so seemingly enough, hopefully none of the orcs hit you with the javelin as you're stabilized, but 0 HP until the next 4 hours. So they immediately start to getting ready to charge and hit the rest of you guys. But seemingly you all hear a voice. And this booming sound sounds like this. You guys all see the orcs look back, and they start looking around, and some of them say,
It's the dragon! Run! Run back to the orc chief!
and seemingly enough, Vin and the other ones, they haven't taken notice or heed of the events that just happened. They're still swimming around and with Cypher's body, and they are trying to get to safety. So they are off the map now. And so are the other orcs. Zeno, you're still up in the tree, but when you look around, you don't see a zombie. I mean, sorry, it's not a zombie. You don't see a dragon. What'd you see pop out from one of the trees? It's a little boy. And you see Marco. And he looks around. And he looks around to see if there's anybody there.
Can I drop down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down. Yeah. Yep. And I'm gonna go to the edge of the go to the edge of the river. Oh shit. Why can't I can't grab
Oh, it's on combat. It's on combat. So there you go. That was
Okay.
free movement.
That's fine.
So yeah. So now you're able to do that. And you see Marco, and he's like,
Hey, Zeno. Oh, it's Grizzly too.
Were you the one that made that wind sound earlier?
Let's just say I picked up prestidigitation from a certain companion of yours. Oh, also minor illusion as well. My mom, she taught me some of these cantrips, but I didn't know how to really use them. Until that guy did it to Krista and everything else, and I thought it could be pretty useful.
Well, it's good that you found them to be useful. We still haven't found Valaman to be useful.
Oh.
Right.
Well, where's... I saw that you guys were in trouble. My mom lives like a little south of here. Perhaps you guys should get healed up. You guys are pretty far away from Phandalin.
If you will offer us shelter for the night, we gladly take it. These softer city folk do not know how to survive here in the wilds.
Oh. Alright. Well, I'm not sure about Cypher and them, but anyway, hold on, let me, give me a second.
and he takes out a rope and he ties it to this this rock right here, and he tosses Grizzly out another side of the rope as well.
And I'll tie it to the rock right here.
Yeah, and he looks and he looks, or he starts glancing around the rock, making sure that it's actually tied, and he gives you like a little head nod, and he says, he says,
you should be able to climb over to, sort of like shimmy yourself over.
And you are able to do so.
Thank you, Marco.
And he looks and he's like, he says to you guys,
come on, my mom's house is not too far from here. We should make it before the sun sets.
Lead the way.
All right. And that is how we'll end off today's session.
We has to forget and never even mention that the fact that our one of our party members and two people we found, or we have with NPCs, are just in the woods in a river somewhere. We're just thinking, listen, we need to take a long, me and Chris are like, we can take a long rest, and then we can think about finding them.
That's
Oh man, that's great.
All started just because I wanted to feed the crocodile. Amazing.
Yeah, you guys are supposed to have better and safer passage going up to like the boat would have let you move to like 100 feet instead of
That's all right. I didn't notice the crocodile. Otherwise, I could have used speak with animals on it as well.
Oh god, my man rolled a 2 on that beef jerky.
Honestly, I just wanted a reason to use my spells, the only 2 spells I have, and this is like a perfect opportunity.
Oh man, Cypher, you almost died today.
Pretty interesting session for him.
He can still die. He's unconscious right now. He can still die.
No,
Exactly.
I mean, he can still die if he gets hit. I don't think. We'll see. So, I mean, what's his name does have one more spell of cure wounds, so he could heal himself.
They get washed up on some shore, and the cultists are right there.
Oh my god. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if Tia and the rest of the gang lived.
Oh shit.
Huh?
Damn trolls becoming a nuisance.
Ooh. Oh my god. Yep. All right. All right, so you guys will find out next time.
Some bitch.
Next time we play. All right, so at the end of this week on Saturday, we have the Mermaid Princess story with Neverwinter Explorers that takes place 50 years before this. So that is going to be an action-packed underwater adventure. Matt, there's going to be a lot of role play in the beginning. Just a heads up, you know, like for the first like 2 hours or so, you got to get. I gotta let you know who your crew members are. You have like 4 main crew members who you consistently lay your trust on.
All right.
Yeah, like a dwarf, a tiefling, and 2 other twin brothers. And I'll give you their names and stuff so that you know and you're familiar with them. And we'll basically get that started. So, as you know, there's been, just to give you a little intro of the events, there's been storms for some reason happening over the coast. And you've heard missing reports of boats crashing and collapsing under ominous waters for some odd reason. No one knows why it's happening. And then one day, your men stumble upon a merfolk princess as she's unconscious in the water. They pull her up on your boat, and you basically, when she awakes, she immediately and frantically tells you that she has to get to Neverwinter. And she tells you that Neverwinter is in danger. You're not sure why. She says she needs to speak to the king. But however, the only thing she can get right now is an audience with the Gold Knights of Neverwinter, which is Nahum, Sandy, and Carlos's boss, Jonathan Albright. And so that is where we'll start off.
All right. Should be fun.
Jonathan's pretty cool dude.
Yeah, so this is a little bit different. This type of game is a little bit different than this game that we're playing today. Because in our game, crazy shit happens. You guys are going to be fighting some crazy stuff. So just be aware of that. You guys are level 8, so let's just say it's a lot more action. First, the way I do things, it's like, you know, in the beginning, a lot more role play, and then in the middle, oh man, there's a lot of fighting and crazy stuff going on. So you'll see.
All right.
Do know that what you say to the princess does relate to the story. So there is like some type of relationship system that she will act according to how you guys act towards her. Whether it be you're assholes to her, whether it be you're nice to her, it will play on how the events of the story will play out. So just like any normal Dungeons and Dragons game, really. You know, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see. And we'll start that at Saturday at 12 o'clock.
All right. Sounds like fun.
And we finally get to see your warlock in action.
It's this thing better not be a flop because I got a lot of expectations built up
What's
for
that?
my warlock. For my warlock, yeah.
Oh, I mean, it
My
mostly is.
imagination's running rampant.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it is underwater for like the first half is sort of not really the first half. The first part of it is on land, and then the rest of the whole entire thing, like 25% is on land, and then the rest of it is underwater. And
That's
you
good.
guys will be joined by Gold Knight Victor.
Oh, sweet.
So that will be interesting.
Some people say he's the most powerful one.
Not sure where you heard that from, but you finally get to see a Gold Knight in action. Besides Garmin. another Gold Knight besides an anamorphic cat. Which you
We did
guys
see
failed
Jonathan go off a little bit, just a little bit.
but
little taste.
he never like nobody has been in your party since Garmin.
That's
A
true.
Gold Knight.
That is true.
Yeah. So Jonathan just straight up attacked those thieves and like fucked them up.
Right.
I told you guys to go into the mine. Victor will actually be joining you guys in fighting with you. Most of the time. Most of the time when he feels like it.
It'll be pretty interesting.
He definitely will be fighting for the final boss. He definitely will be fighting, helping you guys.
Nice.
So we'll
Hopefully he doesn't die.
Hopefully you guys don't die.
We'll be
I
fine.
remember you handle rests a little differently in your game, right?
I do?
Okay.
I do? I don't,
I thought you said that you're like potions
handle
of short
potions.
rest or something like that.
No, I have potions. I handle potions. Like I
okay.
give you, even in this game, I give you 10 HP, the max. I give you the max for all the potions.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. That's it. That's the only thing I do differently.
Okay, cool,
Sure.
cool. Just curious how careful I should be with my spell casting.
No, I do have a potion that uses your hit dice to gain
Okay,
HP.
maybe that's what I was thinking of then.
Yeah, I have a potion. It's a cheap potion that instead if you, because you know, who the hell is going to take 8 short rests? So what I do is I make it into a potion. You can expend a hit dice to gain HP. Especially when you reach those higher levels. Because you have so much hit dice.
Yeah, well, during a short rest, I think you're allowed to expend more hit dice than just 1 per short rest.
But doesn't that take up more hours?
I don't think so. It's just you
Really?
don't recover.
Are you
You don't recover them all at once when you take a long rest.
Correct. Can you look that up?
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. You can spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest up to your maximum hit dice for your level. For each die spent this way, player rolls the die, adds the Constitution modifier to it, and you regain those hit points.
Oh, well, that's good to know. But this one doesn't use an hour of resting, so you just use it and expend a hit dice. So
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, no need for it. So that's if you want to buy it. They're cheap, 25 gold. The only person who sells those type of potions are the same exact woman you're about to meet in this game and in the one on Saturday, Adabra. Because Nahum, Sandy, and Philip convinced Adabra to move near Neverwinter.
Alrighty.
After they found out that her father was a necromancer.
I mean, that's okay with Roshi. He's okay with that. I don't know about Philip though. Philip's a little bit different.
I don't know. I don't think Philip even actually said that much to her. Besides,
he didn't, but he is a paladin who's also lawful good.
Is Philip really lawful good though? Is he really?
Yeah,
good?
from the stories, he doesn't sound very lawful good.
I mean, that's his alignment.
He's got a tattoo that says lawful good, but it's in quotation marks.
I'm like, is he really lawful good? What kind of man portrays his own friends for gambling debt money, knowing he's gonna get 10,000 gold from a job?
True, but also, he also wouldn't pick up a cursed warhammer like I did just for the fact that I want more power. Even though it's
first
cursed.
of all, he told you it was cursed. He knew it was cursed.
I know.
That's kind of.
That's what I'm saying. That's saying he wouldn't pick it up. I would.
I think he wouldn't pick it up because he's smart. I don't think that deals with alignment.
It does. Because if you're evil, you will definitely pick that up.
Oh my god. So But you're not evil, and that's why it's cursed.
Oh.
Oh my god, are you gonna use that around Matt and them?
Oh, well, definitely. Of course I will.
Matt,
Absolutely.
stay away from Sandy's character. That's all I'm
Listen,
going to say.
I'll make a woman out of Roshi with my tentacles.
Oh
so
my fucking god.
Gotta
Well,
rein him in.
You can
That's
summon
something.
tentacles. Oh god. Does your tentacle work on land too?
Yes, it does.
Oh god.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, I mean, well, I don't know there's one thing I don't know that happens, but I do know the other thing, and that could still affect the tentacles technically.
No, the tentacles don't have hit points.
Nope. It's like what's it called? It's like Melly's hammer.
Yeah, it's like spiritual weapon, but I get a number of uses per long rest.
Oh, well, I'll just say that the range on what could happen to you if you're near me is pretty large, so yeah, you'd have to.
That's
Yeah.
all right. I fight at range, so you know.
Oh my god, Matt, that's so good. Dude, I need that. I just looked at the picture you sent at 4:00.
Oh yeah.
Damn, yeah, I need that. Like, what's it called? Clip Studio?
No, this was Corel Paint Shop Pro.
Oh, how much do you have a pirate version, or you actually paid for it?
No, I've got a legit version, but keep your eyes on Humble Bundle. They often
Oh,
do.
okay.
Actually, let me take a look at Corel's site. They may have it on sale.
Yeah, that's
as
super
well.
good. Just to change the hairs like that, I would definitely use
Yeah,
Santi,
because
the
Paint
top
Paint
left
Shop
one.
Pro isn't too expensive, and it's a one-time purchase.
Dude, it did everything perfectly. Like the hair, like just the hair. That's perfect.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
gosh.
So a full version of Paint Shop Pro is $100 normally, but it's often on sale, and then Humble Bundle off will sometimes have it up there as part of like a $15 bundle.
Gotcha. Well, we're already coming up on. Oh wait, hold on. Sandy, did you already pay rent?
Yeah, I said it to you already.
Oh, maybe I should use that today to pay for it. $100. I don't know. I'll see. I either use that money or I may just pirate it. Maybe we'll see. Let's see what version. When you buy it once, does it update automatically or how does it work?
It says that you're supposed to get updates, but I honestly don't think they update the program that often.
Come out with a
They
new
have
version.
two models. You can do the subscription
Oh god.
per month, like Photoshop, or you can do the
Yeah.
one-time purchase. I forget how much the subscription is, though.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. Yeah, so it was I mean, what'd you guys think of the whole fungus dungeon?
That's fun.
Fun. I mean, the zombies got annoying, but it's like a good type of annoying.
Hell yeah, those zombies are annoying. I'm like, that's why I tried to keep them to a minimum. Like they literally asked in the module, because this is based off somebody's module. They say, oh, put 5 zombies in. I'm like, what the hell? For each encounter that you're supposed to do. I was like, 5 for each one? And now looking at them, I'm like, that's annoying. I don't want to sit there all day and just roll concentration, not concentration, constitution saving throws on every single zombie that gets. No, that's super annoying. It gets boring and played out. Like, so I think today was pretty good though. Like, literally. So, Sandy, you scared me for a second when you got engulfed, but you made it through. So.
Probably the best person in the sense that I wouldn't take any more damage because I can't rage anymore. And I figured, you know what? I might as well just see what happens to the Constitution saving throws. Maybe I do it right. I don't get suffocated.
That's why I asked you. I was like, "Are you sure you want to use rage this early?" Because I was like, "There's a lot more you gotta do."
Well, here's the thing. I was kind of overcompensating because last session with the gnomes, I didn't use rage at all, and I almost died when we were fighting fucking Santa Claus. And this time, I had an extra rage since we leveled up, and I was like, "Oh, I could spare it a little bit more." But yeah, I ran out of gas towards the end of the battle, but that's okay. That's okay.
So I think we're pretty good on that. So next week we play on Saturday and then we play on Sunday for Matt's. So three days of D&D for us. Saturday, Sunday,
D&D.
Monday. because we gotta play Abby's campaign as well.
Oh, I don't know if you saw her message. She said she might not do it tomorrow, depending on how she feels.
Oh, I didn't say tomorrow. I said next week.
Oh, okay.
Probably. So constantly 3 days of D&D. So we'll see. But yeah, we'll go next time on Dragon Icespire Peak. We'll see what happens to Cypher. I mean, obviously he's alive, and we'll see. Probably we'll see. Grizzly, and hopefully, we'll see if Valman is back as he's still sort of drunk and in Nomengard.
I half expected him to stroll out of the woods, having made the dragon noise. Finally found you guys.
It's like, oh well, prestidigitation. Oh god.
It would be funny if he does end up coming to this exact same spot because he was told we were around here, and then the actual dragon comes and picks him up, takes him away.
Yeah, I had to throw that. One of the things I think people should start doing is, since a lot of these modules take place around the same time, there should be rumors and events that you hear that do take place around the same time. Like, for example, Dragon Icespire Peak takes place the same time as Descent into Avernus. Of course, everybody's going to be talking about a big giant city that completely disappeared. Like, that is something that's absolutely going to be discussed during the happenings. Because there's so much stuff going on. It's like, why wouldn't they hear about this? So that's why I threw that in there. So, you guys will definitely see what happens when you guys join that campaign, probably like at the end of next year when we'll start it. But yes. So that is an upcoming campaign, and we'll find out what happened to the heroes who bring it back. That's if you bring it back.
Man, I'm still thinking about that dark room.
Which one?
The dark room and the one that's cursed.
Oh, you guys didn't pick it up, right? You guys just left it there.
I almost picked it up.
I'm just thinking like,
I kind of wish you guys did, because if you did, holy shit, this would have made this event funny as hell. Do you want to know what it does? Because you're not going to see it again.
Yeah.
What does it do?
Yeah, it gives you advantage on your skill checks.
What's the curse though?
You get 3 disadvantages on your next skill check.
Ah. All right.
That is an actual item in the game. I was like, oh, well then. It's a cursed luckstone. And I was like, that is insane. Like, you guys would be wondering, well, god damn it, I don't want to do any skill checks. Yeah, the only way to get rid of it is if you get somebody to cast Greater Restoration to or dispel the cursed item or whatever, which a paladin can eventually do. Vin can't do it yet, as he's not high enough level to do so.
There are so many like little interesting mysteries about what was going on there. Like, we never did get to go north into that cave because it was like super dangerous, right? Apparently. And we never really.
You guys explored all the cave actually.
Oh, did we? Oh, I thought there was like a northern part, like upwards. Oh,
you guys explored. No, north of the. That's where Bing was standing when you put your hand on his shoulder. You're talking about north of the rubble, right? Right before you guys went outside?
No. The cave where we fought the big boss with the tentacles.
Yeah.
There was like a northern part that we could go up, right? Or no? Because we went down.
I'll show you what the map looks like. It's not like you guys will be back. I mean, you guys could go back if you want to. That is completely up to you. So here's what the map looks like. But yeah, you guys did fare well. I thought you guys were gonna die for a little bit. I thought at least somebody was gonna like either get downed. I mean, technically not home did. So
with as bad as I was rolling in the freaking warlock fight, surprised.
There you go. So that's what the map looks like.
Right. You see how like there's a path up with the water?
Yeah, there's nothing there. I told you. That's what I gave you guys descriptions. You guys see collapsed like rubble. I said with streams of water flowing.
Oh, okay. I had gotten confused.
Yeah. Also, on the top and bottom.
Also, like I was like thinking so hard. Like I wonder why, like the possessed captain didn't kill Ven and just kept him like imprisoned for
He
like
was about
what
to.
purpose?
He was going to. If you guys would have taken a long rest, he was getting ready to.
Oh, okay. I thought he
was
like
getting ready to.
purposely
He couldn't.
kept him here for a
He was
reason.
about to, because he was actually about to sacrifice him to the fungus. That's what he's. That's technically what he's been doing with all the men down there, sacrificing the fungus to. I mean, the men to the fungus to feed on.
Ah.
So Vin was up next, and you guys saved him.
Am I allowed to ask? Did Vin know that?
You can ask him.
I mean,
I mean, when you wake up or whatever, if Cypher ever wonders.
Nah, Cypher doesn't give a fuck. A lot of it's actually funny because like he was pretty hard suspicious of Ven in the beginning.
Actually,
but then
Matt,
like
hold on. Sorry to cut you off. Really, Matt, do you know what type of paladin he is?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Because I mentioned the Raven Queen, so.
Yeah, that would almost be an oath of domination or something like that. But
close. But
yeah,
no dice. But yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So there's a reason why I gave him the personality that I gave him and the way he acts, and there's definitely a reason for that. But he is a paladin, which is why he wasn't affected by the fungus, as paladins don't get diseased.
Yeah.
That's why Philip is quite the contender there. Can't seem to do anything to him, especially when he stands around you guys. 10 feet.
Well, yeah, he's
you guys saving throws.
Incredibly strong and good with buffs.
I don't know why Philip says he feels like his character doesn't do much. I'm like, dude, you do the most. You do the most.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's just he feels like he's not doing any work.
Yeah,
so
like he's not used to these type of tabletop games. I'm like, bro, you do literally the most. Like you give everybody like a +4 to your saving throws. You standing around them.
I think it's more so like damage wise and like or so because you got like Brittany doing these cool spells. You got Nahuma's fucking grappling attacks and shit like that doing big damage. And like, well, obviously, like he does a lot of fucking damage for Philip, like fucking tank literally. I guess it just doesn't feel like it because he's not doing like 50 points of damage a turn.
Well, he doesn't need to. He needs to do exactly what he needs. He needs to start doing exactly what Vin does. Cast Bless at the beginning, and start wailing on folks. Because Bless is a very powerful spell.
It is.
Like,
why he's feeling like he's not doing anything when he's actually doing the most.
Yeah,
or I assume Bless is a powerful spell. It didn't do me much good today.
I have no clue why he was rolling ones.
The gods of dice just didn't help you.
No, they didn't.
Did you at least did you get a crit today?
No, I did not get a crit today.
Oh no, he did. Technically, but not really.
Well, I got a crit stealth roll.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. There you go right there. There you go right there. 26. Technically, you did when you rolled by accident, but that didn't count.
I know, yeah.
So
no, it just felt like I was critting because I was hitting consistently for 20-something damage with my longbow. So
gotcha. I mean, yeah, you were doing the most damage. I think that you have the biggest damage output out of anybody here because of your ability.
Yeah, that Colossus Slayer is.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's insane.
Just don't be like me then. Just don't get 20s or 1s. I got like 3 20s and 3 1s at the same time. All today.
It's ridiculous.
So now we'll get to see Bing, and it doesn't seem like he'll be working for Harbin Western anytime soon.
Hear that, Cypher? There's an opening.
I mean, he's initiated now.
Oh God! So let's see. There's a reason I was like, yeah, Bing definitely doesn't want to be bossed around from this guy anymore. I mean, this guy usually. I mean, it's funny as hell when you find out where the money's coming from that he's been giving you guys. I mean, it's Harbin Wester, so we all know.
Yep.
Yep. So I mean, I'm trying to think what else. So I'll put the other quests on the board. You guys can choose what you want to do. I think the next time we'll play, I'm probably gonna tell Zach to come an hour later. That way that we can settle with Sandy, you, and Nahum for you guys to get back to Phandalin and take
Yep.
a long rest, and you get your stuff back from because you got to get your what's it called, your mimic stuff from what's his name, Jack Tojim.
Yep. You get my mimic stuff and then give him the ashes of the fungus
Yep.
monster.
He's definitely gonna be slicking his lips on that one. So, yep. But yeah, you get a really cool item from the you're definitely gonna like the item that you get from the next thing you get from the mimic stuff. So we'll see what it does. But yeah, cool session all around. Unfortunately for Captain Regis, he had a bad ending coming from him.
Yep.
Is it a
What happened?
I don't know. I guess I'll ask, because someone did mention like maybe we could take him back to the village, see if he could get. Would he been able to get helped?
It's a possibility. I would have to roll to see if the fungus takes over his brain.
I'd wager probably a no, considering we just got attacked by orcs and we had to sneak out. So we would have been trying to sneak out with an unconscious Regis.
True.
Hey, you definitely could have tried. Like I said, it's not impossible, but that's up to you guys to make the decision. That's up to you guys. So,
and Bing went through some shit. It's kind of funny seeing just his character development this session compared to like when all the times we've seen him.
He's our honorary Gorko.
His hammering and So Bing, he'll have his own session, and you guys will find out you guys are making more and more friends along the way. As you're gonna
Friendships.
need them. Your friendships along the way, as you're gonna need them.
Just like a true shonen show. I like it.
As long as they stop going into the cave with the troll, because that seems to just be eating people up.
One of these days, maybe we might have to deal with this.
Valaman almost died there from Sildar. Fucking Zach was like, "Listen, Sildar, I'm not trying to stay here any longer." He had 1 HP left.
Oh Lord!
He got hit by one goblin who. 2 of the goblins landed one landed a 6 and one landed a 7 and hit him from 1 his HP. He was like, "Oh my god."
Did he try to climb up the garbage chute and fall down multiple times?
Oh god. Yeah, that was pretty bad for him. So he was just like, "Fuck this place." And you guys, so if you never gave Ella that mushroom, she perhaps would have possibly joined you guys, as she does have fire spells.
Hey, I was just trying to be friendly. She seemed to be angry at everybody.
Oh, she is still angry at everybody. She because she has to stay here because of Jaheira now, because she has to deal with some cultists, as the Harpers have commanded her to. So yep, that's what's happening with that. She can't get her potion. I mean, she got to give Zeno his potions, but she was a little too drunk.
Yeah, she was.
So we'll see. She'll give it back next time. And
Give me an extra one for my troubles. I asked the bartender to make sure, let her know. She fucked up, not me.
A day, so she fucked up. Let's just say one of your companions drugged her.
I mean, I don't know anything about that. I'm just saying.
It was the gnomes of Nomengard.
You saw Grizzly walk up to her and said, "Eat this."
Yeah, but for all I know, it's just her being sloppy on the job and getting drunk. I don't know what fucking was in that potion necessarily.
Oh god.
All I was gonna do was commiserate with her being trapped in a backwater where she didn't want to be, and yep. She failed that constitution check.
That's great. Well then, all right, yeah. So we'll see next time. What quests you guys do as the stuff is taking hold and the plot continues to move forward. Some quests are going to go away, some are going to pop up new. So we'll see what happens.
All right.
All right.
See you guys on Saturday.
Adios.
Have a good night, everyone. Happy New
Stay
Year's.
easy.
Happy New Year's.
Adios.
Yeah.
Peace.